हेलो एंड वेलकम, स्वागत है आप सभी का स्नैपड्रैगन कॉन्क्वेस्ट फ्री फायर प्रो सीरीज ग्रैंड फाइनल्स पे। मेरा नाम है दिशान में के मेजी, मेरे साथ जुड़े हुए मेरे दोस्त को होस्ट एंकी द बॉट।
थैंक यू सो मच मेरी फॉर दिस वार्म वेलकम। ये जो ब्रॉडकास्ट है गाइस वो लाइव है हैदराबाद से, और हैदराबाद के वेदर की बात करूं मेजी तो आज थोड़ा सर्द है, लेकिन जिस इलाके में हम बैठे यहां पर आज गर्मी जरूर से बढ़ने वाली है, बिकॉज ये है ग्रैंड फिनाले और यहां पर 12 मैचेस 12 टीम्स, बहुत मजा आने वाला है।
और 12 ऐसी टीम है एंकी जो इंडिया की सबसे बेहतरीन 12 टीम्स में गिनी जाती है। और आप सोचिए कि लीग स्टेजेस, वाइल्ड कार्ड, सब चीजें पार करके वो पहुंचे हैं आखिरी 12 मैचेस खेलने के लिए। तो गर्मी तो 100% बढ़ने ही वाली है। अब ये देखना है कि कितना ज्यादा हमें यहाँ पे डोमिनेशन किसी एक पर्टिकुलर टीम के द्वारा देखने को मिलता है। हमारे पास बहुत सारी टीम्स हैं, उनकी हम बात एक एक करके करेंगे जरूर, बट मुझे लगता है उससे पहले हमारी जो ऑडियंस है वो बहुत ज्यादा एक्साइटेड इस वक्त होंगे ये पूरा ग्रैंड फाइनल देखने के लिए।
बिल्कुल एक्साइटमेंट क्यों ना हो मेजी, बिकॉज टोटल 2 चरण जो है वो हो चुके हैं। 24 टीम्स के साथ शुरू हुआ था ये महामुकाबला। जो बैटल्स हैं वो तो हो चुके हैं, लेकिन अब बारी जो है वो वॉर की आ चुकी है, बिकॉज 2 स्टेजेस जो हुए हैं उसमें टीम्स ने लूज भी किया, फिर वापस से कमबैक भी किया। जिस तरीके से पीवीएस गेमिंग की मैं स्पेशली यहां पर बात करना चाहूंगा, लीग स्टेज में उतना अच्छा प्रदर्शन नहीं, लेकिन टोटल डोमिनेशन हमें देखने को मिला वाइल्ड कार्ड में।
जी बिल्कुल। और अगर लीग स्टेजेस की बात करी जाए, पीवीएस वाइल्ड कार्ड में इतना बढ़िया खेल के गए, उसके बाद अगर हम लीग स्टेजेस जो पहले हुआ, वाइल्ड कार्ड से ऑफ कोर्स पहले ही हुआ, लीग स्टेजेस में ब्लाइंड की स्क्वाड ने बैक टू बैक जिस तरीके से बोयाज निकाले और हाई स्किल उनके पास है, तो ब्लाइंड की स्क्वाड भी इस वक्त बहुत ज्यादा मोटिवेटेड होंगे। प्लस सबसे बड़ी बात, जिस तरीके से उनके प्लेयर इस वक्त फॉर्म में है, गिनोत्रा की अगर मैं बात करूं, अगर मैं निवेश की बात करूं, जिस तरीके से ये दोनों प्लेयर फॉर्म में हैं, मुझे लगता है कि उनके लिए उतना ज्यादा मुश्किल नहीं होने वाला है ये 12 मैचेस खेलने के लिए। बट हाँ, पीवीएस वो भी पीछे नहीं रहने वाली, क्योंकि योगी और इको का तो एक अलग, मैं बोलूं, उनका पूरा सप्ताह चल रहा है, लोगों के दिन चलते हैं, उनके हफ्ते चल रहे हैं, मारे जा रहे हैं, किल्स निकाले जा रहे हैं, अभी भी थमे नहीं है। बट उससे पहले ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स का एक बार स्टार्ट हम जरूर देखेंगे।
बिल्कुल, ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स का स्टार्ट देखने यहाँ पे जरूरी बहुत हो जाता है मेजी। जिस तरीके से वीक 1 जो पूरा लीग स्टेज का था उसमें उन्होंने डोमिनेशन दिखाया था, बैक टू बैक 3 बूयास की अगर हम बात करें, जो ऑडियंस उनको जरूर से याद होगा। और साथ ही साथ अगर हम बात करें, एक सिंगल मैच में हाईएस्ट नंबर ऑफ किल्स का जो एक रिकॉर्ड था वो भी टीम ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स के ही पाले में गया था। तो बहुत ही ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग परफॉर्मेंस, बहुत ही ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग शुरुआत हुई थी, और उसी के बदौलत डायरेक्टली जो अपनी जगह उन्होंने वो ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में बनाई थी। और अब वक्त आ चुका है कि ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में भी वो जो झंडा है वो गाड़ा जाए।
जी बिल्कुल। और खासकर ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स के जब प्लेयर्स के स्टैट्स आएंगे तब देखेंगे टोटल उनके पास किल्स कितने थे, और हम प्लेयर्स के भी यहाँ पे टोटल किल्स की बात करेंगे कि उन्होंने कितने किल्स पूरे लीग स्टेजेस में निकाले थे, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी टॉप पे थे, सीधा फाइनल्स में पहुंचे। मैं सबसे बड़ी बात जो ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स के लिए बोलूंगा ये कि उनके पास इनफ टाइम था, इनफ से भी इनफ टाइम था कि वो पूरी टीम को आराम से रीड कर सकते थे, क्योंकि वाइल्ड कार्ड तो उन्हें खेलने की जरूरत पड़ी भी नहीं थी। बट ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स की बात करें, किल्स 167, और जब मैं डैमेज देख रहा हूं 88,154, हमारे इंग्लिश व्यूअर्स के लिए 88,154 का डैमेज दिया गया। हेडशॉट 86 का हेडशॉट है। असिस्ट की बात करें तो 97 असिस्ट भी देखने को मिला है।
बिल्कुल मेजी, ये जो नंबर्स हैं ये मेरे ख्याल से बताने में खुद ही ये जो तारुफ होता है ना, वो अपने आप ही इनका हो गया कि ये किस लेवल की टीम और किस लेवल के जो प्लेयर्स हैं। निवेश की आप देखिए स्टार्ट, 48 किल्स उन्होंने निकाले हैं। डैमेज जो है वो 25,000 से ऊपर का हमें देखने को मिल रहा है, हेडशॉट्स 15 और असिस्ट 25। तो यहाँ पर आप देखिए कि एक वेल बैलेंस जो लाइनअप है वो हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। आप ये नहीं देखेंगे कि एक प्लेयर ही ऐसा है जिसने पूरा डोमिनेंस दिखाया। यहाँ पे सारे ही जो प्लेयर्स उन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा परफॉर्म करा, और कहीं ना कहीं टीम ब्लाइंड के इस जीत के पीछे का एक राज और एक बहुत बड़ा रीजन भी यही है कि जो टीम सिनर्जी है, जो चारों और पांचों प्लेयर्स का जो सपोर्ट आता है वो बहुत ही ज्यादा बेहतरीन रहता है।
जी, आप सिनर्जी की बात कर रहे हैं, सिनर्जी से हमें किल्स भी दिखाई दे रहे हैं, 48, 44, 34, 33। ऐसा भी हम देख नहीं सकते कि इन चारों में से कोई भी एक अकेला भगा जा रहा हो, डोमिनेट कर रहा हो, कि नहीं पूरी टीम उसी पे डिपेंडेंट हुई पड़ी हुई है। वो चीज हमें यहाँ पे देखने को एटलीस्ट देखने को नहीं मिल रही, वो अच्छी बात है। ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स जब अब खेलने आएगी तो उनको पता होगा कि हाँ, हमारे चारों के चारों जो प्लेयर्स हैं वो बहुत अच्छा खेल रहे हैं, हमें किसी एक पे निर्भर होने की जरूरत नहीं। कोई एक प्लेयर जो अपनी टीम को अकेला खींच रहा है ऐसा हमें देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। और ब्लाइंड ई स्पोर्ट्स इस चीज का सबसे ज्यादा फायदा उठाने वाली है, क्योंकि चारों प्लेयर अगर आपके इस तरीके से एक्टिव चल रहे हो, बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल है कि बाकी टीम उनको पछाड़ पाए। बस एक ही मुझे एरिया लगता है जहां पे वो मात खा सकते हैं, वो है अगर दूसरी टीम उनकी स्टैट्स रीड करके उनके अगेंस्ट में यूज करे, तब जरूर वो पीछे हो सकते हैं।
और मेरे को लगता है कि ऐसा होने वाला है। पता नहीं क्यों मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूं इस इवेंट के लिए, और पता नहीं क्यों, ऑब्वियसली इतना ग्रैंड ये इवेंट रहने वाला है। टीम्स ऑलरेडी रीड कर चुकी कि टीम ब्लाइंड का गेम प्ले, प्लस हमने एक चीज और देखी कि टीम ब्लाइंड जिस तरीके से ग्रेनेड्स का इस्तेमाल कर रही है, जो एक मेटा उन्होंने पूरा लेकर के आया हुआ है इस पूरे सीजन में, वो बहुत ही ज्यादा बेहतरीन है। टीम जरूर से उस चीज को थोड़ा सा अपनी तरफ भी लेना चाहेंगे और अपने गेम प्ले में भी ढालना चाहेंगे, और अगर ऐसा होता है तो इट माइट बी पॉसिबल कि इस बार जो बाकी की टीम्स हैं उन्होंने प्लान कर रखा हो एक सरप्राइज टीम ब्लाइंड के लिए।
होता है वो प्लान्स, एग्जीक्यूशन, वो सारी चीजें हम देखेंगे इन 12 मैचों में। और मुझे लगता है अगर मैं किसी एक पर्टिकुलर प्लेयर की बात करूं तो फॉर अननोन के राधे ठाकुर, मुझे नहीं लगता कि उनसे ज्यादा कोई और प्लेयर होगा जो वो चीज डिजर्व करता हो, क्योंकि 65 किल्स, सबसे ज्यादा किल्स आपने निकाले। और सबसे बड़ी बात, राधे ठाकुर का ये पहला ऑफिशियल एक इवेंट कॉन्क्वेस्ट का जो वो खेल रहे थे, और पहले ही इवेंट में इस तरीके का प्रदर्शन वो करके गए, तो फॉर अननोन भी इस चीज से खुश होगी कि चलिए हमारे भी प्लेयर्स हैं जो एक्टिव हैं, जो बहुत ज्यादा ही बढ़िया खेल रहे हैं। आप देखो 45, 44 और उनका कहां 65 किल्स लेके वो बैठे हैं। डैमेज का तो पता नहीं, जिस तरीके से हमने देखा 25,000 डैमेज 44 किल पे हम देख रहे थे, तो अभी 65 किल पे डैमेज कितने होंगे पता नहीं, बट फॉर अननोन वो भी खुश बहुत होंगे।
बिल्कुल बहुत खुश होंगे, और आपकी टीम में जो प्लेयर्स है उनका अच्छा परफॉर्म करना बहुत ज्यादा क्रूशियल हो जाता है मेजी, बिकॉज जब ऐसे बड़े वॉर्स होते हैं तो वहां पर एक एक प्लेयर बहुत ही ज्यादा क्रूशियल रहता है। और अगर थोड़े डीमोटिवेटेड भी होते हैं प्लेयर्स तो वो एक प्लेयर को लुक अप टू करते हैं कि हाँ व्हेन ही कैन परफॉर्म बीइंग विद अस तो ऑब्वियसली दे कैन आल्सो परफॉर्म, और वो एक बहुत ही ज्यादा क्रूशियल चीज रहती है, खासकर ऐसे इवेंट में। 2 दिन का ये ग्रैंड फिनाले होने वाला है, एक मैसिव प्राइस पूल रहने वाला है। आज अगर मैं कुछ लीक्स दूं तो यहां पर कुछ गेस्ट भी हमारे साथ जुड़ने वाले हैं मेरी, मेरे ख्याल से आज का ये जो पहला दिन रहने वाला है बहुत मजेदार रहने वाला है।
गेस्ट के बारे में हम लोग बाद में बात करेंगे, क्योंकि गेस्ट थोड़ा सा लेट में आएंगे, चलेगा, बट उससे पहले हम देखेंगे टीम एलीट के बारे में। टीम एलीट की बात करें तो एक अच्छी टीम, आइकॉनिक एंड बाकी सारे प्लेयर्स ने बहुत बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन दिखाया जरूर है। 117 किल्स उनके पास है टोटल, 63,279 का डैमेज, हेडशॉट 69, असिस्ट की बात करें 63। बट टीम एलीट में भी मैं कहता हूं कि एक प्लेयर जिनकी तारीफ मैं जरूर करना चाहूंगा वो है किलर। जिस तरीके से उन्होंने मार मारी है पूरी टीम, अगर मैं बोलूं टीम एलीट की, तो बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकती है बाकी टीम्स के लिए। बट खैर, इसी के साथ हमारे पास एक मैसेज है जो कि है क्वालकॉम की तरफ से। देखते हैं कि क्या कहना है उनका ऑडियंस और टीम्स के लिए।
Hello everyone. At Qualcomm, we are proud to complete another successful season of Snapdragon Conquest thanks to all of you. And I'm eagerly looking forward to the grand finale. Snapdragon enables outstanding experiences for gamers around the world. And Snapdragon Conquest is our platform for talented gamers like you to showcase your skills. Thank you for providing weeks of high-octane action. Congratulations for making it through to the finals and wish you the very best.
चलिए, ये तो रहा संदेश हमारी ऑडियंस और हमारी टीम्स के लिए। बट हमारे पास आए हुए हमारे एक बहुत ही लाजवाब गेस्ट, जिनको हमने बहुत ज्यादा दूर से बुला के रखा हुआ है। स्वागत करेंगे रॉकी आपका।
थैंक यू सो मच।
कैसे हैं आप?
बहुत बढ़िया। फ्लाइट थोड़ी सी ज्यादा एग्जॉस्टिंग थी, बट यहाँ पे आके बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है। बड़ा इवेंट है एंड टीमें भी तैयार है। मैं यही देखना चाहूंगा आज फिनाले में पहले दिन टर्न अराउंड कैसा रहेगा, क्योंकि देखिए 2 दिन है जी। सेकेंड डे में भी आप जो है सिनारियोस चेंज कर सकते हो, बट बीइंग सेड दैट शुरुआत काफी कुछ बयां करेगी
जी। बिल्कुल, गेम्स वगैरह की रॉकी हम लोग बात करते रहते हैं। मैं यहाँ पे होस्ट इसलिए बैठा हूँ कि एंटरटेन कर पाऊँ, और मुझे जब एंटरटेनमेंट की बात याद आती है तो मैं चैट सेक्शन आपका जरूर देखता हूँ। वहाँ पे जो आपकी ऑडियंस है, रॉकी मामू आए, उसके बाद वो सपोर्ट करने लगे। मैं जानना चाहता हूँ बस ऐसे ही कि रिस्पेक्ट में या फिर कोई रीजन इसका?
देखिए, रिस्पेक्ट तो है ही, उसके अलावा आई थिंक ये पहली बार शायद टीजी के जो फैंस हैं, टोटल गेमिंग के फैंस, उन्होंने नाम दिया था, बिकॉज ज्यादातर फैंस जो हैं थोड़े से यंगर हैं, तो दे वेल लाइक मामू। तो जब भी ये आते थे तो दे यूज्ड टू चैंट कि मामू टीजी का मैच कब है एंड ऑल दैट। तो वो देखा देखी जो है बाकी स्पोर्ट्स ऑडियंस ने भी उसको अडॉप्ट कर लिया, एंड या आई एम प्राउड ऑफ बीइंग मामू ऑफ एटलीस्ट मोर देन 1 million पीपल।
बहुत ज्यादा, ये बहुत ज्यादा बड़ी बात है। बट खैर, वापस से अगर मैं मैच पे आऊं तो आपके प्रेडिक्शंस हमने देखी हैं, टीम या फिर जोन। तो मैं चाहूंगा कि आज के दिन पे अगर आप टेबल टॉपर के 2 टीम जिनको आप चुनना चाहें।
देखिए, सबको पता है मैं प्लेंटी बोलता हूँ थोड़ा जी। तो देखिए, डेफिनेटली अभी रीसेंट परफॉर्मेंसेस टीम एलीट के काफी जबरदस्त रहे हैं। बट बीइंग सेड दैट, मुझे ऐसा लगता है देयर आर टू टीम्स जिनके ऊपर फाइनल में मैं निगाहें बना के रखना चाहूंगा. एक तो होगी पीवीएस गेमिंग
जी.
फॉर श्योर, क्योंकि देखिए रीसेंट इवेंट जो रहा है उसमें वो 1 पॉइंट से हारे नहीं है, 1 पॉइंट से शॉर्ट आउट रहे हैं. दूसरी टीम डेफिनेटली देखिए फिनाले है, सबसे ज्यादा फिनाले जिस टीम ने खेले हैं टोटल गेमिंग ई-स्पोर्ट्स.
बिल्कुल.
और मैं हमेशा कहता हूं कि चाहे टीम एलीट हो, टीएसजी हो या टीजी,
जी.
इन टीमों के पास एक एडवांटेज रहता है ब्रदर, वो ये है कि ये 4 नहीं 5 खिलाड़ियों के साथ
जी,
खेलते
बिल्कुल.
हैं. 4 खिलाड़ी जो इन गेम हो,
जी.
5वां खिलाड़ी चैट में होता है टू
जी.
चीयर देम आउट.
जी बिल्कुल. और इसी वजह से आज हम देखेंगे जो टीम्स हैं वो कितना ज्यादा जरूर आगे जा सकती है. बट मैं आपसे चाहूंगा कि आप अपने फैंस के लिए कुछ 2 शब्द कहें.
मैं तो यही कहना चाहूंगा कि गाइज ई स्पोर्ट्स जो है और ग्रो हो रहा है थैंक्स टू कॉलकॉम एंड पोको. बट देखते हैं गाइज अब ये फिनाले कौन जीतेगा. और अभी भी कहूंगा गाइज कि जितना ज्यादा हो सके अपनी टीम्स को चीयर जरूर करना, क्योंकि वो लोग तो खेलेंगे लेकिन चीयर आपने करना है.
थैंक यू सो मच रॉकी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए. बट इसी के साथ चलते हैं सीधा ओपनिंग सेरेमनी पे, मिलते हैं होस्ट डेस्क पे.
को यहाँ पे भी एलिमिनेट आउट कर लेना था आखिरी बचे वाले यहाँ पे डबल वेक्टर है
AF पूरा केमिन बहुत ज्यादा फंस चुकी है एम बॉट यहाँ पे देखते हैं क्या नहीं क्या गन स्विच करके दूसरी गन
is impossible. The word itself says, I am possible. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series, where today it is the day 1 of the Grand Finals, and joining me, a new guest, Elika, as my co-caster.
Well, thank you for such a warm welcome. It's pleasure to be here co-casting with you, Britain,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
But it has been a long time. Well, it has definitely been a roller coaster journey since the week 1 of league stages. Well, I wasn't there. I missed on a lot of action. But I
Exactly.
guess I'm right here on the D day. That's the grand finale, day 1, guys. It's going to be the last 12 matches where everyone will get an opportunity to prove themselves and lift the trophy of the champions. And of course, the 10 lakh prize pool. No
Well,
one's
yes,
gonna miss
10
it.
lakh for the winners, right? So 30 lakh is the total prize pool. But discussing about the teams, you haven't been there for a long time, right? You are there on the D-Day as you discussed, but I think I have to take up the opportunity for that. So talking about the teams in the league stages, we had Blind Esports totally dominating with having 65 kills for 4 unknown Radhit Thakur. Well, he was the MVP for the league stages. And then we had the wildcards where we had PVS Gaming. At a time, it was Chemin Esports for the first 2 days, topping the table in the wildcard stages. But PVS Gaming on the last day, 18 kills Booyah and 11 kills Booyah. 2 Booyahs for them, and they were the #1 in the wildcard stages.
Well, they did finish on a good note, I would
Yeah.
say, PVS. I did my homework. They had a total of 217 kills, which is the
Exactly.
highest compared to all the teams who got directly qualified into the finale from league stages. And the second, we have Chemin Esports
Yeah.
with 187 kills.
Wow.
So I can say from wildcards, PVS and Chemin Esports are going to be the head-to-head fight.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to the teams who've directly got qualified from league stages, it's going to be Blind Esports and Team Elite who are fighting head-to-head, along with 4 Unknown, by the way.
Unknown,
It's a
yeah.
triangle love story coming at this point.
Well, I think the love triangle is correct at this moment because Team Blind Esports, Team 4 Unknown, and Team Elite, these have been consistent throughout the tournament. But now it's the time of the prize pool. As we discussed, Delika, it is the total prize pool of 30 lakh INR for which these teams are going to fight between 12 matches that are going to come in front of you.
Well, yes, this 30 lakhs is definitely going to subdivide it into for the 12 teams. And I guess it's the confirmation of 50,000 rupees for sure
Yeah.
for any team, even
Yeah.
if you end up in the last 12th position. And
Exactly.
we also do have prize pool for everyone who's somewhere between 12 to 18 and to all the participated
Yeah.
teams, in short, I
Yeah.
can say.
Well, I think if I particularly remember that it was from 13 to 18 that we got 15,000 rupees, and yes, from 1924 it was around 25,000 rupees. So that was the main distribution for the prize pool. But I think still the prize pool is for the grand finals only, right?
Yes.
The teams which got eliminated, they also performed their best. They also did their what they could do. But it is always about they have to start from zero right now. Their scores have been zero. No, nothing is left for them. They have to start from the bottom and then come to the up and take the series, the Free Fire Pro series.
Well, on the brighter side, everyone gets a fresh start, so
Yeah.
everyone gets a chance to, what would I say, resolve all their previous mistakes and have a good start with them.
Yeah.
Well, having a good start, I guess, will give them push to become better, at least in the grand finale, because these are the last 12 games that we need to look out for. No matter how good they were in the league stages or in wildcard, it all comes down to this day where they have to prove themselves.
Well, I think as far as we know, we have only 2 maps, right? Bermuda and Kalahari. Most of the teams, some of the teams, they have their strong map as Bermuda. Some of the teams, they have their strong map as Kalahari. Talking about the strong maps, Elika, I think we already know that Team Elite is consistent on both the maps. But some teams do face some difficulty, like talking about Total Gaming.
Yeah.
They always have fight with PVS Gaming on Bermuda. And those initial fights are not working for them.
Yeah, they definitely aren't. And PVS is a team which the strongest map is Bermuda, actually.
Exactly.
And taking that into consideration, where TJ's favorite map and their best map is Kalahari.
Yeah.
So the fight goes hand in hand. PVS
Yeah.
is good at Bermuda and TG is good at Kalahari.
Kalahari.
Yeah, Santa Catarina has been their sweet spot for a long time, over a year right
And
now.
I think
from
according to
season
the
one.
zone meta, it's working for them because they just have to move from south towards the center and then it's their hand. But taking a look over the schedule for the day, we have all the 6 matches lined up starting from 6:19 p.m. It's going to be from Bermuda. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully it starts from Bermuda.
Uh-huh.
Well, Kalahari has always been my favorite map. I can't wait to actually begin it. Yes, we do have the first match, Bermuda,
Yeah.
with the factory picture. Oh, speaking about factory, I've seen some epic fights happening in wildcards and in the league stages at factory.
Yeah.
Well, like few of the moments are gonna cherish forever for a few teams.
Well, I think taking a look over to Factory, I do remember one team, we do miss them. They drop off on a split on Mars Electric and Factory. Not talking about that, but the next map is going to be Kalahari. Talking about the first map, now it's the map of Bermuda, right? On Bermuda, we do know that the zone is going to come around above peak. Well, the zone is forming around that area only, but it's always above for the flight path. How the flight path is going on the center circle. Talking about the flight paths, most of all, it goes from the west, from Mars Electric towards the plantation, and then there's the zone near the flight path.
Well, yeah, I totally agree with you. But despite a flight path, a lot of teams
Yeah.
still manage to get down to their positions. Like a lot of teams are stubborn, and these
Yeah.
strategies have never changed.
Right.
But it working in their hands. I mean, they are in the top 12 India's best teams. So
Right.
there's a reason, guys, why they are here right now in the grand finale.
Yeah.
And speaking about Bermuda, as you said, Peak has been one of the most, what we say, crowded spot, I would say, for
Yeah.
all the snipers out there, especially Team Elite, because you have
Pahadi.
Pahadi over there. Yes. Who doesn't know that guy? He's always been that luck bearer for Team Elite since the beginning, from
Yeah.
the season 1.
Well, I think talking about Pahadi, we also know Delete, we have Mafia Bala. Sometimes, okay, so talking about Total Gaming, we have 2 snipers, but the role keeps on switching between them. And talking about the mid phase, I think so. Peak is not important in the initial phase where we have Team Elite kind of looking for some initial rotations towards the peak, but still, it's not important to hold the peak area in the initial phases. You just have to go in the middle, hold some good ridges, and then you have the zip lines to just go towards the plantation and take that boya for yourself.
Well, and I pretty much feel like, Peak plays a very strong foundation role because the circle most of the times ends in
Exactly.
Peak. And it's an open area, so with no compounds, the
Yeah.
fight gets easier, and the easier the merrier it is.
Yeah, the easier the mirror it is. Correct about that. I'm 100% sure that most of the teams, they are looking out for each and every strategy, and they're not looking for contestments. Because right now, you have these last 12 matches. If you contest any of the team on their drop, it is going to be a big, big, bad problem for you.
Yeah, definitely. The biggest problem is gonna be if you don't have the right device. And that's why I guess I suggest all the players to use the new Poco F1 because it has been the best.
Well, I think talking about the Poco X3 Pro, it is with the 120Hz display, 240Hz touch sampling rate, a 33-watt fast charger with 2-day standby battery. And talking about the gaming hours, they are going to be long. You just have to play on that gaming beast and enjoy it.
Yeah, I totally agree. And speaking about Bermuda, what are your predictions? Who do you think is gonna be carrying out the first map initially?
Well, I think we have time for that, but still, talking about PVS Gaming only, right? We talked about that they have their favorite map as Bermuda. They have a stronghold on Bermuda, but when we talked to the IGL in an interview, PVS Gaming stated that they love Bermuda, they have some good strategies, and they go for boyas in Bermuda. They don't go for kills. But for Kalahari, they just look around, hunting down for the enemies. Like, if you have any third party going on, there is going to be a team named PVS Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. And there has been a lot of times where PVS
Yeah.
was third-partied as well
Exactly.
in Kalahari. And I guess it goes hand in hand for Kalahari because we have teams like 4Unknown who strongly contest and, entirely occupy a refinery, which is the highest spot in Kalahari.
Yeah.
Which also gives them the greater control of the entire map, and that gets easy for them. The job is just easy for 4Unknown.
Well, I think the title was given to them, the Kings of Kalahari.
Yes.
Well, there's a reason because right now the meta of Kalahari is always around Santa Catarina, where Total Gaming moves from the south. There is going to be 4Unknown on Refinery always. Well, we don't have Evil Army and one more team Desi Gamers. We kind of have Team Desi Gamers, but we
Yes.
don't have Evil Army to contest them. So 2 teams who are a problem to Team 4Unknown, one of them is out of the stages. So what right now is for 4Unknown that they have to look out for Desi Gamers standing off on the southernmost point on Refinery when they're going to have some third parties from the side of north.
Well, I believe that 4Unknown is, for 4Unknown, Kalahari is a tense-free map, but they have to look forward for Bermuda because they are few of the best teams,
Yeah.
like Team Elite contesting very
Oh,
well
wow.
in Bermuda along
Wow.
with PVS Gaming. And PVS Gaming, an underdog team. It's their first debut actually in Qualcomm Snapdragon Free Fire Pro Series. They've
Yeah.
never been into big tournaments, and
Yeah.
this is their biggest shot.
Well, I think they are making up to the mark to that biggest shot because the domination they are showing against these tier 1 teams, is a big one for them. But I think I just have a call that we are going for the matchup for the first game of this Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series Grand Finale. Day number 1, where all the 12 teams, we know the names. 6 teams from the league stages, 6 teams from the wild cards. And the names are going to come in front of you. The first team is going to be none other than... we have Blind Esports. Second team is going to be 4 Unknown. Third is TSG Army. Fourth, Team Elite. Fifth team is going to be Level Iconic. And sixth is Headhunters.
Well, looks like it's actually a fair fight.
Yeah.
For Blind Esports having a potential enemy that is 4 Unknown as well as PVS Gaming, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, PVS Gaming speak about the double here. They are against Chemin Esports, and we have Total Gaming, Desi Gamers, UG Mania, and Team D Esports.
Yeah.
One thing I love about UG Mania is that despite the fact that Total Gaming is always contesting at Santa Catarina,
Yeah.
they're really confident about dropping about it.
Well, I think they go for the confinement drop if I'm perfect.
Yes.
So they always kind of look out for some fights with Total Gaming, but sometimes they retreat, sometimes they finish off Total Gaming, or sometimes they do get finished. So it's all about how the game is going on. Might be you have PVS Gaming looking out for third parties because they are always hunting for kills. But this is the map of Bermuda, where it's not about Santa Catarina, it's about peak, it's about plantation. How you hold near plantation is going to make a lot of changes in your strategy.
Yes. Well, I guess regarding that, we have 6 matches for the
Yeah.
day, and us casters, we have done some predictions accordingly. I want to know, what are the caster predictions? What has Mridul predicted, actually?
Yeah, because we haven't talked about, we have the same teams. PVS Gaming going for the English desk, me and Elika choosing the same teams. Look at that. The hosts are also going for PVS Gaming. From Hindi desk, we have Masab choosing PVS, but Oro has a change in opinion. He is going for Team Elite. Tamil desk is going for PVS Gaming. We have the man himself, PVS Gaming, choosing PVS Gaming. So
course.
that is a good thing, right?
7, or like out of all the casters, we have 7.
10, yeah,
PVS
out of 10,
Gaming
we have
votes.
7. Wow.
Well, it's quite surprising that we both are on the same note
Yeah.
right now. So let's see if our prediction actually goes right or wrong. That is PVS Gaming for the first map, Bermuda.
Yeah.
As PVS Gaming has already told in one of those interviews that their strongest map is Bermuda.
Bermuda.
Well, let's see so far how good is it going to be.
Yeah.
And speaking about Team Elite, Oro. I think Oro's predictions always comes out to be true. Like 9 out of the 10 times I've seen him cast from such a long time.
Yeah.
I have a strong feeling about the Hindi desk. And speaking about Maisie choosing PVS Gaming, that builds up a very strong character to the team now.
Well, I think the man with the character always builds up a strong character when he is on the host desk. Talking about one more thing here, Oro chose Team Elite, but on the Telugu desk, we had Team Blind Esports.
Yes.
So, kind of the Telugu power going for the Telugu desk, and from the Tamil power going for the Tamil desk. So, both the teams, Blind Esports and Team PVS Gaming, are the southern power. Let's see if they can do it or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're definitely gonna make it up to the mark. Well, it's a lot of reasons why they choose that. As we are ready to dive into the first match of the day, of the grand finals, day 1, that is going to be the map of Bermuda.
Yeah.
Well, the flight path definitely looks like it's going to be hitting by the southern.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling that we might just see, the flight path actually took a very neutral drop.
Yeah,
So, dividing
kind of,
2 maps
yeah.
into half.
Yeah, exactly. Dividing the maps into half, going from Keratin towards the hangar, so it's the eastern to the western flight path. Meanwhile, talking about the teams, Team Elite, as I just said, they love to drop on Cape Town. They won't be having any problem because they don't have a team like Raven Esports contesting them because they're right now not here. Talking about, Team Desi Gamers, not going onto their usual drop, kind of choosing to go near Pochinok and then Kototua. So they're trying for a split because they have a lot of area available for themselves. Team Total Gaming going for the mill drop. It is going to be same for them. 4 Unknown going for Shipyard. We have TSG going for the Bullseye and choosing the blue tier loot.
I'm not surprised to see actually PVS Gaming taking the control of Peak. Well, definitely we always had Team Elite taking up the upper hand, but this time PVS, I think they are in for the booyah for this map of Bermuda,
Yeah.
the strongest map. And looks like Team... Simmer and
Live
they might
Iconic.
have an early fight actually
Yeah.
at the Clock Tower. Clock Tower has always been that beginning
Yeah.
for the initial fights.
Well, talking about Level Iconic and UG Mania. Level Iconic, they were in the top 6 in the league stages. And mind you, that was really difficult when you had a like Team Blind Esports having 600 plus points, totally dominating all 3 weeks. But taking a look over to Team UG Mania and D Esports were the 2 teams just making it to the cut. Just making it to the cut, they qualified into the grand final. So they have a lot of strategies at stake. Talking about 4 unknown and the other team. Okay, we have a
Yeah.
contestant.
Yes, it's 4 unknown versus the TSG. Well, TSG actually has the control of blue zone, which means they have better weapons compared to 4
Exactly.
unknown right now. But who has the better firepower? Definitely 4 unknown. Right now, they're at the top with over 7 Booyahs in league stage all by themselves and with more than enough kills in their hands.
Yeah.
And talking about Blind Esports, as you said, the mere domination coming in from the first 2 weeks has been really surprised for me.
Yeah, because Blind Esports, look over to them. They are near TSG Army, but they do know they are just going to go for the launches and then they are going to go on towards their usual rotations. Look at that. Blind Esports, they love to drop on observatory, so they are on observatory. 4 unknown, shipyard, they are there. But TSG Army, they choose graveyard and bullseye. Most probably, when there are flight paths coming from the eastern to the west, the blue tier loot is going to land on bullseye, so they have the tier 3 loot with them. Talking about Team Elite, they are going towards Cape Town, Level Iconic, Clock Tower. Headhunters are going to go towards Factory. PVS Gaming is going to choose the peak when you have a lot of area in your hand. Chemin Esports, Sentosa Island, Total Gaming is going to go for Mill. Desi Gamers, Pochinok, yes, I talked about this. Pochinok and Kota Tour. Now they have a split. Kind of wanting to see PVS Gaming coming down towards the south so that they can get some frags. UG Mania on Hangar and Team D Esports on Bhima Shakti Strip.
It's surprising that nobody's actually contesting a Kota Tour being it's being one of the crowded
Yeah.
places usually beside Pochinok. But yeah, surprisingly we do definitely have a good start. It's been 3 minutes into the game and we still don't see an early fight, which I should be surprised actually. It's the grand finale. Everyone is looking out to survive and maybe get the first booyah. The team's going to have a lucky start though. And I have a strong feeling that it might be 4 unknown because right now they have a drop against TSG, and I'll tell you, if 4 unknown goes ahead and takes a fight against TSG, they might actually have an advantage.
Well, taking a look over to Team UG Mania and talking about Level Iconic, we have already discussed that, right? 4 unknown, they need to go towards the zone, but they know they have TSG Army and one more team around them, so they have to be kind of aware about that. Look at that guy, Radhe Thakur, present with the XM8, but I don't think so he requires the guns. What he requires is the grenades in his hands, and then he can do the wonders that we always know. Team D Esports on the Bhima Shakti Strip, they are exiting the city. Might be they want to hold the 2 sniper towers present around the clock tower because that is always a good position to hold, and the zone is right now looking towards the center because still we are left with 1 minute and 5 seconds, and then we'll have an eye on the zone and at which area the zone is going to hold. Look at Chemin Esports. We have Adam, Kaushik, Ashustar and Aim God present near about Sentosa Island. They were on the edges of Sentosa Island near the Mars Electric, but they do know on Mars Electric they are going to get contested from the side of Pochinok or to talk about Factory, so they exited and they are on the Sentosa Island enjoying their initial loot. On Peak we have PVS Gaming. After looting different like patch of houses that they have on Peak, they'll be enjoying the tier 3 loot too, and there they go. Team Blind Esports making the rotations.
Yeah, I have a really good feeling that there is going to be a fight beginning with TG Total
Gaming
taking up the upper hand.
Oh.
That's not at all something that I expected to happen. I'm pretty sure that Mafia Bala is in a big trouble right now unless he wants to get needed, and that will backfire their own team.
That was a kind of a bad grenade from his side that backfired and just launched onto him. Talking about Total Gaming, they have rushed on D Esports. They've looked forward to their rotation that Team D Esports are exiting Bhima Shakti Strip, and now they know that they're going to have a fight, but RNSS with that Parafel spray is going to take down Tilly, and there goes a grenade from Roshan. So if he misses the first grenade, he won't miss the second grenade, and there you have Team Total Gaming, 2 players out of the game.
Yeah, that's Mafia Bola going down in the flames as well. That means D already has an advantage of 2 kills in the hands. In Total Gaming, what an unexpected start for them. Being one of the top tier teams, being one of the most recognized teams going out early. 6 minutes into the game. Well, that's not something I've expected, especially speaking about having your old teammates in the opponent roster.
Well, I think. Oh, okay. Okay. Talking about one more thing, that Total Gaming were looking out for a position near Clock Tower, right? So they were just going for the usual rotations, but there was already Team D Esports holding some positions. Leaving that apart, we have Headhunters going against PVS Gaming and not Total Gaming, because Total Gaming took a different path and now a different love story is building between 3 teams. That is 4 Unknown, PVS and Headhunters.
Well, they come. There's actually a saying. It's called
Yeah.
a Mexican sandwich that Arca
Mexican
always
standoff,
uses.
3-way Mexican
Yes,
standoff.
yes.
Exactly.
That's what's happening between PVS and 4 Unknown right now.
Yeah.
That's. I have a very good feeling that PVS might get third party, but on the other hand, TSG is actually facing a fight against Blind Esports. Well,
Yeah.
Blind Esports. They've been having good firepower lately, and TSG they have actually qualified to the finale on the border line.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a difficult path for them to get away with the fight. I'm pretty sure that the concurrence is not going to end up in the favor of TSG. While they are a little away, they still have time to get away actually. They can easily rotate and dodge off the fight.
I think at this moment, Sasuke is going to be really important for the team. You talk about ACATs, Ojasvi is available with the ACAT. We have Vihan with the VSS, but right now, if Sasuke picks up a knock, TSG is going to go for their rush, because everyone knows how much damaging TSG is in the close range when Ojasvi and Legend are going for the shotguns, and then they have a streak of kills coming in their hands. Look at that. All the teams, mind you, all the teams going for the center circle, and no team is looking out to hold near their just. Well, we do have Desi Gamers and the other team, because they have just entered the zone. Even they are looking out for the center circle, and the zone is going to close in near about peak.
Yeah, I have a good feeling if it goes down to peak, then PVS definitely will have an advantage in
Yeah.
their hand. But it's surprising the fact that this time 4 Unknown wasn't contesting peak and we have PVS. And looks like the walls are definitely blocking the inside compounds, which is going to create a legendary fight
Oh,
between
no.
Kunal and TSG, where Kunal has already got the first knock. Well, will he get the confirmation? I'm pretty sure about it. He's got a shotgun in his hand and the nade up and running. Well, the walls are blocked. How long can they survive?
Well, TSG, the close range gods, right now at this moment, 1-1 player from both the sides are down. We have Prince going down from Mania, but no, he is picked up. Oh, now is the time that Golden goes down from the shotgun, and it is going to be the man, Legend, going for the kills with Ojasvi covering up, and the gun, the weapon is going to be M1887. 2 players out of the game. Now Mania is going to survive with only 2 players in their hands. Meanwhile, UG Java Boy getting knocked down from the danger zone bomb. And now it's all up to one single player from Mania.
Well, I don't know if he can make it. Maybe he can. He just lifted off another player, though both of them are up and running back on their feet. TSG, it's too late for UG to realize the fact TSG already secured 2 kills,
Yeah.
and that's going to be a really good start for them as well. Beginning with that, the new kill lead is right now, and
Yeah.
we still have 44 players up and running 10 minutes into the game. No interesting fights. This looks like, this is the calm before the storm comes in.
The calm before the storm, because it's been 10 minutes and no squad is out of the game, because even if 2 players are going down, the other 2 players are managing to survive inside the game. Also talking about team Chemin Esports, they are holding a position near about Pochinok, because they have a good position near the Pochinok city. But just above them is going to be team Headhunters, where they have a really good position on the hill. And then it is going to be the sniper role, where they have to get a knock on Chemin Esports.
Well, I don't think Chemin Esports is definitely on a good position right now, because Headhunters, they're looking for the heads of Chemin Esports. They've got snipers in their hands. They've got the higher ground. What else do they need to stop the rotation coming in from Chemin Esports? And speaking about 4 Unknown holding the edge, well, finally we have someone who's actually talking about rotations, who's actually caring about all the third-party fights that they want to get included in. And of course, we do have the fight beginning from Hedge against Chemin Esports. Something that I haven't expected. I was expecting Hedge versus PVS. And look at 4 Unknown. They're being the spectators right now for the fight.
They are just enjoying it from a long range. They know when to just enter that fight because, as you just said, calm before the storm. Well, the storm is going to arrive. Talking about Kaushik, he is cooking the grenade. The man with the grenades. Oh, the first grenade won't land around, but the second grenade will, as Asim goes down, and he is going to get confirmed from the side of Kaushik. Meanwhile, now Headhunters, they are on a player disadvantage, whereas Raja might take a lot of damage from the left-hand side as Reaper just pushed in. But yes, there was a good cover as one of the players, one more player from Chemin Esports goes down. Now it's all in the hands of Ashustar, where he's getting tagged from Raja, Viper, Reaper, and there we go. Chemin Esports getting eliminated at the 12th spot.
Well, that was an unexpected rendezvous coming in from Headhunters because they definitely had the first knock going in their hands. But Chemin Esports, bad luck for them, a bad start for them. Although they are still having a head-to-head fight against previous gaming in the overall standings. Yeah, coming back, Chemin Esports going out in the first 12th position, not something we expected because they have the second highest number of kills, 187 in the wild cards. And looks like Desi Gamers are having a treat over Headhunters. Headhunters, you had a good time wiping out the squad, but I guess you'll pay the price for it.
Well, I think one of the players already got out when they were having a fight against Chemin Esports, and now Desi Gamers, they are the kings of Pochinok. They want to hold the Pochinok city until there is a zone, and if you fight on their ground, they are going to come hunting down for you. Talking about team number 6 and team number 10, it is going to be Team Elite going against PVS Gaming. Eco. One of the main MVP players already out, already taken out. It is one of the important guys, but still the IGL is alive. Yogi is alive as Loverboy has rushed in, and there goes a grenade. It might take some damage on him, but no, it won't be leaving a lot of damage. There goes a Yogi, a grenade, and there we go. Yogi taking a knock on RDP. So RDP is going to get confirmed on the right hand side because Loverboy has already pushed in, and Yogi with the grenade launcher is all set to fire some grenades in the medium ranges, but Killer in the close range. The MVP guy from the side of Team Elite is going to take down one player, but Nobita with that cover is going to get confirmed as Team Elite Killer is out. Oh, Yogi, 2 players down with that grenade launcher, and now it's all in the hands of Pahadi. Well, he did revive Iconic, and now it's a 2 versus 2 as Nobita is still on his knees and is getting a revive from Yogi. Loverboy, Yogi, Nobita, and this is a 3 versus 2 fight between Team Elite and PVS Gaming.
Well, there comes the pincer attack from Desi Gamers. Well, Elite fight over PVS, but PVS, they had actually a very good fallback. They lost one of the players, but 3 of them are up and running back on their feet. Team Elite, they lost one player. It's a 3v3 situation. But the entire play goes into the hands of Desi Gamers. The least mistake, the last thing we expect is that both of them going into the hands of Desi Gamers and them just completely shutting down the rest of the 2 teams. Well, let the cat out the bag. That is Team Elite inside the compound. PVS taking all the 2 directions. And look at Desi Gamers surrounding both the teams. PVS once again getting knocked out. That's 2 boys going down. And that's a confirmation. This is not looking good for PVS Gaming. TSG taking up all the advantage. On the other hand, PVS just lost 2 players left down and both of them will get eliminated. PVS going down in the 11th position. The top 2 teams went down in the bottom 2. Headhunters getting eliminated in the 10th position. This is something I haven't expected, and Desi Gamers are on the top right now. I mean, at least they look like that, though they survived through a fight.
The roles have changed, Elika. The roles have changed. Now we have Desi Gamers looking out for third parties in the Bermuda map, where Iconic is holding his position between the glue walls, and we have one more guy, that is Pahadi. Pahadi is still alive, and he's just like a mountain, just like his name. But Iconic will go down by that grenade as Legend makes a good knock. Oh, that was the last player from Team Blind, as Team Blind has exited on the 9th position now. 1 kill coming from the side of Ignite, and that too with a scythe, the melee weapon.
Yeah, Team Elite getting eliminated in the 8th position. Well, all the top teams are going down in the bottom. That means it's the underdogs pushing through the leaderboard right now. Well, underdogs, they've done their homework. Now it's time for them to rise and shine, and that's what's happening so far. And there comes a treat to the eyes. That's 4-0 approaching Desi Gamers. The most awaited team, the most awaited fight that I was looking forward for, because 4-0 is one of the last top teams that's left in the top 7 right now, at least in the first map. Desi Gamers, they're in a big trouble. They've already lost 1 player who's outside the zone. The blue circle is definitely gonna eat him alive. Well, Alex, I think he won't stay long.
Radhe Thakur confirming the kill by that grenade. So yes, the first opening that Team 4 Unknown wanted, it is done by Radhe Thakur. And now Desi Gamers, they won't be allowed to enter the zone as TSG Vihan is going to get a knock on the other side on Mafia. And he's going to confirm that kill by the side of Shotgun. Talking about Desi Gamers, they will get a knock by the side of Powerful on Radhe Thakur as they're closing in inside the center circle because both of them, they need to go for the circle. Oh no, Anand also goes down. Now it's all in the hands of DG Insane. But okay, Desi Gamers eliminated at the 6th spot as 4 Unknown still survives to be in the top 5.
Well, but Desi Gamers, they had an impressive amount of kills. That's 6.
Yeah.
So far the highest in the current map. And speaking about total gaming, there's still hope left for them. That's Fozzy Ajay all by himself near the tower, and currently he's not in the eyes of anyone, but he's trying to take a fight over towards the team D, and that's not looking good because once he reveals up his position, he might get attention from unwanted teams.
Well, I think right now the spot Team 4 Unknown have, even if they entered late into the zone, they have the high ridge, they have the glue balls, and all they want to do is just not allow Team Level Iconic, Team TSD. I was going to talk about that, and from the left hand side, moving close to close by the side of 4 Unknown, we have Vizardo on the right hand side. Vihan holding that position on that glue ball is going to come inside the circle, but no! Sasuke with one single grenade is going to get a knock on Vizardo and Anand, and now only one player was surviving, but Legend takes the charge and gets the player down. TSG with 13 kills, and they are in the top 3, looking out to win this game.
Well, that was an instant denial. Well, Total Gaming, Fozzy Ajay at least made it to the top 3.
Oh, no.
I mean, 2 of the players got eliminated in the first 1 minute of the game, and they still made it to the top 3, and that's Level Iconic going in the second place. And we have TSG taking away.
Well, TSG Army looking forward to their good part, that is the close range. They looked out for the shotguns, they looked out for the kills as Sasuke was just enjoying the mid-range with his M82B. And then it was all done. We have TSG Army as the game 1 winners and taking a booyah.
Well, Ojasvi, I don't know what he had for lunch, but
Yeah.
he's definitely playing like a beast right now, the MVP of the first match of Bermuda.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, none of the casters actually predicted it right, that it was going to be TST going up and running. Well, it was the last team I thought they would make it because they were on the last in the league stages. So
Well, kind of, yeah, on the 5th spot, yeah.
yeah, on the 5th spot. And I was expecting PVS Gaming 4 Unknown Team Elite to have such a good fight. But all the good teams having a rendezvous together, a meet together, that completely gave an opportunity for all the underdogs to up and rise. And I'm very impressed by Total Gaming because they were the first 2 players to get eliminated from Total Gaming, and they still made it to the top 3.
Well,
Now, this is what I was talking about. Free Fire is all about surviving from the beginning to the end. Well, of course, kills do bring you a lot of advantage.
Yeah.
But when you don't have your team,
Yeah.
that's what you do. You get
Well, when you have 1 kill is equals to 2 points, you need to go for kills. But the man himself, Fozzy Ajay, was just looking out for placement, and he managed to do that when PVS Gaming was not alive. And now it's time for the highlights of the match number 1, where we look at the fights between Team D Esports and Total Gaming. Team D Esports had a fight against them. 2 players were already down, as we just talked about that. After that, we kind of witnessed a fight between TSG going against Team Level Iconic. Then it was UG Mania also against them. Chemin Esports, look at those grenades. Kaushik, you talk about this man, he is going to deal the damage on the opponent team. But then Headhunters managed to wipe out them. Then Desi Gamers came in, and Desi Gamers wiped out Team Headhunters.
Well, Desi Gamers, what should I say about them? They definitely had a good start, and they kept the consistency throughout the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did get eliminated, unfortunately, in the top 5. I wasn't expecting that. Team Elite taking an entire advantage onto the previous was the best part of the entire fight.
Yeah.
And Desi Gamers being the third party, they still managed to get the most of it. Team Iconic, they did play out their cards, but I guess it just turned back for them.
Well, I think looking at the grenade power of Team D Esports and Level Iconic, they do need to approve on that. They do need to improve on that because it is not working out for them. Look at this fight. UG Mania getting eliminated at the 7th spot. After that, you have TSG, and only TSG.
Yes, they did end up on a high note. I
Yeah.
think that's around 15 plus kills
Yeah.
in their hands, if I'm
Yeah.
not wrong.
Yeah, it's 15
Because
plus.
they didn't even eliminate the entire team, but they still had 14 kills.
Yeah.
I'm expecting that TSG is gonna have the momentum carried out to the next maps as well, especially Kalari. I'm speaking about. I've never seen TSG play Kalari, and I'm excited to see that.
Well, kind of dropping off on the north, they go for some late rotations that do work out because they go from the western side. So it's the Kalahari map coming up next, but before that, in this match, kind of TSG Army, it was not expected. We weren't we can expect a Boya coming in, and that too with total domination. We weren't expecting that from a team like TSG Army, but I think they have proved us wrong and they have proved themselves right.
Yes, I mean it's always a miracle start into
Yeah.
the grand finals,
Yeah.
even in the season one. And speaking about all the wildcard days as well, we definitely didn't expect Chemin Esports to put out that performance in wildcards. And PVS Gaming, they end things with a very good note coming
Yeah.
it down. And I have a feeling that PVS getting eliminated in the 12th position, something I haven't really expected. Oh, it's actually Chemin in the 12th and PVS
PVS
at
at
the
10th.
11th.
10th. They were eliminated on the 10th spot. Well, kind of. When there was a team like PVS Gaming getting eliminated at 10th. We had Team Elite getting eliminated. We had Total Gaming also coming in the end. They were eliminated. But 4 Unknown. There was a limelight when you saw an opportunity that 4 Unknown could have got that Boya. But it was not possible. It was not possible because 4 Unknown was against the team TSG Army.
Yeah.
And they were just like hunters. They were just looking for kills and not the Boya.
They got swapped with grenades, man.
Yeah.
Sasuke.
Yeah.
Now
Once
that
in
I'm
a
actually looking out for that guy, I haven't seen him play. It's my first time watching Sasuke play, and he
Yeah.
quite impressed me.
Yeah. Sasuke
grenades.
with the sniper and the grenades. The last one single grenade that changed the game for Team TSG Army, because if 4 Unknown was surviving, or even if some good players from level Iconic was surviving,
Yeah.
the things could have changed.
That
right?
pretty much brought them on the double digit of the kills, actually.
Exactly.
That one grenade took down 2 birds. Well, there's a saying,
Yeah.
one arrow, two birds down.
Yeah. Yeah.
And speaking about all the other teams, I especially want to talk about Yogi. Yogi being known as the Nade Man, definitely, because he's one of those players when in a short range fight he goes for the grenade launcher or the grenade rather than putting out shotguns.
Yeah.
And extending him, we have Echo's recently picked up the grenade launcher and the shotgun.
Yeah. Well, I think I have a good possibility for that. Right now, when Echo was the first player getting out of the game from PVS Gaming, they only had 3 players and they had to work out with only 3 players. He was one of the first persons to be eliminated from their side. After that, Yogi took the responsibility of the shotguns, took the responsibility of the IGL. Well, he is the IGL, we do know that. And then he had the grenades too. 3 responsibilities at a time, and he was doing wonders with that.
Yes. Man with the one-disc, man with the nade. I
Yeah.
would call him that.
Yeah.
And speaking about Pahar, he was the last one alive
Yeah.
for Team Elite, if not
Yeah.
wrong. But I guess it was way too early for them also to go down.
Well, you talk about Team Elite, right? As you saw a hope when there was 4 Unknown and Total Gaming surviving that TSG Army won't be winning this game, I think I saw a hope when Pahadi was surviving and Iconic was taken down. He was in that house, and that house was kind of in the zone when the zone closed in. So if he was one of the guys surviving in that circle, might be it was possible, because we have seen Fauzi Ajay taking some good boyas, 2 boyas on Kalahari map where he was the lone survivor.
Yeah, definitely. And upcoming map, that's going to be
Kalahari
Kalahari.
itself.
Kings of Kalahari.
For Unknown.
What do you have to say about them?
I think I have predicted them as the winners for this game, but still, surprises. It's grand finals, Elika. And surprises, starting with the surprises, I think so the casters are going to be wrong today.
Yeah, well, we definitely have to think about that because we still have 5 games. We still have 5 games. We did start off on a very unexpected note. That's TSG taking away the Booyah in their hands. Well, we still have to look out for the point standings.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, kill points, placement points, they mix and match. But I don't think in this match, especially in this case, TSG will not be having any potential threat as they already had 15 plus kills and especially adding Booyah to their hands.
Well, yeah, you talked about the Booyah that they had in the first match. Now that is going to make a statement. We were talking about a statement being made from the teams that they're just wanting to be passive. They're not looking for fights. Like, it was the 11th minute when we had only 4 players down. All the 12 teams surviving, and still only 4 players were out of the game. So there was a statement. But after that, TSG making that statement that let's just go to the middle phase of the game. You will see us, and you will see us till the end. They were having 15 plus kills. After that, I'm going to talk about Desi gamers. They have their usual drop as Pochinok. But right now, when they don't have Team TSM FTX, I'm going to talk about that because they drop off on Mass Electric
Yeah.
and Factory. So kind of, if they go for a split, two players roaming around two players roaming around that area, they might be picked up. But yes, they chose the Koto to a drop, and then that was a good 2-2 split working out for Team Desi gamers.
Well, PVS taking down the peak, I was definitely expecting a good fight coming in from PVS. Well, I think most of us are disappointed on that fact. But yeah, not a problem. It's still the warm-up game. It's still the first match of the grand finals. We have 11 matches to go.
Yeah.
Combining both the days of final, and these are going to be the last 12 matches which we need to look out for.
Yeah, right.
And looking at the performance so far in the first match, I have a feeling that all these underdog teams who got qualified on the last minute, I would say, are making up a statement. As
Yeah.
you said, especially TSG.
Yeah, TSG Army taking that boya. Also, if we look over to the other teams, Team Elite. We talked about Team Elite, kind of Pahadi holding that position, but they dropped off on Cape Town. They were not so early on peak, as they are always on the peak side, holding that ridge around PVS Gaming, and PVS Gaming exiting the peak era, holding down the western ridge. But right now, PVS Gaming was roaming around. They were roaming around that like they were in Kalahari. But dude, it was not Kalahari. It was Bermuda, where they were taking fights rigorously. Total Gaming not engaging in a fight against PVS Gaming was the best boon for them, and they survived in the top 5.
Yeah. What was not cool, that Team Elite going ahead and picking up the fight against 4 Unknown, which
Yeah.
led to be a piece of cake for Desi gamers.
Yeah.
They had all the fun in the party, man.
Exactly, cherry on the cake. Desi Gamers enjoying it from a long side. Well, it was 4 Unknown when Desi Gamers was fighting against Headhunters, but then when 4 Unknown engaged against Team Elite, Desi Gamers were like, you were enjoying us. Just enjoy the show when we fight against you.
Yeah. A taste of your own medicine. that way.
A taste of your own bread. Correct about that, Alika.
And speaking, like, all the teams have done good, but what about the teams which we haven't expected, like Iconic? I haven't actually seen their performance go up very bright, but they still got eliminated in the second position.
Well, they were actually at the #6, or if I remember #3. I don't particularly remember that, but they have been consistent throughout the games. They are one of those teams who get 10 to 15 points in each and every game, and they make it to the cut. Talking about this game, Level Iconic was in the top 2, where we have TSG Army taking that boya with 16 kills and a total of 52 points. Just behind them is going to be Level Iconic with only 2 kills and 21 points. Kind of, most of the teams, they won't be having kills because TSG Army already took 16 players out of the 48 players you have on the Bermuda map, or
What?
in the game.
What an atrocious performance coming in from TSG Army. 16 kills, 52 points.
Yeah.
There is no team that's nowhere even near to the competition of TSG Army. Well, I think they have to literally build up a fort to be a worthy opponent for TSG at this point. I think Iconic having most of the chances. And Team D Esports are standing equal. They also have more number of kills, but yeah, both of them are standing on 21 points. 4 Unknown with 4 kills. The second highest is we have 4 Unknown with 5 kills, which I was expecting more from 4 Unknown. As you said, that they were actually having fun watching DC gamers take a fight against Headhunters.
Yeah.
If Headhunters, if previous gaming took the first fight against Headhunters over the peak, they might have had a good start.
Yeah.
Because once previous starts to score, they don't just
They
stop.
don't stop. Exactly. But I think I realized I had a shock at this moment that on the 10th spot you had Blind Esports, and on the 11th spot you had PVS Gaming. Blind Esports from the league stages and PVS Gaming from the wildcard stages. The first match of the grand finals, having some surprises. Both the teams are on the bottom, but you don't know what is going to happen in Kalahari, because Kalahari is still lined up on the charge, where you'd know that PVS Gaming might still go for the same strategy, but Blind Esports won't. They look out for placement points. Well, as we say about that, Total Gaming, they changed their strategy. They were having some fights against PVS Gaming, back and again in the wildcard stages. But still, both of the teams, they managed to make the cut in the wildcard stages.
Yeah. Well, if it's not level Iconic versus Team D Esports, I'm looking out for their fight in the next map because both of them are fighting for the second position right now with equal number of points, 21. Although I have a feeling the Team D Esports has the upper hand because they have total of 4 kills in the first match, while Iconic they just had 2 kills. I mean, they definitely have the placement points in their favor. They could have dropped a player or two from TSG, but I guess it was already too late and the zone was closing out way too early for them. And talking about Chemin Esports, previous gaming, I'm expecting much better performance in the upcoming matches. And 4 Unknown being the kings of Kalari, they're definitely gonna have an upper hand just by landing in Refinery. What else, what else drop locations have the upper hand in Kalari except for Refined?
Total Gaming on Santa Catrina. On confinement, you have around UG Mania, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
And on the western side, if I talk about that, Desi Gamers, D Esports, PVS Gaming, making the rotations from north. But they won't go from the north of Refinery. They never go it. Desi Gamers, they do sometimes have a fight against 4 Unknown when they kind of want to hold that position on Refinery. But the other teams, after moving from north, they just make a sudden shift towards the western side and then they enter from south.
Yeah.
So you know how much of importance Refinery has and how much of importance Team 4 Unknown has in this map.
Considering the fact that Bombardier is just not a very good map for Total Gaming, they still managed to come third place. So I'm speaking about them going into Kalari. They might have an advantage, but let's find out who the MVP is. I'm pretty sure it's Ojaswi from Team TSG.
From TSG Army. It is going to be Ojaswi indeed because he had 7 kills out of the 16 that Team TSG Army had. So he played the main role for the team. And yes, it is going to be TSG Army Ojaswi with 7 kills, a total damage of 2,220 with 4 headshots and 1 assist.
Well, it explains everything. Ojaswi being one of the aggressive players from TSG. Well, TSG are definitely having a good beginning with Ojaswi. I hope Ojaswi keeps maintaining the consistency throughout the rest of the 5 maps because a good beginning is half done for me.
Well, Team TSG Army just making that amazing play in the Bermuda map, but I think we do have to look forward to their strategies on the Kalahari map. As it is lined up, the players are all set and ready, but still kind of we have time. So we need to discuss one thing about the Poco X3 Pro. This gaming beast with the 120Hz display, 5000 plus mAh battery, so 5 to 6 hours of gaming, and then you have the IC cooling, so your hands won't be like I'm having fire in my hands because you have ice in your hands with the Poco X3 Pro. And then you talk about the 33 watt fast charger, so you can charge your phone as soon as possible in 15-20 minutes, and then you're all set for the next 2 to 3 hours.
It also has the most durable battery, that's 5120 mAh, which is gonna bring the most of the game, by the way. And also, what's more important for all the professional gamers, that's the sound. You know, they always say keep an ear on the ground because you might hear a fire shot. And this Poco X3 Pro, it has stereo speakers, which just makes the mobile gaming even more easier and interesting at the same time.
Well, also talking about one community that we always talk about in the streams, that is going to be the Snapdragon Insiders. So what you have to do is just go on your browser, search for hashtag Snapdragon Insiders, and then you can sign up for the community. Well, it is kind of for the tech geeks, not for the tech geeks, because when you sign up for the community, you might become a tech geek, getting the latest updates about what phones are arriving, what processors are arriving, what latest technology is Snapdragon and Qualcomm ready with, and then you can have the hands on it. Well, kind of you can sign up for the photography threads, you can sign up for the review threads, and then you have all in your hand the Poco X3 Pro or some good new devices coming from the side of Snapdragon processors.
But yeah, it also reminds that we are going to be walking into the second match of the Grand Finale. That is going to be Kalahari, and we have the matchup ready for the second game. That's going to be the same top 12 teams: Blind Esports, 4 Unknown, TSG, Team Elite, Level Iconic, Headhunters, and they are going to be followed by PVS Gaming.
Well, PVS Gaming, Chemin Esports, Total Gaming, Desi Gamers, UG Mania, and Team D Esports. Well, I think I have one more team that is going to be Chemin Esports. We haven't talked about them a lot. Chemin Esports, Kaushik, that was one of the highlights of the game. When you saw that moment, Kaushik got 2 knocks on the side of Headhunters. But still, I think so. It was too late for the side of Chemin Esports because they were eliminated on the 12th spot. If I'm right, yes, they were
Yes.
eliminated from Desi Gamers at the 12th spot when they kind of had that advantage of holding on the ridge above team Headhunters, right? So that is what you know. When Chemin Esports they were having that position, even after that, they never managed to hold that position perfectly.
Yes. While all these players are getting away with points and casters are getting away with predictions, you also can get away with something more valuable.
Yeah.
That is the giveaway of 26,500 diamonds per each game, by the way. So go ahead, type the team name and your UID and just spam it
Yeah.
all over the chat, and you might be one of the lucky winners to walk away with 26,500 diamonds. And who do we have here? This is the second match prediction. Ankipar has predicted it out to be Team Elite, and we have Elika, that is me, speaking about as Team Elite prediction. And what do we have from Mridul? Mridul is predicted out 4 unknown.
Yeah.
Such a strong opinion on 4 unknown because they have the higher grounds of Kalari, of course, the refinery. We have Zaman putting out Blind Esports along with Oro. Both of the Hindi casters are on the same note. For Maize actually going in for 4 unknown. Now that's a surprise note for me.
Well, I think from the Telugu days we had one more caster going choosing for team 4 unknown. So they're not going for blind esports. That means they do know that 4 unknown. They do have some good probability that they might have a boya, but still. Looking over to Hindi desk and English desk, there is a change of opinion. Some casters are looking for Team Elite in this game. We don't know.
Me and Ankibot are actually looking for Team Elite because I have a strong feeling that if they get down to the proper rotations, I think Elite is always famous for their beautiful rotations they make it through. I mean, they just slip under the nose of every team and they make it to the top. And 4 unknown, they have their mistakes, but they also have the higher control. That's Refinery. And as we speak about Kalari, let's jump into the map of Kalari. And I'm expecting the plane path to be a little fair this time.
Well, it might be fair because it wasn't fair previously in the match number 1. As we dive into the match 2, Kalahari of the Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series Grand Finals, where the flight is going from command post towards the Old Hampton.
Yeah, well, looks like all the teams are gonna be having their
Center.
default drops, especially
Wow.
Shrines being the blue zone. I'm expecting at least, I think the last team to get down from the plane will have the opportunity to go down in the Shrines.
Yeah.
And confinement, of course, it's going to be UG going in the confinement. And Total Gaming, it's the by default spot that is at a Katrina, but things have changed. Headhunt is taking the dare to drop in Refinery against 4 unknown. Now this brings out a very good opportunity for 4 unknown to start the fight. And look at what Desi gamers are doing. They're actually spread out throughout the Old Hampton and Foundation. We have the Maze and Headhunt is, they're going to have
my.
a very good beginning. And 4 unknown, if they put out the firepower right, it's going to be Rathi Thakur. Who might be taking out the first kill. I mean, he was the first kill even in the first match, the first blood.
Headhunters, they have done it, Alika. They have done it. We had a talk about this. Headhunters making that statement that in Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series, we are going to go for Refinery and we are going to contest against Team 4 Unknown. And look at them. They have managed to take out 4 Unknown on the outskirts of Refinery, but still, the main city, the main area is in the hands of Team Headhunters. Talking about the zone, it is going to come close in after a timer of 1 minute and 40 seconds where Team Headhunters are onto their usual loot. Talking about Team 4 Unknown, they are on the outskirts of the city. They do have some platforms available for them. They'll be enjoying their loot. Anand, Radha Thakur, Swastik and Wizardo. But right now, we all have our eyes on Radha Thakur. We know that Swastik will get some knocks with the help of the sniper that he always holds. But Radha Thakur, first knock is going to be his main part.
Yeah, well, today it might just get better. Maybe just not the first blood. Maybe he can take the entire squad down by himself. It has happened previously from the hands of Radha Thakur. Speaking of 4 Unknown, they are not looking to take a fight against Headhunters, which is surprising me, to be honest. In Total Gaming, they're going in for the longer rotation. And Team Iconic, if they know that the rotation has been coming through Total Gaming, they will definitely pick up that fight. As Team Iconic, they are looking out for the position points which Total Gaming are currently contesting. In the first map, going out in the 3rd place gave them a really strong opportunity to be on top 5 of the leaderboard.
Well, kind of. I have not seen Team Level Iconic having a fight against Team Total Gaming previously when they were having some league stages fights, because both of the teams, one team managed to go for the wildcards where Gaming was not able to make, were not able to make the cut in the league stages. But talking about Team Level Iconic, going on the Stone Ridge, they are near about the area of confinement and near the area of Santa Catrina, the hub of Team Total Gaming. Look at that. The players are roaming around in the city, but Total Gaming, they are already on the onset of arriving on the Stone Ridge city.
I really love the way how Team Iconic is just so busy in looting and they are not at all keeping an ear on the ground. They have Total Gaming nearby, and if Delete picks up the first knock, that's just going to be a treat for them. And Mafia already having his sniper set on the heads of the players of Level Iconic. Look at them. He almost has the position of every player.
Well, that's really important, Elika, because Mafia is just giving the inputs to the team. He's not firing the shots. Oh, I was going to talk about that. And one shot, he did manage to connect, but that was behind the glue wall. So that won't deal a lot of damage because, you know, the Car 98 bullet, it won't penetrate the glue wall. As we talk about that, Mafia Bala and Fozzy Ajay already rushing in and taking down one of the first guys from Team Level Iconic. As Simmer goes down, there goes Delete with the grenade. Second player goes down, Delete finishing his kill by that grenade. And now Aladdin also taken down from the long range. That shot, you know, Mafia had the players pinned down, and I think it's all done.
Yeah.
Still, even a single player is surviving from Level Iconic. Team Total Gaming, what an amazing execution in this fight.
Well, Iconic, they did take away the opportunity of Fozzy Ajay in the last match to be getting in the second way.
Oh,
so
yeah.
this time, Total Gaming is taking the sweet revenge back
Yeah.
from the hands of Iconic. That's Iconic going down in the hands of Total Gaming. We still have one player up and running from Level Iconic. Let's see how far can he get away. And speaking about Foreigner, they still haven't begun the fight against Headhunters, but this time it's Headhunters who are hunting Foreigner. Usually, it's the other case. It's Foreigner hunting down the heads. Well, the name itself speaks a lot of things.
Oh,
well, as
Anand.
I speak of the devil, there goes the first knock in the hands of Headhunters.
Well, that was the first knock, but still they managed to pick up them. They managed to pick up him, and then it was Anand taking that knock on Asim, and Asim is out of the game. Even if Headhunters, they have the position of Refinery, well, 4unknown, they have took this drop from a long time from the side of Headhunters. So they know how to execute the fights, and they have already done the part. After looting their initial loot, what they're on to is just getting kills on Team Headhunters.
Yeah. Well, 4unknown, it's a very good opportunity for them to prove the fact that they are the kings of Kalari by taking Headhunters down. They've already got one player in their hands. They have to look out for 3 more. But Headhunters walking in the process of 4unknown is looking more fun than ever. Second phase goes down, and that's 4unknown completely swamping on Headhunters. You do a mistake, you come into a territory. Now that's an eye-opener match for them. That's what you get for walking and trespassing into Refinery.
Well, exactly, because 4unknown, even if they were on the outskirts, they got their loot, and now it's in the hands of Viper. The man with the sniper, Viper, is holding a good position near Refinery, but I don't know till what time, because 4unknown, they know each and every edge, they know each and every position, because they are the kings of Refinery.
Well, if the rotation comes through of any other team, it's easy for them to spot out Viper. And Viper, having a sniper in his hand, I don't think he really has any opportunity left to take a short-range fight. And speaking about the drones, it's revealing away the position of Chemin Esports, which was quite not unexpected, and they're making their way towards Team Iconic and...
Oh, angry. Look at him. The position he has, it's outside the circle. Might be he might come back as... I think so he's disconnected.
Yeah,
he's disconnected. So something like that, that is a good position if you hold in the top 2 circles. Might be you land around the top 6. You don't know if the teams want to have some initial fights. Talking about Team D Esports. Well, this is some other team's position, but I think so Team D Esports, they've already took it as Team Chemin Esports are just roaming around this very spot near the Refinery.
Yes, Team D Esports, they're currently rooting... they're currently rooting and gatekeeping the rest of the team so that they cut off the rotations. And speaking about Chemin Esports, they're on very proper edge right now, edge of the Refinery especially. And DG walking into the crosses of 4unknown. That's what is going to happen in the next. And PVS Gaming, I think they're having a potential fight against Iconic Angry, who's been disconnected. And PVS is being gate kept by the other teams. So if they go in for the straight rotation, they might be in trouble. So that's why they're walking in circles right now. They're running around in circles.
Well, talking about Team Blind, look at that. The zone coming on Refinery, you know it is going to come on Refinery. But Team Elite and UG Mania, they have never left their spot till now. They are just holding their position and they are trying to look out for the late rotations. As I talk about Team Elite, they look out for late rotations in Bermuda. They're looking out for late rotations onto the Kalahari map. Right now, some drops being summoned from the side of Team D Esports. A drop has been summoned and they'll be looting that. But as we talk about Team D Esports, there is one team, Team Chemin Esports. It is their position. It is their territory where Team D Esports is right now at.
Well, looking at their previous performances so far, they had 156 kills in their hands throughout the wildcards with 10,47 damage and with 1 kill and 2,546 damage in the previous match. That's the first match of the grand finale.
Well,
Team D not really having a good time right now.
Well, I think that's 1,1,047 for the side of Team D Esports. Talking about TSG, there we go. PVS Nobita already getting down from the shotgun. And from the right hand side, we have Just coming in with the Max 7. There we go. Eco taking a lot of damage. Nobita from the left hand side. The glue wall's been poked in back to back. As from the behind, it's going to be Sasuke taking down Eco. And now it's in the hands of Nobita going behind the glue walls. He is looking out to exit this fight, but I don't think so. TSG would be allowing that because Sasuke, the man with the grenades and the sniper rifle, is looking out for the players, but behind them is going to be Angry from Level Iconic. He's back in the game, but it is too late, Alika.
Yeah, somehow one player from PVS Gaming got away with the fight, but Angry, such a wrong time to be back in the game now that he's been contested all by 3 players of TSG. He's gonna go down in the flames through the nades. He's gonna take a lot of damage. That's Level Iconic getting eliminated in the 12th position. Well, they had the 2nd position in the first match, an unexpected lose for them. Not a problem. TSG is still having the upper hand with 3 kills, and PVS, that was again an unexpected fight. I think TSG, they've been warming up for the grand finale for a while right now. They've done their homework and now they've set their different strategies. They've watched the other teams play through the entire leagues and wildcards.
Well, talking about that, Total Gaming Mafia in the air. Mafia is going to land that shot on one of the players from TSG as the other player also gets taken down from the side of Mafia. Now 2 players already taken down. Delete is going with the grenades. Delete is going with his weapon. And now it's all the rush from their side. Gordel up. Oh, Blind Esports away, taking a knock on Team D Esports Shinu. And from the behind, it's going to be Total Gaming taking one by one the players of Team TSG Army.
And yes, Total Gaming having a good start as well. 3 kills in their hands alongside with TSG, who also have 3 kills. And Total Gaming Delete, I think they're playing from different positions. Having a spread out game is always good because if any team walk-ins to your crosses, it's going to be a trap set up. And Blind Esports, again, PVS Gaming, unexpected performance, is getting eliminated in the 11th position. Now that's going to be a huge disappointment for all the fans and casters out there.
Well, because we kind of predicted that they were going to go for kills, the similar things are going to happen in Kalahari as that happened in the Bermuda map too. Now we see 4 unknown just holding their position on the refinery. They do have some danger and also the danger zone. They have 3 squads around them. Talking about that, Anand gets a knock on Adam. So Chemin Esports is right now facing a lot of damage from the side of Team 4 unknown.
Well, this time the circle is unfortunately not ending up in the favor of Refinery. So 4 unknown, they're setting up for the big stage right now. They have to make the rotation come through anytime right now. In Total Gaming, being the luck bearer, it's going to be Team D Roshan. And getting knocked out of the red zone.
Well, now only 2 players from the side of Team D Esports. That is RNSS, and RNSS also down by that danger zone bomb. And now it's only Amit Walia. So if you hold a position in the circle when you are in the danger zone, might be it's the danger zone taking the whole team down as Anand gets a kill confirmation on Chemin Esports Adam.
Yes. And Anand is definitely the new kill leader as well. But Team D, they have to look after their health as Chemin Esports having a fight against Unknown, which is quite looking in the favor of Golden in the hands right now. Unknown focus in the hands. And moving forward, Radhitaku taking down Ashistar and confirming as well. Unknown on the upper hand, and there goes 6 kills in the hands with the last player, Kaushik, standing. Do you think Kaushik can actually make it up to the points?
Well, he has those grenades, but I think so 4Unknown, they have Radhe Thakur, so that won't deal a lot of damage on Team 4Unknown. They won't care about that. As Kaushik is cooking up that grenade, Radhe Thakur and the other player is also pushing in, and Kaushik had that pre-grenade on the perfect angle. As Radhe Thakur goes down, now it's a fight between TSG Army 2, 4Unknown Anand taking down the last player, Chemin Esports. They are eliminated at the 10th spot. UG Mania engaging against Blind Esports. Prince gets knocked on Blind Bablu.
And that's a triple kill for Anand, by the way.
Yeah.
And we have Blind Esports, so versus them. And I don't have a feeling that, Blind Esports are going to survive through this. But UG is definitely in trouble with this blue circle coming in the hands. I don't think there's any chance of both of the teams surviving at this point.
Well, now it's a 2 versus 3 fight where UG Java Boy. No, it was a 2 versus 3, but a 1 versus 3 actually, as Java Boy manages to take down all the 3 players from Team Blind, and Team Blind, they were eliminated at the 8th spot. At 6th spot, we have UG Mania getting out of the game, and now only 5 teams, mind you, no team inside the circle.
In the blink of an eye, there goes 4 teams down from the blue circle, and this is 4Unknown currently having the upper hand. As I told you, they're setting up for the big stage right now. Total Gaming still up and running. These are the top 5 teams. TSG still is being a potential threat against 4Unknown. Well, I think 4Unknown are really close to be making up.
Wow, man, TSG, look at their strategies working out in both the maps. Mafia will get a knock on 4Unknown Bizarro, as he is also there with the Car 98. If Anand is available with the Car 98, well, you have Mafia from Team Total Gaming getting the knock from their side. As from the right hand side, Total Gaming is making a move inside the zone, but Anand won't allow TSG to move from their spot and is taking down players back to back. Radha Thakur with the grenade is going to get a knock on Mafia Bala, as now we have Team Headhunters Viper managing to hold that position from the past 13 freaking minutes.
Yes, the man with the sniper, it's Viper. He's
Oh
been
my
standing at
God.
that point. Like his team got eliminated in the very beginning.
TSG Army.
But it's TSG Army going down in 5th place. Something that I wasn't expecting for, but Total Gaming, there's still hope left for them. Delete, he's been swamped.
Whoa.
And there goes. As speak of the devil, Total Gaming gets eliminated. 4Unknown with 13 kills in their hands. They're going to be jumping down. It's
Oh,
Desi
Ignite.
Gamers. They're gonna pick the fight against Headhunters. Last man, Viper going down.
Oh.
It's a fight between 4Unknown and Desi Gamers. I have a feeling that DG has the upper hand. And there goes 4Unknown in
God.
the what? I mean, they definitely rained on the parade. Desi Gamers getting away with the booyah, with Harsha 19 being the MVP of 3 kills.
You know, grappling gun out of Kalahari, out of Free Fire game. Hands down. Team Desi Gamers taking the booyah in the map number 2. You have Harsh as the MVP, as 2 players from Team 4Unknown were out of the game because of falling down to death.
Yeah. I think
That
it
was
has,
a funny moment in the end.
Yes, it was a funny moment. It has been an unexpected start for all the casters as well. We had so many casters spreading down for 4Unknown, and it was till the last moment where Desi Gamers just walked in and rain on 4Unknown's parade. Well,
Yeah.
4Unknown, they always end up having the advantage of the circle, but this time it was Desi Gamers who were having the luck in their hands. And if it was not the zone, there would have been no reason that 4Unknown couldn't have walked away with the booyah.
Exactly, because the zone landed around Team Desi Gamers, where even if 4Unknown they had that top angle on Refinery, the zone was not with them, and Desi Gamers, they were just enjoying players coming down, players coming down from like they're falling as stars, and the stars falling will take the death damage, will take the fall damage, because there are no
I mean,
grappling
they had
guns.
no other option.
No
were
other
on-
option. They have to
Yeah.
go down, right? They have to go down because the only position available was to them was from to go down by that good position on that crane, if I remember. Yeah, that was a crane near the refinery, and as soon as they jumped down, they were out of the game.
Yes. Well, let's have a quick look at the highlights. How all the teams, like around 5 teams, managed to go down at the same time.
Yeah.
I would call it like in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Beginning with the fight, which Total Gaming definitely took, as Delete went away with the first blood.
Well, talking about Team 4 Unknown, we have Swastik taking down Headhunters Reaper, and there was a statement made by Headhunters. They changed their drop, they were on the refinery contesting Team 4 Unknown, but I think 4 Unknown making a statement that even if you contest our drop, you're not going to make the cut in this map. Talking about Team D Esports, that was very unfortunate for them. Three players getting out of the game because of the danger zone, and after that it was the killing spree for 4 Unknown, as they managed to get 14 to 15 kills if I perfectly remember that. After that 4 Unknown had a squad wipe on Chemin Esports, where it was a squad wipe for Anand, not for a Team 4 Unknown. And after that it was Blind firing those grenades, Nivesh with a grenade launcher dealing the damage, D Esports getting out of the game at the 8th spot, and this was the fight. This was one of the main fights where Total Gaming and TSD were having a fight, but Desi Gamers from the behind, Harsh was dealing the damage from that AC-AT, and after that 4 Unknown, look at the last two players just getting knocked down. One player was surviving. He managed to have a fight with Team Desi Gamers, but I think so it was too late, as Desi Gamers, they got that boya in the second game.
Well, good thing that 4 Unknown actually didn't end up in the hands of Desi Gamers.
Yeah.
At least they wouldn't
Zone
give away
kills.
the kills for the Desi Gamers, though. It was quite a fair option for them to choose. And speaking about Team Elite, all these teams, like around 5 teams got away in seconds.
Yeah.
And the danger zone, it took most of the players away.
Well, I think even if you talk about that, right, I still have a point in my mind. 4 Unknown took that thing in their mind because they knew they had 13 to 14 kills. So if we calculate it perfectly, getting 17 points for the second placement and having 14 kills, that is 28 plus 17. And then you have 45 points even after you get placed on the second position. Mind you, 6 kills for Desi Gamers. They were having 20 points from that boya. Total 12 points from kills, 32. Even if they have that boya, it's 4 Unknown on the hashtag one when you'll have point standings in the third game.
Yeah. Now it's going to be actually easy for 4 Unknown to climb up the leaderboard.
Second spot.
And especially speaking about TSG Army getting eliminated way too early in the game, it's going to do some major changes.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's going to do a lot of changes in the current standings.
Well, I think it is going to do a lot of changes in the current standings, but also talking about teams like, if we talk about the game, right, it started off pretty early when you had 4 Unknown and Headhunters, one of the two main teams. I think so. I was at my breath of casting when I was seeing 4 Unknown engaging in an initial fight, because literally nobody contested against Team 4 Unknown. But I think Headhunters, they sticked onto their statement, and I'm looking out for Headhunters in the map number 4 when it is going to be one another Kalahari. The teams are going to be same. They won't change like league stages. So you might see Headhunters going against 4 Unknown and having a head-to-head fight.
Well, it was TSG in the map of Bermuda, and now it's Desi Gamers in the map of Kalari. When will I get to see all the recognized teams, all the top teams who've been waiting for? That's 4 Unknown, Total Gaming. Well, Total Gaming, they actually had the upper hand. And speaking about Viper, like he almost survived the entire match in that corner. He
Top
managed
4.
to do that.
Like he was going to get taken down at the 12th spot already. Oh, it was not a clean squad wipe from the side of 4 Unknown. Viper was still surviving, and he managed to get that top 4 position for the team. Well, that was a spot. I was having one thing in my mind. The Go grappling gun is not present. 4 Unknown, they know each and every spot where the player can hide. But they didn't check the last spot. And that last spot worked out for Headhunters Viper.
Yeah, they did get eliminated in the 3rd position. Now, Viper, this man has a lot of patience, though. You know, all the snipers do end up having a lot of patience in their hands, which led him to being in the 3rd position. In the first match, it was Total Gaming. In the second, we have Viper.
Yeah. Okay. In the first match, it was Fauziaje, and in the second map, we have Viper. You are going to talk about that. But now is the time of the People's Choice nominees, Superstar of the Day. We're going to have players from both the games, and then we are going to have a poll between them. Who is going to be the perfect man from the audience? And from audience point of view, we are going to get a good notion from that.
I think audience have a better judgment,
Yeah.
because they are looking at from our point as well as the player's point and the entire game. So they might be the better analyst at this point.
Well, it's he might be like I think so for the superstar of the day. It's not like MVP for the day or MVP of the match. It's all about how much of fame you have got from your play in the audience. The audience needs to judge which play was better according to them, and then you'll have the results, because we have seen 80 to 85 results going for only one single player, whereas the other players were on 7%, 6%, because they know the plays that kind of players got in their hands were the best ones.
Oh, it's Radhe Thakur, of course, the first bullet man. We have Harsh, 19,
Yeah.
who's actually the MVP of the second map, and we have Java Boy from UG Mania.
Yeah.
Well, UG Mania, Java Boy, he's known for a lot of things, especially his firepower, I would say. And Radhe Thakur, known for his first bullets.
Well, I think that single grenade launcher, you remember that in Kalahari, Blind Esports, a 1 versus 3 against Blind Esports, and Blind Esports were out at the 9th spot. So yes, these are going to be the 3 players in your chat section. You have to vote for them, and then we'll announce them in the 3rd game or after the 3rd game as soon as the show goes on. But right now, the 3rd game is going to be on Bermuda, and well, my man is going to come as soon as we go into the 3rd game. Talking about the matchup, the teams are going to be same. The 12 teams are going to be from 6 teams from the league stages, 6 teams from wildcard stages. But in this very Kalahari map, I was going to talk about that moment from Java Boy. 1 versus 3 against Blind Esports, and Blind Esports was one of the main competitors for this match, because their rotation from the side of Stone Ridge, they did manage to go for some late rotations, as Total Gaming was already present on the refinery with Team TSG Army. Blind Esports were having a good spot, but not so good spot, because
Yeah.
UG Java Boy was behind them.
Well, the first Bermuda was missed by PVS Gaming, so I'm expecting that they have a strong comeback in the 3rd map. I mean, they still
Possible.
have one more chance.
2
in
more
the
chances
Bermuda.
actually.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
Yeah,
if they
at this-
lose one more chance, then they will be at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for them to retrieve back all the points they've lost in the first 2 maps.
Because the first 2 maps, they will build a good character for all the teams, but still, that doesn't mean that they cannot come back. But now it's time for the point standings, and we are going to see all the teams where they have placed after the match number 2, or I think so for the match number 2 already. Yeah, it's the match number 2 where I calculated it perfectly, but the kills were 13, not 14. So it is 13 kills and 43 points for the side of Team 4 Unknown. Then you have Desi Gamers picking up 6 kills and having 32 points after getting that booyah. Total Gaming Esports with 5 kills and 23 points. TSG Army with 4 kills and 20 points. After that, you have UG Mania with 4 kills, 18 points in their hands. Headhunters with 0 kills and 15 points. Then you have Team Elite at the 7th spot with 2 kills and 12 points. Team D Esports, 0 kills and only placement points. Will you have Level Iconic having 1 kill? And even after they placed on the 12th position, PVS Gaming was at 11th. They will get only 2 points in their hands.
Yeah, it was quite unexpected for Iconic to get pushed from all the way from the 2nd position to 11th.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of things have changed in the 2 matches. I mean, when the map changes, a lot of things to come into the consideration. As 4 Unknown, they pushed on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Along with them, they have Desi Gamers. It's just 10 points difference, honestly. And I think it's easy. It's going to be easy for Desi Gamers to make it up to the 10 points. And speaking about TSG, they had the first position in the first match, and now they are in the top 5. Looks like they are maintaining the consistency. Well, at least on the brightest side, they are on the good side.
Yeah, Team Elite and Desi Gamers, but yeah, Level Iconic. It was shocking because they were on the 2nd spot and they had 3 players, not like only 1 player was holding, just like Team Total Gaming. And even in this game, we had 3 players from Total Gaming. So Total Gaming and Team Desi Gamers, we kind of have some expectations from them, because they have not managed to secure a booyah, but they're still in the top 5 in both the games. That means they're in the top 5 in the overall standings till now.
Yeah, TSG is actually maintaining their cards right now.
Exactly.
I mean, if they keep maintaining the consistency through the rest of the 4 maps, they might have a good chance at being the pro squad of the day, by the way.
Oh yeah. Well, I think so for the pro squad of the day, the players are going to be chosen from the different teams according to their play. And then, if we put up those 4 players in a team, you have the best play, the like highest number of booyahs, highest number of kills. You will get each and
Yeah.
everything. But can that happen? Because we don't know what
Yes.
what are we looking out for the future. Now is the time for the MVP from the previous match that we are going to look out for, and it might be
Harsha 19.
Harsh 19.
Yeah, sorry, Harsh 19. It is
But
definitely
it cannot
Harsh
be
19.
because 4 unknown Radhe Thakur, they had 13 kills and Radhe Thakur just throwing the grenades on TSG, throwing the grenades on TG, and it was the end of TG because of this man. 6 kills, a total damage of 1847, 0 headshots because he won't require them, right? And 2 assists.
Yeah, quite impressive from Radhe Thakur.
Yeah.
And he's also one of the potential player to actually go down in the pro squad.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Because definitely if 4 unknown is there in the top 5, if they're in the top 5, then it is going to matter a lot for Team 4 unknown. And this man, if he is surviving, Team 4 unknown is in the top 5 at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, Radhe Thakur is definitely having a good start for the day and for his team, of course. Well, 4 unknown, they have been in top at the league stages as well.
Yeah.
Well, they have to carry out the consistency all the way from league stages to the grand finale. Well, we have 2 days of grand finale. So it's not in a snap that we decide who's the champion. It's going to be 12 long matches. So there comes in patience, there comes in consistency. And the most important part is the surviving, which actually played out the major role in both of the matches. We had Viper from the second match who got the 3rd position, which adds up to a lot of placement points. You know, you might just get 2 points for 1 kill, but if you stay there and wait till all the teams, you know, finish out each other, they finish to the death, you might have a huge advantage. You might be in a better place.
I think you're pointing out to a guy, Headhunters Viper 24 in the map of Kalahari. But also, you talked about that 4 unknown is one of the teams in the top 3 teams in the league stages. But Blind Esports, the winner of the league stages, I can say, or at the hashtag one of the league stages, they were having the perfect spot. But when the scores are 0, you don't know what is going to happen. But now we have the winners of the People's Choice nominees, Superstar
Radhe
of the Day.
Thakur.
Okay, you have already chosen your guy?
Yeah, I mean, I have a strong feeling it should
wow.
be Radhe Thakur.
Oh,
yes, he is 61%. I mean, he's the first player to get the first blood in most of the maps. He's the MVP in the previous match. You can see Radhe Thakur more than thrice.
Yeah.
Over the last 10 minutes. So I was pretty confident it was going to be Radhe Thakur.
We said
maybe
Radhe
it was
Thakur for
just
10 to 15 times. Like Radhe Thakur was on our mouth. So I think so. It was in the front of audience too that the casters are discussing for Radhe Thakur. Might be we should go for him because he was the main guy in the game number 2 where Team 4 unknown didn't manage to get that booyah, but still they did manage to get the top spot in the point standings, and that is what all matters. The booyah won't matter if you are there on the hashtag 1 spot, even after having a single booyah in 12 games. You are the winners of the Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series.
yes.
And
well,
they are
it's-
the defending champions.
Yes, 4 unknown. They've come from a long way. I think
Yeah.
they inherit the championship of Snapdragon Qualcomm
Yeah.
Free Fire Pro Series.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they can carry that inheritance or not to the second season. And talking about 4 unknown's performance, it has been quite okay in the first map of Bermuda. But yeah, they did do a quick fall back in TSG. Where did they disappear? They disappeared into the thin air in the second map, Kalari. I wasn't expecting. Well, it was Kalari. I didn't expect much of a performance.
Yeah, I think so. TSG, they managed to get a boy in the map number 1. After that, they got 5 to 6 kills, but those were at the different timelines when we were witnessing some other fights, right? So they had 6 kills when they finished at the 4th or 5th spot, if I'm perfect and correct at this moment, because TSG was there and near about Team Total Gaming when they were holding that spot near the refinery position. After that, talking about Headhunters Viper 24, he was a surprise for each and every team. And 4 unknown, for a surprise, for Desi gamers, they were a surprise for 4 unknown because 4 unknown, they had the perfect spot, they eliminated Team Total Gaming, and as soon as they looked on, oh no, we have a squad.
Yes.
Scary moments.
Yep, they definitely are. Well, it has to be scary because we are in the grand finale and expecting, I mean, looking at all the unexpected teams walking away with the booyahs, walking away with the top positions. Well, that definitely leaves you in an uncertain place. Well, the uncertainty has been at its peak in the finale. The first 2 matches have showed me all the different colors.
Well, now it's the matchup for the match number 3 coming in. But before that, I think I have to discuss Blind Esports, the top team in the league stages. Well, it's their chance if they can take this boy in the map number 3. Time for the matchup. The game number 3. of the Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series Grand Finals, we have Blind Esports, 4 Unknown, TSG Army, Team Elite, Level Iconic, and Headhunters on the first page. And talking about the second page, we are going to have PVS Gaming, Chemin Esports, Desi Gamers, Total Gaming, Mania, and Team D Esports.
Well, coming up back on this stage feels a bit nice, and let's bring some energy back to the stage as we talk about teams like PVS Gaming coming back into action, Total Gaming, Desi Gamers, and Desi Gamers taking the second booyah in the match of Kalahari. And the first match was unpredicted. I didn't see TSG coming in all the way and taking the first booyah of the grand finale. Like, it was an easy piece of cake for them, and they just grabbed it. It was put up for them, and they made sure not to miss it out. It's time to move on to the third match. As we look upon to the matchup, you know all the teams that will be joining us because you have been consistent from the league stages. You have been here for the wildcards. You know which those teams are, which teams have fought against each other, and which 12 teams left us after the wildcards and the end of the league stages.
Well, talking about the teams, we have Blind Esports. They were at the top of the table. When the league stages got ended, it was a 3-week cycle. And a 1-week cycle of the wildcard stages, we had Team PVS Gaming, like just surpassing Team Chemin Esports. They were consistent, but still PVS Gaming took that. Now it's the time for the caster prediction for the match number 3, where we are going to be kind of consistent about our decisions.
Yeah, let's see how.
They are going to be same teams, but from the host. So now we have 10 votes, right? We don't have 8 votes. We have the host also joining in, and from the side of Ankybot, we have Chemin Esports, Macy going in for Team Elite, but on the Hindi desk, it's Monish and Oro going for the same team.
And you are also joining them.
Oh, I'm also joining them, but
yeah, I think that's basically it. And at the English desk, I'm going to go with Blind Esports. Joining with me from the Tamil desk, PVS wants to go in for Blind Esports at the same time. And somewhere, I'm pretty much sure that his predictions are come somewhat right. Looking at Gaming Tamilian, he wants to go in for Total Gaming. 4 Unknown with 4 Unknown being octad win by DK and Team Elite again by T18 Gaming. So, 2 of them wants to go in for Team Elite. There is Blind Esports, there's 4 Unknown, and then there's PVS Gaming Interaction. So let's see which the majority with PVS Gaming with the 3 votes in the hand. So will PVS Gaming be able to do in the map of Bermuda? Somewhat when it comes to the map of Bermuda, I feel that teams like Blind Esports have an upper hand. But when it comes to Bermuda, when it goes to Kalahari, teams like 4 Unknown, PVS Gaming, and Total Gaming have an upper hand. So let's see how this match turns out. TSG can again do some wonders and maybe prove all of our predictions wrong. Maybe somewhere we all had put in our predictions, like at the end of the day, this might be the team that will be standing at the top. This might be the team that will be taking home the championship of the Free Fire Pro Series. But will our predictions be proven wrong by any of the teams that we are not guessing? Someone coming out of the box, thinking a little bit different and trying to be different from the others. But it's time to move on towards the flight path of the third match of the grand finale. Mind you, 2 matches are over. There are a total of 12 matches, and it's time to look upon the new CGs popping up on our screens. A good work coming in from the side of the production as we move into the map of Bermuda. We'll look on to the flight path, starting off with Hangar, moving all the way towards Plantation, Cartolitswa, ending off Riverside and Mill. It looks like a bit of a western to eastern plane path. And as we look upon their areas, like Sentosa is a bit inaccessible at this moment, but easy for them as they use the zip lines to move in towards the regular top location. That's going to be Chemin Esports.
Well, looking over to that, we are going to see Blind Esports going for the Observatory, TSG going towards the Graveyard and the Bullseye, then 4 Unknown going for Shipyard, PVS going for Peak, Level Iconic going for Clock Tower, Mania going for, just behind that is going to be Hangar, and okay, Desi Gamers. They changed their strategy in the first match, but now they are going for Pochnock City once again. Still, they are not in the city. Might be it's possible Headhunters against Desi Gamers because they are on the edge.
But at the same time, I saw Total Gaming contesting it against one of the squads nearby Mill, and I want to say which squad it is, but at the same time, as we look onto the side of Headhunters, landing over at Factory, they'll have the advantage because no teams are nearby. They'll have all the loots that they need. Yes, there's a team nearby, but they are nowhere gonna stay there because eventually they will be moving inside towards Sentosa because that's a regular drop location. As we talk about Headhunters, Asim, Reaper, Viper and Raja running out in the open, you'll know that they will move on towards Mars Electric. It's going to be a split gameplay coming in from the side of Headhunters. 2 players at Factory, 2 players at Mars Electric. This is what we saw between the teams of TSM when it was in the league stages. Coming back to the side of Poichinok, we have Team Desi Gamers right now holding off at Poichinok. This is caught nearby, but it will be very much easier for them to go for the farming, as no one wants to get involved in that initial fights. But when it came to the first match, there were initial fights that we weren't opting to watch out for. Let's see if teams like Blind Esports can make a comeback in this match and rule over like they did in the league stages.
PVS Gaming eliminated 2 times at the 11th spot, having no kills. Well, that's a big backlash for teams like that. Talking about Team Desi Gamers, moving out of their city, they are done with their loot as they move towards the north. On their right, it is going to be Team Elite, but still not going for the rotation. It is going to be Team PVS Gaming above them. As soon as they move out, well, look at TSG. They were on the graveyard bullseye. We do know that. One of the players behind was looking out for some frags, but Team 4 Unknown, they won't give the frag so easily.
But at the same time, as we look on to Shipyard, we saw that a player of Team D Esports is trying to scout there. We have looked at this strategy where Team D Esports lands very much close to Team 4 Unknown and tries to engage in them in the fight at Shipyard. As you look on to Team D Esports, they went off at Bhima Shakti Strip, but have eventually made their way towards Shipyard where 4 Unknown is. As we talk about Observatory, it's always going to be Blind Esports holding that location. And Mill, Total Gaming did take Mill, and there was a team nearby that was PVS. I'm hoping at Peak. Yeah, Peak and Mill is kind of not very close to each other, but I think there was a team, and I don't know how to, I don't know which team it was, but I'm pretty much sure that Total Gaming is right now about to fight off against them, but we'll know it for sure as we come onto the side of Cordell. That's going to be Blind Esports versus Team TSG that we can be seeing any moment right now, because TSG, either if they move towards the left, it's going to be 4 Unknown. If they move towards the right, it's going to be Blind Esports. They have to fight against 2 of this mammoth teams, or more like bulls, to eventually make the way if they have to move inside the zone, which will be formed in the next 20 seconds.
Well, talking about PVS Gaming, it is once again the PVS Gaming that we wanted back, and they are having an initial fight going against Desi Gamers. Talking about Total Gaming, they will drop on their usual drop near the mill area, but I think there was PVS Gaming roaming around on the peak. The other side has heard going in the open, will be paying the price, because Nobita, he is present with the M249. He has some hands on the grenade, but on the right hand side, Insane was firing the shots from that Kingfisher. Okay, so right now at the spot of Insane, he is holding a good position, but still one M249 spray, and there you go, 140 damage on Insane.
Well, you know how Nobita is. He's just gonna be consistent there. He's not gonna back up, and he's not a player who shuns away from a fight. It's going to be Eco coming from a different angle and giving the backup for his teammate at the same time. Nobita spots one more player. That's going to be Ignite on the left. He's trying to take down Ignite. PVS Loverboy spots Ignite. Ignite is almost at 1 HP, and the glue wall being taken down at this moment will put him in a bit of danger as Eco wants to go in for the knock, but Ignite gets knocked out. That's Nobita coming into action with the M249 close range. He went in for the close range, able to execute it. PVS with 1 kill makes the first kill, becoming the kill leader with the first kill, first blood in the name. Let's see if Nobita is gonna go and push towards the side of Desi Gamers, as Alex, Insane, and Harsh is very much out in the open. Yogi comes up. He's gonna spot 2 players of Team Desi Gamers. That's going to be Insane and Harsh running out in the open. Insane gets spotted. Attack comes in from the side of Yogi. He's switching from Uzi. That's a micro Uzi in his hand, and he's gonna keep on switching between the sniper, and at the same time, Insane just gonna hold it at the sniper now. But Harsh gets spotted. The knock comes in, but he's safe for the moment. It's time for PVS to go in for a push, because the knock might give them the ability to run out in the open and then go in for the push, because the concentration will be the full concentration of Team DC Gamers will be helping or reviving the teammate back to his fate. But Headhunters comes in from the back. It's going to be Alex paying the price, getting knocked off and finished off at this moment. So it's eventually the team of Desi Gamers that will be paying the price in this match.
Well, Desi Gamers facing a sweet karma, okay, because right now most of their players are out of the game, as still I think so 2 players are surviving. Yes, 2 players surviving from Desi Gamers, but 1 player getting taken down from Headhunters, another player getting taken down from PVS Gaming, and the zone going towards the right hand side. So Chemin Esports,
Well.
they did take a right decision, but still they had to loot, right? Quarter tour is not present with a lot of loot for the teams, so they went on towards Sentosa Island, and then they're back on the main island, waiting to have some fights again. Desi Gamers and Headhunters.
Well, it was Team Elite that was very close to Total Gaming, and I am pretty much sure they went for a rotation from Keraton to Cape Town and will be holding that location. But THG comes into action, takes down 2 players from the side of 4 unknown. Radhe Tagore is down right now.
Oh.
Wizard is down right now. 2 players. And I think the last player, I think 3 players have been taken down at this moment. But I think there will be an instant replay popping up on our screens in a few seconds. But as we talk onto the side of TSG, they are backing in action. 3 kills done. So that's up to say that the last player of 4 unknown is somewhere alive and trying to play for the placement points. Headhunters jumping back into action, takes down one more player, takes down an opponent that's put in front of them. Let's see if they're able to put it out, if they're able to pull off this match. But TSG is a team you have to watch out for, as Blind Esports comes in and pushes onto the side of Team D Esports. The last 3 players standing, Amitwala, Roshan and RNSS. At the same time, I think a player of Team D Esports have been taken down pretty much early in the stages, as at the same time Roshan gets spotted off. They are trying to take down a player from Team Blind Esports, that's Nivesh. Glue walls being popped up at the perfect moment, at the opportune time, is going to give them cover for a few moments right now. But still, they have to be really cautious at this moment, because Nivesh has been tagged off at this moment. Abhay is gonna put off as many glue walls as possible and revive his teammate, but a nade from the side of Ginotra is gonna deal damage onto the side of Amitwala.
Well, now it's the time Blind Esports, they make a rush because already Amit Wale is down. The guy, the rusher ability guy is down, and Ginotra is going to get that knock with the M114.
Oh my, second knock.
Bablu just behind him is going to get a knock once again on Amit Walia, and now D Esports, they are falling apart. Roshan holding that position is trying to hold down Blind Esports to rush onto him, but from behind it is going to be Shinu providing the cover. Mind you, Abhay is coming for the charge. Oh no. That was so unfortunate. Nivesh just holding that position with
jumping into the lion's pit.
Yeah, exactly. Jumping just above,
in front of him, yeah.
In front of him, and he got that 3rd kill. So it was an easy kill for the side of Team Blind. As now we move forward, PVS Gaming. Iconic spotted. He just came in and then he went on because he heard 4 to 5 footsteps. Oh my god, I'm going back to my team.
Yeah, it's better to stay together than to take a fight against teams like PVS when a nade being popped up from the side of Iconic does not damage onto the side of PVS. It's going to be Loverboy trying to go in for the push against the side of Iconic. Iconic knows that there's a player in front of him, pops up a glue wall, but eventually gets taken down. And it's going to be Loverboy being traded. Eco gets a knock. It's Loverboy knocked out at this moment, so Eco has to come in and give the revive to his teammate at this moment, whereas RDP also comes in, pops up a chrono shield. RDP is now about to pay the price, and yes, Eco comes in with a melee and able to do it. The man back in action. The last player standing for the side of Team Elite is trying to run back, but will be eventually taken down by Eco. Pahadi pays the price, and that's the end for Team Elite at the 12th position, putting them at a lot of disadvantage in this match itself.
Well, Pahadi managed to get a knock on Nobita with that AWM, but that was not it because the man was Eco with a 1 versus 3 on Team Elite. Only grenades and skites, no weapons used.
Well, yeah, you know the man, because grenades, you give this man a grenade launcher, you give this man a hand cannon, you put something in the hand of Eco hand, he will prove it to you that he will be the MVP of the match. He won't even prove that he needs skills. He needs guns to execute those skills. As we come onto the side of PVS, dominating now with 5 kills in the hands and with 11 teams and 36 players still standing. The zone number 2 has formed, and it's going to be a concentric zone forming over Kota Tua and over Peak. Somewhere between there, it's a lot of open ground for them. As we look onto the side of Headhunters, they are very vulnerable at this moment because on the right they have Chemin Esports, on the left they have Level Iconic, and in front of them they have 2 players from Desi Gamers. Insane holding off at this moment. But Headhunters, were the people who make Desi Gamers pay the price, taking down Alex when they came out much out in the open. They were like, where are you going out in the open? We're gonna make you pay the price. You will not fall back at this moment, and the last 2 players will be holding off that single sniper tower with the limited resources in the hand.
Well, look at Team Total Gaming not engaging in the fights. This is the new Total Gaming on the Bermuda map. Previously, when they were still holding their positions, they were getting damage from 3 to 4 teams. But right now they are holding their positions. They are not taking fights. They are coming back to back in the game, holding good positions and getting the placement points. Total Gaming is looking out for some passive strategies, talking about Level Iconic, Desi Gamers and Headhunters. The 3-way Mexican standoff near about the Riverside?
Well, when it comes to the side of Desi gamers, they're just gonna hold it out there. You don't see any first stage on them. I think Harsh also has depleted the first stage, and at the same time, when we look at the performance in the previous matches, like so far in season 2 versus the previous match stats, they had 157 kills and 6 kills compared to this match. So somewhere the damage done by them is still being kept up, but they are not able to execute that knocks into kill or the damages into kill. If they are able to do so, they will be standing on the top as they did in the league in the wildcards, if I'm correct.
Yeah, in the wildcards, because Desi Gamers, they were managed to qualify at the 4th spot when we had Team D Esports and UG Mania respectively at the 5th and at the 6th spot. Talking about Team Desi Gamers, only 2 players surviving in this game. Well, the first 2 games were really good for them, as Team Desi Gamers was one of the main squads. TSG Army got a boya, but Desi Gamers, they were the beginning people for the game. As we talk about Team Chemin Esports, 2 players holding that position. Total Gaming is also arriving at the spot. So now a 4-way Mexican standoff.
Well, let's see how it turns out, because Total Gaming, once they have taken that passive gameplay, you come to see them playing passive. It comes up to say that they are building up the aggression for the last zones or for the eventual zones. When they will be spotting off a team, they will be like, no, it's not time to take down a single player. It's time to go down and take down as many players as possible in the vicinity, not just one team, dissecting through multiple teams. But eventually that strategy makes them end up lose some of the players, and that affects in the final zone. Let's see if it works out for them, as they are right now in the center as the 3rd zone has formed up. It will be closing in the next 1 minute, and a UAV being called in by the side of, I'm pretty much sure it's been called in by Blind Esports, and will be revealing the location of Total Gaming. But Sasuke comes into action, takes down a player from PVS were it in upper hand with the man advantage, but right now will be paying the price as Chemin Esports Kaushik takes down Java Boy and is trying to finish him off, but glue walls being popped up from the teammates shows that they are gonna keep an entire fort built around them before Chemin Esports is trying to able to dissect them. But 3 players down from the side of from the side of UG Mania.
Well, yeah.
3 players down, 2 players down from the side of UG Mania, but the revive comes in pretty much soon. Will they be able to execute that revive? Is the question that remains at the moment.
Well, talking about Ashustar, Kaushik
Yeah.
is going to hit the shots and land the shots right after one and another. Car 98 doing the damage and aim god from the right hand side with the AC-80, going to get a knock on Golden. Now only 2 players remain from UG Mania. Oh, it's PVS Gaming, and on the right hand side you have Mafia coming in. So Total Gaming on PVS Gaming, you have Team Chemin Esports on PVS Gaming, but TSG just rushing in on Eco. He's one of the main players surviving for the team, and it's not long that he would survive as Eco goes down by the UZI, the micro UZI from the side of TSG, and there we go.
Whoa, Eco, before going down, he threw a nade and took down 2 players somewhere. But I'm pretty much sure there's one more player standing from the side of Team TSG Army. As we look onto the side of TSG with 5 kills in the name, they are going to be looking strong as they pop the nades onto the side of Team Gordel, and it's going to be Nivesh coming in from the back. Bablu comes in.
Oh.
No, it's going to be Headhunters coming in from the back. Takes down Angry. Level Iconic plays at this moment. It's Sima being taken down from the nade from the side of Nivesh. Sima being finished off by Kaush. That's going to be Desi Gamers Hush coming in. There's multiple fights happening right now between Headhunters, Desi Gamers, Level Iconic, and Blind Esports. As Blind Esports, all the 4 players are still in action. Level Iconic comes into action, takes down a player from the side of Blind Esports. Nivesh is down, and Nivesh needs that revive because he's a man you have to be dependent when it comes to throwables and landmines. He gets that revive at the time that he needed. Roniki comes in, and a nade from his side knocks down Roniki. It's going to be the last man standing in for the side of Level Iconic, who will be taken down at this moment, but it will be Bablu and Nivesh paying the price eventually from the side of Team Blind Esports.
Well, TSG Army, 2 players down from the single grenade from PVS Eco. But even after that, history repeating for the 3rd time, PVS Gaming is out of the game at the 11th spot. Well with the kills, but I don't think so that would make a lot of mark on the points table. Right now talking about UG Mania, they're having 0 kills as Mafia gets a knock on Prince, and the MVP guy from UG Mania is out of the game. Now the sniper Golden, the man with the car 98, is out of the zone, and they have 1 more squad. But in the zone you already have 3 squads holding the position, and one of the squads, it is going to be Total Gaming. Look at them, not allowing Team Chemin Esports and the other team that is going to be UG Mania. 2 teams in front of them, and TG Oh my god, that position is amazing, man.
Well, when it comes to the side of UG Mania, Java Boy getting tagged off at this moment. Kunal Jr. is also at a very low HP, but the nade being popped in from the side of Chemin Esports is gonna do too much damage as UG Mania pays the price and will be eliminated at the 9th place. 400 goes down at the 8th place, and Mafia comes into action, takes down the player. Desi Gamers at the 7th position, Headhunters at the 6th. It's going to be a killing spree coming in from a lot of teams. Desi Gamers, that's Team D Esports at the 5th place. As we look onto the side of Mafia, Bala comes into action, takes down a player from the side of Chemin Esports. Aim God has been knocked out at this moment. Kaushik has paid the price as Total Gaming is very strong at this moment. TSG just holding at the top, waiting, watching out all this action as Chemin Esports gets wiped out from the side of Team Total Gaming. And for the backup, they had TSG backing them up from a different angle, from a upper angle. Altitude advantage on the side of Team TSG. Last 3 team standing is going to be Blind Esports versus Total Gaming versus TSG Army. As we look on to the side of Ginotra, the last man standing. He's a solo player standing. I think there are 2 men standing for the side of Blind Esports, and they're just gonna hit it out. But Abai comes into action, takes down Legend from the side of TSG Army. And it's going to be Legend knocked out again and again from the side of Abhay. Abhay wants that kill confirmation in his hand, and he'll try his best to do the same. But Legend, third time getting knocked out. What a good gameplay coming in, and he finally finishes that kill. Legend pays the price. The last three players standing for the side of TSG. Sasuke is knocked out at this moment. Total Gaming can go in for the push and take the advantage of the situation.
You know, when I saw Team TSG, I was looking forward to Total Gaming getting out of the game, but that headshot from Mafia is going to confirm just be out of the game as Total Gaming is on a killing spree. Ginotra is the last player surviving from the side of Blind Esports, and you have 2 guys, Sasuke and Vihan. Now it's a 4 versus 2 versus 1 where Mafia Bala is in the open, but it was not Total Gaming going on the top, it was TSG going the bottom side, and now it's working for them as only 2 players. But mind you, Sasuke with 7 freaking kills. 8 kills for the team. Sasuke is there as the kill leader.
He's going to be the MVP of this match for sure. As we look onto the last zone, the dead zone closing in at this moment. As we look onto the Vihan trying to do a heal battle outside the zone. As soon as Sasuke comes out in the open, Fozzy Ajay was like, I'm gonna welcome you at this moment, and TSG pays the price. Gets finished off at the 3rd moment. Ginotra just waiting out with the grenade launcher, but it will be Ginotra who will be paying the price, and Total Gaming taking 3rd booyah in the hand when it comes to the map of Bermuda.
Well, it was kind of looking that TSG would take this booyah, but the zone went into the hands of Total Gaming, and Total Gaming, they managed to handle themselves.
Zone execution when it comes to Total Gaming, this is what I told. Like, once they start playing a bit safe or a bit passive gameplay, they have that aggression built up for the end. I started this when we came into the Kalahari match in the league stages week 3. All they had to do was hold at Bayfront. The entire teams kept on coming to them, and it was an easy booyah for them. All they needed to do was just wait it out. Whenever they go out in the open, they pay a price, and losing Fozzy Ajay or either Mafia Bala or Mafia is gonna put you at a risk. A man disadvantage is always taking you away from getting that booyah.
Well, I think it was the strategy of Kalahari where they were just holding on Santa Catarina, but if the zone was on Bayfront, hold your positions at the Bayfront, and the teams will come onto you. Talking about Bermuda map, not taking initial fights against Team PVS Gaming, holding on the mill. Well, there was Team Elite. We saw Iconic going a long way towards Total Gaming and just looking out, where is Total Gaming holding? Well, he went back, and Team Elite, we saw that for the 2nd time when we had Team Elite like just going back from their position, and now it's time for the highlights of the game number 3, where we begin with PVS Gaming engaging in a fight against
Desi Gamers. Yeah, Desi Gamers 2 players down, and that gave an opening for PVS to go in for the action. TSG came, took down 3 players from 4 unknown. The last player standing had no other opportunity but to play for the placement points. When it came to the side of Gordel, they had a full execution done onto the side of Team Esports. Last player Shino was able to play for some placement points, but eventually the fight between Team Blind Esports and Level Iconic was the place where they had to pay the price. This melee coming in from the side of Eco. Obviously, he was easily able to take it. Team Elite getting finished off at the 12th position is gonna put them at a disadvantage. Chemin Esports, Kaushik is a man I'd like to take a name, like specify this name, because the number of knocks he was able to execute with that sniper was something I really liked from his side. Going back to the side of Kaushik, he was able to execute the entire squad of UG Mania with grenades and throwables itself.
Well, look at that. Kaushik just coming inside. He managed to take down 3 players from UG Mania, but after that, they had Total Gaming standing against them. And
you remember the knocks coming in from up onto the side of Legend.
3 times.
3 times.
MA2B.
And then he's just like, I'm going to confirm that kill. I'm going to confirm that kill. And he was able to do that. And I think a grenade spam from the side of Ginotra with the grenade launcher in the end could have been a different story. But eventually, when it comes to Ginotra, he's not a man with the grenades. He's a man who does a good deal with snipers, and it's Nivesh whom you will depend on when it comes to throwables, grenades, and line mines. You give him the abilities to use, he's gonna put it to use.
Let Ginotra handle all the way. Like literally, he's one of the main good IGLs in the community. And when Ginotra pushes in from Blind Esports, you know he also has a good close range. But kind of, this was not the moment when he could have gone for the close range. There were 4 players just jumping onto him, and he managed to get the kill to the zone, not to the last team.
Well, yeah, the last player from TSG, if I'm correct, right? So the last player from TSG just waiting it out on the top. He knew that Sasuke can be a bait for his team. He
But
tried.
Vihan,
But
Vihan
even if Sasuke just comes out in the open, Total Gaming obviously have their crosshairs set onto the side of the tower. They know that there will be a player coming down from the top, and it will be very easier for them to take it down. Just pick them off when they are at the weakest. When the zone comes in, it's better for you to run inside rather than stay outside. But Vihan did try to pull up a heal battle, which did not eventually work out for him, and that was the end for TSG outside the zone in the 3rd place. And Kaushik, this man, he is able to do miracles with the snipers. He's able to do multiple kills. He's able to go in for multiple executions. But making that turning that knocks into kill is something Chemin Esports lacks at this moment. And if they had done this, it would have been very easier for them to move inside the zone and take that location that was against the side of team.
Total Gaming was holding that position.
It was Total Gaming who
But
was...
before them, it was UG Mania.
UG Mania, the side of UG Mania. If they had taken that, then it would have been easier for them to fend off Total Gaming from pushing on towards them and eventually make it to the zone.
I think so. It was too late. Even if they managed to get UG Mania out of the game, it was too late for Chemin Esports to enter the zone. So I think so. Previously, when it was the first game, Chemin Esports were eliminated pretty early, and then now in this game, like the decisions matter. What you take the decisions in that moment, that heat of moment is going to take a lot of changes in the game, and you did witness it. Total Gaming and the other player Abhay, if I remember, from Blind Esports, both of the players were at the lower ground when TSG was holding the height like the kings of Bermuda, not the kings of Kalahari like Poronon, but the kings of Bermuda, because they have already witnessed a 14 kill boya. 14 kill boya, and after that an altitude advantage. So they were the kings of Bermuda at this moment.
And I think they had 8 kills at the moment. So they were very much set for the moment, to be honest. But somewhere the zone does not favor you when you are all set. You need to eventually make yourself position yourself at the center rather than having the height advantage. Somewhere the height advantage will give you the advantage when you are on the top or when you have the zone advantage. If you're staying in like areas like Refinery, it will give you the advantage. But when it comes to the map of Bermuda, it does. But coming back, when the zone does not, it's much more preferred to stay inside the zone. Put up glue walls around you. Sit there for a few moments. Don't let your enemies know. Or if you have a compound, if you have a single compound, try to hold it for as long as possible. And that will eventually prove out that you are able to hold your fort, actually, if to be put in puns.
I know where you are pointing to, Cape. You are pointing out to the Kalahari map that is going to be the 4th map. But before that, we have a break, right?
Yeah, we have a break.
But before going to the break, talking about the Bermuda map, in that, if TSG, they had all the 4 players, or I think so 3 players alive.
Well,
even if one player, the position Ginotra had in the end, even if one player
had held that
not coming into the hands of Total Gaming or Blind Esports, just going slightly to the right hand side.
Eventually, when it comes to the finale, every point does matter. So this one match might be the turning point, because Ginotra was inside the zone. He was able to do a second. He was able to get the 2nd place for his team, and TSG ending off at 3rd place. Even though you had that kills, that 1 to 2 point difference is going to make all the entire what do you call, can turn off tables.
Turn the
tables at the moment. But it's time to look upon to the People's Choice nominees, superstars of the day, of the match actually.
Yeah.
Let's see, because you know who is going to be on the top. I'm pretty much sure there will be TSG Vihan with 7 kills.
Yeah,
Vihan?
TSG Vihan.
Vihan or Sasuke with 7
Yeah.
kills, but
Yeah,
yes, it
one
was
of the-
Sasuke with 7
Sasuke
kills, so
with
he'll
7
be
kills.
obviously here. And at the same time, we have Mafia from Total Gaming, we have Blind Esports Abhay coming in, so we have
Two
3 of
snipers.
this place, 2 snipers.
Oh, 3 snipers actually.
Yeah, all the three snipers.
snipers.
Yeah, you can
Wow.
see all the 3 snipers coming in from the side of all the 3 teams. All you need to do is go to the chat section and vote out for this players based on the match gameplay, not how which is your favorite. I'm pretty much sure you're gonna go with your favorite team, but I'd request you to actually vote how you like the gameplay, because you saw them executing the skills starting from the first match itself. First, second, third match, you see how these people have been able to do it. But based on the previous match, you can go to the chat section. There will be a pinned comment where you get the vote chats active. You can go there and cast your votes. The results will be back. I'm pretty much sure it
Well,
will be back.
there is a
after-
reason that we are holding this segment each and every game, because it is the grand finals.
Grand finale.
First of all, it's special. Another thing, we want you guys to be interactive,
Yeah.
support your team and support your favorite player, because that player, when he looks out for the chart of grand finals, when he looks out for his game and he performed in that game, he has to have some audience for himself.
Well, obviously.
When he performed an amazing power for his team.
He should know that there are people supporting him.
Yeah.
Everything is happening because there are a lot of people watching us, lot of people knowing that there's a lot of dedication, hard work put into this, and there are players who are putting in their time, effort, and obviously they have grinded for so many times. They have been the pros, and that's why they are playing in the Free Fire Pro Series. When you see
Right.
it's a pro series,
series.
if you have to be in the top 24 team, you have to be standing out amongst all the Indians coming. But it's time to look upon to the point standings of the previous match, and I'm pretty much sure it's going to be Team TSG somewhere at the first or second place, and because of the number of kills they
Number
had.
of kills, yeah.
And when it comes to Total Gaming, sheer
Still, I
domination.
think so they would be equal.
They will be very much
Equal.
equal. As we look onto the point tables, it's going to be Total Gaming with 9 kills at the top with 38. TSG is at third with 31 because of the position. The
Oh.
position does matter. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though you have the same number of points when it comes to Blind and TSG, 31 and 31, position does matter. Even if you have the same score, this might eventually affect you in the final leaderboards.
Yeah, because right now, look over the kills. TSG Army, they do have kills, but in the end, #1 is the winner, right?
Yeah.
#1 is the winner, so the second, third, fourth won't matter, but that will lead and that will equalize your...
Cumulative, and
Yeah,
the
that will
cumulative.
accumulate in the end in the overall point standings. Talking about Chemin Esports, 3 kills and 19 points at the 4th spot. Headhunters with 14 points on the 5th spot, and then you have 12-12 for PVS and Team D Esports. Desi Gamers Level Iconic with 10 and 7. 4 Unknown, UG Mania and Team Elite on the 10th, 11th and 12th spot respectively.
Well, as we talk about Team D Esports, they weren't able to execute any kills,
Yeah.
but all it comes to say that they had good placement points built up. They knew where to stay at the moment, but eventually had to pay the price. And let's see how it turns out after 3 matches. It's almost the half segment of day 1 done. We have still 3 matches left. Again, Kalahari, Bermuda and Kalahari will be the schedule for today, and let's see how those matches turn up for them, because when it comes to the map of Kalahari, teams again have tried to come back. When we talk about Blind Esports, I'm pretty much sure that in the first match they were not able to perform much. In the second match they did a bit of a comeback. In the third match they are bouncing back. We see a pattern when it comes to Blind Esports. First day they did not perform. Second day, extraordinary performance coming in. They were on the top of the leaderboard, throwing everyone down. But let's see if the Kings of the Kalahari are able to hold the forte or the title from the season 1 and continue if in the season 2. It's time to look upon the MVP of the previous match. And do you have any idea who it might be? Because I do have.
Sasuke.
Yeah, it's going to be Sasuke. Obviously, as we look on to the MVP of the previous match, none other than Sasuke with 7 kills, 2024 damage, 0 headshots and 1 assist. But still a sniper. 7 kills, 2044
And
damage.
no headshots.
No headshots. So accuracy is a bit off at this moment, but he's able to do it. I'm
Yeah.
pretty much sure he turned.
Oh, he's there with the grenades too, right?
Yeah, he's there with the
Sasuke is there with the grenades. So Sasuke is the opener for the fights, and Sasuke
He's more
also
like-
stays behind.
He's more
in the
like an all-rounder for his team.
Yeah,
He
all-rounder.
stays behind.
Exactly.
He throws grenades from long afar, and he does not know where this grenade is going. But somehow the grenade magically lands onto the side of players who are just holding it,
Not
and they're like,
magically.
"Where did this come from?" And they are going down at
Yeah,
the
it's
moment.
magical for the opponent
it's
team.
magical for the opponent team, and that's how Sasuke does it, and I'm pretty much sure he turns most of the knocks also into kills. Like, if some teams are fighting off, he'll watch out from the far. As I said, TSG just watching out the action from the top. They knew that all the teams are standing up on the top. They knew that there was TSG fighting out against Chemin Esports. They did not want to get engaged in that action, but if they had at that moment, they could have had the upper hand and gotten a second booyah in the name. First game was the side of TSG Army, second game to Desi Gamers, and the third match to Total Gaming. 3 matches done, 3 different winners at the moment. Let's see how the next 3 matches are going to be. If there will be multiple booyahs coming in from the same team, and then in the first day itself, it's going to put them on the top of the leaderboard for sure.
Where are 4 Unknown and Team Elite?
Well, yeah, but 4 Unknown and Team Elite is gonna make a comeback. I'm pretty much sure, because 4 Unknown is good to go in the first few moments, but when it comes to the eventual stages, when it comes to the eventual matches, it's time for them to slowly bounce back in the map of Kalahari. 2 Kalaharis are left for them, 1 Bermuda, and I think they had a curse broken for Bermuda in the match. But it's time to take a short break. We'll be right back. Stay home, stay safe, but stay tuned at the same time.
Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. You'll see our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership transforming industries like agriculture. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything.
You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strut! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You shake it like you really wanna. You shake it like you really wanna. Shake it like you really gotta. Ready, set, strut, hey. Drop to the side, do a little wiggle, then glide to the right. Shake just a little right. Hey, hey. Are you ready? Count 1, 2, 3, strut.
It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. Wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job.
You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安，冷亮，你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. And a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel。
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. Wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job.
Well, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after a short break. This is a Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series Grand Finale, day number 1. Joining me as my co-caster is going to be Red Cape, where we're left with 3 more matches. And it was a big journey for us till now.
Well, the journey is about to end, and I can't believe it that we are almost done with the first half of the first day of the grand finale. But still, the action is yet to happen. Anything can change. Anything can happen when it comes to the grand finale. You can't predict anything, but somewhere our predictions might go correct. Or so I don't think anyone had landed any predictions correct as of now. Maybe one caster, not even one caster, has a prediction gone right at this moment. So that comes up to say that a different gameplay, a different strategy coming in, new metas being opted in by players, chosen by players at the same time. And to be honest, I was just having a smile on my face because I was looking at the promo, like the interval promo coming, and the Poco X3 in front of us, and I was like, why don't I have one of the phones in my hand? Because it comes up loaded with Snapdragon 860 processors, 5 cameras, like 4 cameras in the back, 1 camera in the front, 48 megapixel camera if I'm correct.
Yeah, 48
megapixel camera, and a huge battery, 5160 mAh to be honest. And I think there's something new that came up, something related to 5G. It's a Spectra 800 something.
Oh,
yeah. So it has an AI-enabled 5G coming in. So that's like
5G is the future, man.
Yeah, 5G is the future. So you won't be losing up any speed. You won't be having any network errors when it comes to mobile gaming. I know that when it comes to Wi-Fi, we do have like a faster connectivity coming in. Your ping is usually very much low on Wi-Fi. That same can be said when it comes to the Spectra. So let's see if it's going to be there. And I'll leave the rest to you for the same time for speaking about the phone.
Well, speaking about the phone, it is a beauty. Like 5160 mAh of battery, as you just said, so long hours of gaming, and that too as soon as your phone is finished with the charge. Okay, you will get 5 to 6 hours for sure, but after that what do? Is charge for 20 minutes and then you're set for another 2 or 3 hours. So fast charging is that thing when you cannot when you just take a break for water and go into washroom, and then you're once again back.
I'm pretty much sure this phone is a part of Snapdragon Elite gaming. So you know that once you get a hand on devices, sleek devices like this, you don't even need to tell your parents it's a gaming device, but eventually it is a gaming beast in your hand, and it all comes at the cost of $18,999. That's 19K. It's the choice, people's choice superstar of the day, and 74% total gaming. Sasuke coming in with 20%, and Blind Esports Abhay coming in with 6%. Somewhere I missed that call coming in, and I was like, whoa, the results are already out. And Mafia,
the total gaming,
obviously the fan following coming in, and the fans know better than everyone. They know that it's going to be Mafia who is able to dissect through when it comes to snipers.
You know, but I think Mafia and Abhay were equal to me. Sasuke was performing in the third game. Okay, these are the 3 players from the third game, right? All 3 of them are snipers. But I think Mafia and Abhay were equal to me.
Yeah, For me, I would have opted for Sasuke because the gameplay coming in from his side, it was
7 freaking kills.
7 freaking kills. So somewhere he had that domination built up. Somewhere he knew that he had to show off his skills. He has to show that his mark is precise. And when it comes again, let's go back to the Snapdragon Insiders. Also, there's a community called Snapdragon Insiders, and to be honest,
especially for India.
Not especially for India. It's overall. It's overall.
If I'm right, okay.
It's overall in the globe. So all you need to go is go on the browser and search for Snapdragon Insiders. Join the community, and you have to sign up for it. Basically, you'll get all the updates before any of those tech geeks let you know. You can make your own videos, and you'll be like, "These are the new processors coming out. These are the new flagship phones that will be coming up in the next week." If you're planning to buy a phone that is in your budget, and you want to know that if there are any new phones coming up, better phones at the same price range, this is the place you have to look out for. This is the platform you have to be on, where you can eventually show off your skills and be part of a thread, and you can be a part of a bigger community where you can flaunt of your skills, like photography skills. If you have good content reviews, they might even send you one of the piece for reviews at the same time.
Yeah, because if you are a part of that community, you are a part of one of the biggest communities in the tech geek world. So yes, you have to be part of that. But I think so, talking about the future, we were talking about the futuristic technologies the phone has, but the future of this game. Casters predicting teams which are not getting booyahs. I think so, Red Cape, we kind of have an answer for that. We did that on the basis of the league stages and
wildcards.
But now what is happening is, the scores were 0 and teams have done their homework.
Well, at the same time, if you remember, if you guys were there for the Influencer Invitational, we
saw...
you remember the gameplay coming in from the side of PBS. You knew how it went off. So those guys who do not know the Influencer Invitational, you have to just subscribe to the channel. Just press that subscription button so that you won't miss any update. Subscribe, press the bell icon, follow Snapdragon on all the
social media handles, Insta, Facebook, and Twitter.
It's time to look upon to the matchup of the game, and it's again going to the same team. When it comes to the side of the teams that have qualified from the league stages, I think in this match, when it comes to the map of Kalahari, somewhere TSG Army looks pretty much stronger to me, but I'm still gonna opt in for Blind Esports because I have a trust built up from them. Because the wrecking ball coming in, and I have renamed if I'm going to be a part of Blind Esports, I'm gonna rename them as Wrecking Ball because wherever they go, they are taking down teams with them. But in the finals, I didn't see that. And when it comes to the wild cards, we have, I think we have a higher hand to the side of Desi gamers again, taking a booyah in the name.
Well, I think it is the Kalahari map, right? First of all, Blind Esports, they are one of the most top contenders. But if Ginotra and Abhay are surviving, there is, I think,
high probability.
Yeah, it's high probability. But if Ginotra and Abhay are surviving, then there's a high chance for them. Well, 4 unknown. Once again, I'm kind of thinking for Headhunters and 4 unknown once again at the refinery. But now it's the time for the caster prediction before we start off with the match number 4. And there we go. We have the hosts also joining us. So 10 votes in total, where the hosts are going to go for Blind Esports on the side of AnkiBot. Maisie choosing in for PVS Gaming. Yeah, continue please.
Yeah, so I'm going to go in with the Blind Esports at the same time. And Anki is right now agreeing with me is something that's something I like at this moment. When we look onto the side of PVS, I think Maisie, PVS Gaming, Warloop and T18 Gaming have opted in, and Warloop and I think 2 casters from the Hindi desk, and you have opted in for 4 unknown.
Yeah, 4 unknown.
4 from the side. 4 unknowns I have seen.
Yeah, 4 unknowns.
4 PVS I have seen, and 2 Blind Esports. So that comes up to say that predictions are lined up at the moment. Let's see if the predictions goes true, and I'm gonna hold true to these predictions to the end. I'm gonna go with the same team for all the 4 matches. Like, that's how you that's the amount of trust
I think as the desk is going funny, I have a fun fact for you.
All right.
4 unknown in the wildcards on the last day. They had 18 kills in a Bermuda map.
Okay,
and they didn't get the booyah, even if Bermuda is the strongest. But they got a booyah on the Kalahari map with 11 kills.
Well. If they are able to do it, if they're able to do it, but I don't think Headhunters will let them.
Yeah,
as the
and even
rivalry is
4
gonna
unknown. Viper was surviving from like 14 minutes in the game.
Well, it's the rivalry that's going to happen in the next few minutes as we look on to the prediction coming up again with the CG of Kalahari. Match number 4, the flight taking off with all the 48 players inside. And it's time to look upon the flight path that it starts off at command post, going all the way to the refinery and ending off at the maze, and between maze and foundation it's going to be dissecting the map almost in half. So as we look onto the side of sub, every place is much more easily accessible at this moment. Mammoth, I think TSG has to slide a bit more. And looking at the side of Total Gaming, Santa Catarina, no one wants to contest it. Headhunters have decided to contest it at refinery. 4 unknown are spread out at this moment. Let's see if they are able to if they are able to make a comeback and get their fort back in hand. As we look onto the side of PVS, they have a split gameplay at the side of Mammoth, and I think it's going to be eventually helpful for them to stay and play a divided gameplay at this moment, because Yogi is going to be a sole scout holding off Mammoth at this moment, whereas Level Iconic and Total Gaming is going to be at a very close proximity to each other.
Well, talking about Total Gaming and Level Iconic, previously when they had a fight, Total Gaming stood out victorious, and then they moved out to the refinery when we had another fight coming in for some other team near about the confinement area on the Stone Ridge. Pointing out to the other teams, we have Headhunters once again going for the main city of refinery, and 4 unknown is once again on the outskirts of refinery. Talking about Total Gaming, onto their usual drop of Santa Catarina. So yes, they'll be loading up the near about areas present on the Santa Catarina. Talking about Fozzy Ajay, he was one of the main survivors for the team in the Bermuda map, but Total Gaming is looking really good when the zone turned out on to be refinery southern side, where we had a Boya for team Desi Gamers. Also, the zone is going to come in 1 minute and 30 seconds, whereas Mafia Bala is already ready with the Scythe, and you know Scythe is that weapon where Kalahari is a short map and the kills eco.
Well, when it comes to Scythe, it's going to be eco, and I think
in my mind it's
Old
Monk.
It was Old Monk basically.
Yeah,
that's
in my
coming
mind,
up, because I was like, this is the player I obviously like to see when it comes to two players basically, eco and Scythe. But Loverboy was also able to do some wonders when it came to the map of Bermuda and the league stages. But coming to the side of refinery, Radhe Thakur right now with Wizardo is just gonna hold his location, and Headhunters knows that where 4 unknown is at this moment, and Reaper is ready with his VSS. He's going to be the silent killer for his team. As we look onto the squad locations, Blind Esport opting for the regular, 4 unknown nearby refinery. It's going to be Headhunters also at refinery at this moment. TSG Army with that regular top location at sub, Elite with Council Hall, Level Iconic Stone Ridge. So everyone has their exact locations that they have held on from the starting of the league stages. They're not going to change it just because someone is coming at the door and knocking at them. But right now, as we look onto Headhunters, they know that 4 unknown will try to make a comeback and try to get back the advantage that they always have on refinery and dissect the players of Headhunters at this moment. But will 4 unknown be able to do it? That's the question, because they do not have the altitude advantage at this moment. And as we talk about Headhunters, they are quite well equipped at this moment with good farming coming in from the side of all the players from the side of Headhunters.
Well, talking about Team D Esports right now present on the Bayfront, and as you talked about Team Headhunters and 4 unknown previously they looted off different small houses present near about the refinery area, but still even after that they just came back like rising stars. There we go, the first knock of the game by Eco, and that MP40 is going to just touch on DG Alex. Well, that touch is going to deal a lot of damage, as he's a lone player in that area roaming around. He will get that frag, as now Insane was called off in the open by Team PVS Gaming, and now he's going to pay the price to be in the open. Insane out of the game. PVS Gaming having 2 easy kills in the start.
You come out in the open in front of PVS Gaming, they're gonna take it down. Landmines been put, and 3 landmines. It was like knock finish, and I think one more was like a landmine salutation for you. You're dying, we'll send you off with a bang at the same time. And at the same time, Nubita is with 1 kill in his hand, Eco with 1 kill. When it comes to the side of PVS, Nubita is a man I'd look out with the snipers, and PVS Eco is a player I like with the grenades and the launchers. And the love story has begun between the side of Headhunters and For Unknown as
Hate
Radhe
story it
Thakur.
is.
It's a hate story, but I'm gonna turn it into a love story because as Radhe Thakur tries to close in onto them, it's going to be damage dealt in. Nades might be popped up in a few moments as Radhe Thakur is still alive. And no, I spoke a bit too quick as Swastik is being traded off at this moment.
No.
And Radhe Thakur has to come out in the open. We'll have to watch out for Asim, who's just holding his location, and Swastik pays the price. So one player already down from the side of For Unknown. Headhunters, all the 4 players standing. They know the locations of Team For Unknown, and a nade being popped from the side of Asim can take down Radhe Thakur at this moment. But no, he just comes out in the back and just gets in the cover at the moment. He was about to be taken down.
Well, look at Raja already having half of the HP down. He's having a good position, but still, look at that. A UAV coming up, and that UAV is going to reveal a lot of players. Look at that. Swastik already confirmed. Now it is going to be a 3 versus 4. Whereas Team D Esports is going against Team UG Mania. Look at that. Prince was really low, but Java Boy knows his importance is going to be at the peak, because if they get a knock on T Esports, UG Mania are rushing in. They have nothing to lose.
Well, at the same time, as we look onto the side of UG Mania, Golden, he's just holding it out very safe. He knows that he has to regroup with his team rather than stay out in the open, because when we look onto the further side, we have Team Elite going in for a longer rotation. They're gonna go outside the zone. I think eventually they want to take in the launchers and move inside the zone. And as we talk about RDP, Killer, Iconic, these are the players who did wonders in one of the previous tournaments I was looking at. Let's see if they are able to pull it off in the Snapdragon Free Fire Pro Series. As we look on to Headhunters, close range proximity fights, Radhe Thakur just holding below them. He knows that if he goes on up above, he might be able to get a kill or two, but he can't do more than that without the help of the teammate. And the teammates are kind of far away from them, as PVS is almost coming up at a close range towards Refinery. And For Unknown has to make a move at this moment, because it's do or die for them at this moment, because either they have to push onto the side of Headhunters or fight against the team that will be regrouping below Refinery at the moment.
Well, still look at that. Previously, it was on the hands of Headhunters. Only Viper was surviving, but right now, Team 4 Unknown is facing the disadvantage. They were so aggressive in this fight previously, but now, look at them. They are still on the outskirts, and they are not rushing in on Headhunters. So, for the 4th match, Headhunters, they are successful.
Well,
I think so, even if they're not wiped out.
Yeah, even if they're not wiped out, they're still successful. But you can't say anything because 12 teams are still standing.
Yeah.
The match does not matter if it's over or not, but if you have 12 teams standing and you get finished off early, you're going to eventually pay the price irrespective of the number of kills you have. When it comes to the side of Total Gaming, they're just holding on off of Santa Catarina. I think they do have somewhere a zone advantage, or I think there's a squad somewhere nearby. I don't see any of them moving. They're just immobilized, and that comes up to say they are playing it passive for the second time. When we look up the stats in the previous match versus the season, this stats in the last match itself is higher than compared to the end. Like, the season was divided into like 4 stages. The 4 stages that they played in, 4 weeks that they played in. Just in a single match, they had 9 kills and 3,911 damage. When in an overall 4 weeks, they were able to do 135 kills, 99,270 damage. So that comes up to say that they are back in action and they have upped the game since the league stages and the wildcards. They have spotted off Team UG Mini out in the open and about to knock off a player, and it's Golden paying the price right now. He will be finished off. Mafia is a man you can't run away from. Mafia will be pouring lead onto the side of UG Mania, and another player gets spotted off at this moment, but Mafia Bala is going to give him the backup. Delete also gives him the backup. Glue Wall's being taken down at this moment, and eventually they will try to go in for multiple knocks. UG Mania will be paying the price as the second zone is about to close in the next 40 seconds, and the third zone will be formed in.
Well, talking about the other team, UG Mania making a late rotation and making a bad move. That is not going to work out for them, as already Total Gaming punishing them for this late rotation. Total Gaming, they'll just move out of their drop and go towards Refinery, because the rotation for Total Gaming is easy and simple. Move out of Santa Catarina, go towards the southern drop of Refinery, hold that position, get the boya. Okay, talking about Chemin Esports. Well, previously it was D Esports at this position. I talked about this for 3 to 4 freaking times. And now, Chemin Esports are now back onto their position. Well, UG Mania and Team Elite, this did happen previously, and this will happen once again near about the Council Hall.
Well, Kunal Jr. with the M249ers, and he's just gonna wait it out. He knows that there's Team Elite in front of him. RDP, Iconic, and Killer are the three players I can spot right now. There's one more player at a farther vicinity. At the same time, Level Iconic takes down a player from the side of Total Gaming. Delete gets spotted. He's knocked out. He's taken down. It was just a moment of seconds, and it's going to be right now difficult for Team Total Gaming to recover from one of the greatest losses at the moment. But they might even be able to survive with a three-man. But a man disadvantage always, that's what I said, a man disadvantage always pulls you away from the Booyah. But let's see if they're able to execute it, as Mafia Wala spots out RDP out in the open. He's trying to take the knock onto them, and it will be Team Level Iconic coming in from back. Mafia Wala trying to get a knock, and he just gets the knock onto Pahadi. But they are not going to go in for a close range because they still have to fight and wait it out against Level Iconic. Ronigi, who's just waiting it out. He knows that there is squad in front of them. There are squads fighting out again in front of them, and they'll just wanting to hold the corners of the zone and just gonna gatekeep any teams that will be trying to enter from the side.
You know, at this time, I can read the minds of Total Gaming. Previously, the first Kalahari that happened in that game, Total Gaming, they managed to take out Level Iconic already out of the game at the 12th spot when they had all the 4 kills, and then Total Gaming moved out for Refinery. But now looking out for them, Level Iconic is going to be the team, like taking that sweet revenge from them. You're not going to complete us? Well, we are going to complete you as Chemin Esports. They are going to engage against D Esports. And meanwhile, TSG, UG Mania are also trying to come in, and UG Java Boy is on his knees.
Well, he's gonna be finished off as the zone is gonna close in the next few seconds. Kaushik wants to go in and make sure to confirm the kill onto the side of UG Mania Java Boy as TSG comes into action. Takes down a player from the side of Desi Gamers. Kaushik takes some fall damage, but it's not enough to knock him out at this moment, as Java Boy gets confirmed at this moment and looking at the side of Ujimini. I don't see any players nearby, so eventually they have taken a longer rotation and tried to make it into the zone, but Radha Nagar has been knocked out at this moment. He gets finished off, and 12 teams still standing, so 2 players already down from the side of 4 unknown. So that comes up to say that Headhunters do not want 4 unknown back on the top. They're just gonna eventually take this down.
That
coming from the side of
grenade!
D-Roshan takes down Pahade, goes in for the push. Second nade being spammed in from the side of D-Roshan. Another nade comes in, but Amitwala gets a knockout to Iconic. RDB has been knocked out. Amitwala is a man you have to watch out for, but Amitwala gets a finish onto the side of Iconic. Onto the side of RDP. Iconic is still knocked out, and he wants to go in for the finish at the moment. And yes, the finish also comes in. The last 2 players standing for the side of Team Elite is going to Killer and Pahadi. A nade being popped up from the side of Killer is going to do a bit damage to the side of Team Esports as the grenade being popped in. Does do some damage. I think there was a stun grenade also put up, and the last player standing, Pahadi, is playing. Is being surrounded, ambushed, and being taken down. It's going to be Team Elite paying the price at the 11th place, and TSG. I think TSG has lost 2 of the key players at this moment, and they will be eventually paying the price.
Well,
Which team finished off at the 12th place?
I think so. Even I don't remember that because Desi Gamers were having a fight with Team TSG. I think so. They were the ones, but Godel Nivesh, Blind Nivesh with 1 single grenade is going to get 2 knocks as Asim gets out of the game with that zone damage. Bablu getting that knock with ACAT and Chemin Esports, no. Players are getting down back to back as Reaper is also out of the game. Viper 24 eliminated. Headhunters are the game before Team 4 Unknown.
Well, how did this happen? Because 4 Unknown had lost 2 of the players, and I was pretty much sure that Headhunters had all the 4 players standing. Something changed here. PVS came out of nowhere, took down the entire squad of Headhunters, and this is something I didn't even vouch for. I didn't even think that's coming up, but something happens for a reason, and 4 Unknown is still back in the action with 2 players still standing. 9 teams remaining, 26 players still standing. IC Ronanigi comes up, takes a knock against the side of Mafia Bala, finishes him off at the same time, and is just gonna wait it out because Level Iconic has the advantage, the best building advantage possible at the moment, considering the zone that is formed upon them. The fight between TSG and PVS, a close range action coming in as Nobita gets knocked out at this moment. UG Mania being wiped out at this moment. As we look on to Sasuke comes in. Sasuke been taken down from melee again. Eco Boy takes down. Eco Boy is like, this is a piece of cake for me. I'm gonna put it out.
But Abhay.
Abhay comes and takes down Nobita at the same time. Spots off Chemin Esports and takes down the finisher. Abhay is going on a killing spree at the moment. He has 4 kills in his name? Yes, 4 kills in his name already. Total Gaming has been eliminated by the zone. The 5th zone has formed up. It's gonna close in the next 30 seconds. Nivesh cooks up a grenade onto the side of PVS Gaming, and PVS is gonna pay the price as Eco gets knocked out, and the key player is knocked out at this moment as Ginotra comes in from the back. Yogi is knocked out. The last player standing for PVS is eliminated at this moment by the grenade coming in from the side of Nivesh. No, that was Ginotra taking the kill. 9 kills already in the name of Team Blind Esports. And it's very easy for them to get the booyah in the name if they eventually execute it to the perfection when it comes up to pop the glue walls out in the open and push onto the side of Level Iconic, who are holding the fort and they have the advantage.
Well, talking about Team Level Iconic, they still have a lot of numbers in their hands. And on the left-hand side, we have Team D Esports. But Team Blind Esports, they just want to cover one of the last players from Desi Gamers. And Team D Esports are going to engage with Level Iconic. But no, from left-hand side, you have Nivesh just enjoying with the DMR, just enjoying with his Woodpecker or SYDs. And there we go, Simmer with that ACAD getting that knock. And Desi Gamers, Ginotra, easy for him in the close range. He had that Woodpecker ready with him. And he will get that kill confirmation. Angry with that Ginotra is going to confirm Abe. That was a backlash, but Zimmer is also going to confirm D-Roshan. And now it's all in the hands of Team Blind, whereas Angry is also going in Level Iconic. This is one of the games when no one was expecting Level Iconic to be so much damaging, and now only one player is going to survive from the right hand side. I think so that is D Esports Amit Wale. Yes, it is. And there goes a pre-grenade, but that was too close to have a lot of damage. And there we go, Simmer with that grenade is going to take down Amit Wale out of the game at the third spot. Now it's a 4 versus 3 where Team Blind, they look really good, but still they are on the lower edge. And there we go, Level Iconic is going listening in. And with that Sky, he's going to get a knock on Ginotra. Now it's all onto Nivesh. Nivesh is firing with his MP40, but the reload is going to come. And they're going with the Sky. No, he will pay the price. He will pay the price, but the last player was alive. And with that, you have Level Iconic taking the booyah, with Simmer being the MVP. 3 kills and a total damage of 1,585.
A very close miss for the side of Team Blind Esports, finishing off at the second place. 2 matches consecutively. I'm thinking that they have bounced back real hard. They are almost at the first to fifth. They are going to be in the top 5 eventually at the end of the day. But this match is turning for them, because next match I'm pretty much sure they will be making a comeback in the map of Bermuda. Bermuda is stronger for them when it comes to the map of Kalahari. It's a bit weaker for them. But Bermuda has been eye-changing for the side of Blind Esports. But let's see. Let's take a quick look upon the map. Let's take a quick look, because the highlights is going to come in. But let's do an analysis at this moment. When we talk about Total Gaming, they were holding off a Santa Katrina. They knew that they had a fight against Level Iconic. They took that fight. They were not able to execute that. They were able to execute 1 kill, if I'm correct. Onto the side of not Level Iconic, that was Team IC. IC is Level Iconic,
Level Iconic, only 1 kill.
Only 1 kill, but eventually at the end there were 4 players. But we'll know it for sure as we look onto the highlights. We have PVS taking down, dicing the players of Desi Gamers, and Desi Gamers' last player, he made it towards the final zone. That's what I like. They finished off at the 3rd place. Headhunters, yeah, that was CD Golden. Golden was from the side of UG Mania. UG Mania, the fight that was happening. Total Gaming was able to execute it, but eventually it was too late for them when they took the longer rotations into the zone and had to pay the price. The zone taking most of the advantage. Headhunters were able to take down 2 players from the side of Team 4 Unknown, and I think 4 Unknown finished off at the 12th position.
Okay, there
so
was a
12th position, 4 Unknown getting finished off. Headhunters trying to come in, and it was PVS putting an end and shut down to them at the 11th place, or at the 10th place, and eventually they had to pay the price. They were like, a refinery is not a place you take it for granted, because all the teams have their sights focused on places like refinery, because they know the teams that are coming out of refinery do have the maximum supplies or maximum advantage of the load.
Well, also talking about Team Blind Esports, look at that. Chemin Esports eliminated at the 7th spot. Now we have only 5 teams and 15 players. And there we go, Loverboy getting a knock on Nivesh. PVS Gaming out of the game at the 5th spot. Well, we have 3 teams. Team D Esports out of the game. And now we have only 2 teams in the last circle. Whereas Amit Wale was taken on by that grenade. And then it was a 4 versus 3 fight. In the end, Nivesh tried like till his last breath, he tried to get some knocks, 2 knocks by that MP40, but last player was in the circle, and he was killed by the zone.
I think somewhere Blind Esports could have gone for a divided gameplay coming in, where 2 players could have gone from the left. what I saw was two players going in from the right because they heard a player coming in. That's not how you push it. You put a glue wall in front of him, or you pop up a grenade in front of his path, so that even if he tries to push onto you, or a landmine instead, and even if he tries to push onto you, all it takes is one player to go down. If it was one player from the side of Level Iconic going down, it would have been easier for Blind Esports to just go in for the push against the side of Level Iconic. It's a 3v3 fight, easy piece of cake. More like a slice of pizza easily put up for a grab in front of him.
Don't troll me about slice of pizza, okay, Cape? Yeah,
okay. He understood what I was trying to say, but it was very easy for them. Come on, like very easy.
Well, also, now making the analysis really good. Because, okay, sorry for that. Yeah, continuing about that, Total Gaming, we saw in the highlights that they were really good, but still, they managed to take out some kills, but one mistake that they did not approach Level Iconic for the second time.
Yeah.
Level Iconic, if they could have killed Level Iconic at that place once more, I think so.
Was that Team D Esports?
Team D Esports were on the northern side.
One man standing, and there were Blind Esports with all the 4 players standing.
Yeah.
There was one more squad that was
Level
Iconic, and there was one more squad fighting.
D Esports. In the end, Amit Walia was the last player.
Amit Walia was the last man. But which was the fourth? Which was the team that?
Desi Gamers, Ignite or Insane, if I remember. Yeah, it was Desi Gamers at the 4th spot.
Yeah, who was just waiting it and trying to come in. And
then it was blind.
Bablu spotted him and took him down. So I think there was one more squad who had all the 4 players standing or 3 players standing who were fighting off against Level Iconic.
Okay.
And that could have been a moment where Blind Esports could have pushed in. Because the gap from the command post to the place that Level Iconic were holding is very much outplayed. It's very much like no trees,
no covers,
no
it's
trees,
plain area.
No rocks coming up. So once you get knocked out, the finish is gonna come eventually because teams have positioned themselves already inside the zone, have the advantage. They know the angles that they have to hold. They know that there'll be a team coming in from command post. All we need to do is watch this team, and it's a booyah, easy booyah for them, and that's how Level Iconic was able to execute it.
A big team coming in from command post. Well, that was what I was looking for because in the end, it was the big team as Headhunters, not Team 4 Unknown, because they were out of the game at the 12th spot. So Headhunters were the winners of Refinery. We can say that in the history. But still, first of all, the first time that they contested, they never lost their mind. They knew if they're going to contest their drop, they are going to contest it till the end. But after that, 4 Unknown eliminated, we saw how PVS and Blind had their power.
Yeah, PVS had an upper hand.
Yeah, PVS even had an upper hand when Eco wiped out a whole squad with those grenades. Like, PVS Eco, he requires only grenades and Scythe. I can make this statement for sure anytime. I literally have PVS Gaming in front of me. I'll make this statement in front of him. Because Eco, just do not give him the weapon. He's just, like, all okay with the Scythe and grenades. But also talking about Blind Esports. Those kills by Ginotra and Nivesh doing the grenades, that was so accurate. Executing the strategy just like Team TSG were doing, right?
Yeah.
Sasuke throwing grenades, and then we have a player rushing in from TSG getting the kills. From Desi Gamers it was in the match number 1. But this is how Team Blind Esports took the 2nd place. Not a booyah, just like 4 Unknown in the first Kalahari. So even if they are getting the 2nd spot, they're on the 1st spot.
Yeah, eventually on the top because first match and 2nd match. But it's time to look upon to the People's Choice nominee of the day, of the match, where we have Angry coming in from Level Iconic, we have Bablu from the side of Blind Esports, and Loverboy from the side of PVS Gaming. And I'm pretty much sure that when it comes to the side, Bablu was a man who was able to execute the kill onto the last player of Desi Gaming. He was just trying to trying to come into the zone. He was like jumping. And I think I had a deja vu. Desi Gamers, one of the players, jumped in front of Bablu in the side.
No, it was Ginotra. It was Ginotra and Desi Gamers' last player jumped in front of him.
Yeah,
exactly.
So same teams fighting it again.
Okay. So that 3rd kill on the
peak when the player tried to fall back.
I got it.
And it was very easy kill for Ginotra coming in. So when it comes to the side, let's see who you are gonna vote. All you need to do is go to the chat section.
Yeah.
There will be a pinned comment with all these 3 names for a poll. And you need to
just vote your favorite player.
You need to vote your favorite player based on the previous match. Be unbiased. Do not vote
I think I can be biased to 2 players.
Yeah.
Angry and Bablu both. Angry for getting that booyah for the team. He was the last player, okay?
Okay.
When all the players were down because of Nivesh just doing the damage by MP40, he remained in the zone and he remained calm. He was not going in the same spray. And if you get in that spray, MP40 is that weapon with the fire rate. You can get a 1v3 so easily. But still, that guy was so calm, just healing and going inside the zone, healing and going inside the zone. And then he got that
Holding
booyah.
it off easily.
Yeah, exactly. Peacefully. And the kills that Team Level Iconic got was because of Angry and Simmer with the grenades.
Well,
Yeah.
it's very easy for them, but it's time to look upon the
Point
point standings of the previous match. And looking at the point standings, I'm pretty much sure Blind Esports finishing off at the second place is going to still put them at the first position.
Right.
With somewhere near 43 or 45 points because they had more than 10 kills in the name.
Oh,
42
42.
points. Oh, it's Level Iconic with
Yeah.
11 kills at 42. Blind Esports, Level Iconic was able to execute some
Exactly. That's why it's Angry, right? That's why it's
Yeah.
Angry in the People's Choice nominees
Okay.
and Superstar of the match. But just behind them, it's Blind Esports. So we talk about Level Iconic. One game was bad for them, but 3 games, they have gone good for them. Talking about Blind Esports, still, those 2 names. Not talking about the top 5 this time. Team Elite, 4 unknown.
Yeah, Team
What is
Elite,
happening?
4 unknown finished off again at the 12th place. And I think Headhunters finishing off the 10th place, but the kills give them the advantage to pop up
Exactly.
it to the top. And as we talk about Total Gaming finishing off at the 6th, Total Gaming is just holding that 4th, 5th and 6th position. I want them to push themselves a bit more and make
Yeah,
them
they're
come
just
to the
wanting to come in the top 5.
top
today.
5. I don't want them in the top 5. I want them in the top 3 when it comes to
Exactly.
the end
When
of
they
the
had
day.
a booyah
Yeah, it's
previously.
easier for them. When it comes to the side of Blind Esports, I'm sure that they are at the first 3. And Level Iconic, the way they have played 3 games, like the last 3 games, I'm pretty much sure
Only
they'll...
one game was bad.
Yeah, they will be also somewhere in the top 3 again.
Yeah.
So teams like 4 Unknown will have to do a hard bounce back in the next 2 matches. Kalahari didn't work out for them. Bermuda is a match that doesn't work out for them. They got lucky once in the map of Bermuda when it came to the league stages. They
Yeah.
were able to execute a booyah with somewhere near 13 to 16 kills. It was easy for them. It was served to them, to be honest. Like, it was a very easy booyah put in front of them. All they had to do was hold the locations. Total Gaming, they held the locations in Santa Catrina, but eventually when they tried to come in towards the zone, the area that they have to hold is not coming into the favor.
Well, I think I said one thing, right? Not able to take down Level Iconic, and then they had, I think so, it was D Sports. I don't remember the name perfectly. If it's UG Mania, yes, it was UG Mania on the northern side. So there were 2 teams near about the side of Team Total Gaming on the south, or on the west, you can say near the Stone Ridge.
Yes.
It's Level Iconic, and on the north you have UG Mania.
Mania.
As soon as they move out for the circle, they need to cover their back. They have to have some angle, and you have delete for that. You have a sniper, and you have to make a brick wall statement. When you have a sniper, it's not always that he has to get the first knock, because you have grenadiers for that. The sniper has to be in the brick wall position and
long
get
range?
get the players on the back, not like in the front.
Well, when it comes to long ranges, I'd prefer to go in with a sniper to go in for a knock, so that the team or the rusher can push in when an IGL gives a call that it's time for the sniper to come into action. But eventually, if a sniper is far from his team, he has to eventually pay the price. And looking at the MVP of the previous match, it's going to be Abhay with 4 kills, 1,273 damage, 1 headshot and 2 assists coming in.
Well, talking about Abhay, he has 4 kills in his hands with 1,273 damage, but he has a headshot. So even after being a grenadier or something like an important player, he rushes in with the shotguns, right? Nivesh does the main part of the grenade power, but just behind him is always Abhay rushing in with him. So a good rusher and a good supporter entry fragger, I can say, with having 2 assists. So that means he's having assists, he's having that power to become one of the main fire powers for Team Blind Esports.
Well, when it comes to say that he has 4 kills at 1,273 damage, that comes up to say that accuracy always matters when it comes to the side of Blind Esports. They are always able to make sure that kills are executed like exactly onto the players. He's able to do it, dissect to the teams, and that comes up to say Blind Esports is a team you have to look out for again and again. When we talk about Blind Esports, I think next match is going to be very lucky, because my predictions have been going like if I put a team name in the previous match, the next match they'll get a booyah.
Exactly.
And that have been a curse going on. But in the previous two
Right.
matches, they were not able to do it. So
Okay.
So I was like, I'm not gonna put in
Leaving
different
the
team
curse
names.
part,
I'm gonna take the same teams forever for all the matches, and let's see if it works out for them.
Yeah, right. And now it's the part that we need to discuss about the match number 5. The third Bermuda and the last Bermuda.
For the day.
For the day. Oh yeah, for the day, for the grand finals, day number 1. Whereas it was total gaming in the second Bermuda, and it was an amazing one for them. Total gaming. Oh my god.
One Bermuda.
Yeah.
Second Bermuda was total gaming.
Total gaming, for sure.
And the previous match was level iconic.
Yeah.
The first match was TSG Army.
TSG Army.
And the second match was Desi Gamers. I remember all.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Something has changed today. I remember all the 4 matches and the 2 matches remaining right now. So whoever is joining us for the first time, do not forget to hit that like, share and subscribe button, because Snapdragon Conquest has a lot of amazing giveaways also happening at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk about the giveaways?
Yes, exactly. 26,500 Free Fire diamonds each and every match. So just stay active in the chats and listen to the moderators. You can be a part of the giveaway and get some good goodies for you inside the game. Also talking about some merchandise is also up for the giveaway, but we have the results for the People's Choice Superstar of the match.
2% difference. Lover boy with 39%.
But you chose Bablu, right?
Yeah, I was choosing Bablu because obviously, Blind Esports, I'm opting in for the team from the start itself. So Bablu comes out with 37% and Angry with 24%. Just a 2% difference. I was hoping that I could open my phone, just open 2-3 accounts and go for Bablu, and 37. That would have been like 2 players getting the people's choice for the day. But eventually, it was a very close call, very close.
Exactly.
I think he was 24. The third one is
24%. 39, 37, 24.
Blind, PVS, and Level Iconic.
Level Iconic, Angry. So these were the 3 teams, right? These were the 3 players in the People's Choice nominee Superstar of the match. Not for the day, because it's the grand finals, right? So each and every match matters. But today, 4 unknown Team Elite, I've asked that question for 3 to 4 times. But I think I have one more question for you. Headhunters, this time, they managed to kick out 4 unknown out of the game, and that too at the 12th spot. Previously, Headhunters, even if 4 unknown managed to kick them out of their drop, one player was surviving and he was in the top 5. How do you feel?
Top 2. He was in the second.
Top 3.
No, top 3. At least in the top 3, I'm pretty much sure. So, something comes up to say that revenge is a dish best served cold.
Yeah.
And I think it was PVS who held 4 unknown to get that revenge done onto them, because Headhunters got finished off at the 10th position. And that's going to push them a bit back. Let's see how the overall day standings will be at the end of the day. We still have 2 more matches remaining, and it's time to go for the map of Bermuda. As we look up onto the matchup, it's again going to the same
12 teams.
Same 12 teams. We all know the names of the 12 teams right now, because
I think I can just pronounce them before the matchup comes. Okay?
Sure?
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
I'm pretty much sure you'll miss out.
Just don't test me right now, because.
But don't.
Okay.
I'm pretty much sure you're tired after all the 4 matches, and it's time for Elika to join us back again. Let's look up onto the matchup of the next game again, where teams from the league stages, I'm gonna opt in based on the gameplay in the previous matches. I'm gonna opt in for a team like maybe TSG Army to make a comeback in the map of Bermuda, or maybe Team Elite to bounce back hard, because it's not a day. The day hasn't been working out for them so far, but Level Iconic and Headhunters are still there. Headhunters, even though they did perform good in the match number 3 with a solo player standing, the next match didn't work out in the favor. When it comes to the side of TSG Army, a booyah has been already done in the name. Blind Esports, 2 almost missing out 2 booyahs. They might want to make a hard comeback, getting 2 consecutive booyahs at the end of the day.
Well, I think it's gonna rain today, because Redcap remembers all the booyahs in the first place, and every team has been raining on the parade of PVS Gaming so far. Here's PVS. That was the iconic team that everybody was looking out for, honestly, Redcap. Because every other team had only one enemy that was quite unexpected, and that was PVS Gaming out of the wild cards. And I would say it was definitely a wild card entry, by the way.
Well, PVS Gaming did topple all the teams that were at the top and the wild cards, and in the end of the day 3, they were able to take down Chemin also and stand at the top, be victorious, and finale. It's the finale. You should have some hype built up, because when it comes to PVS Gaming, the caster is here at the same time. He's almost at the next room, casting for the Tamil desk at the same time. And looking at, we had a conversation earlier where he said that Eco is a man who likes to play it with frags and melees at the same time. He does not go in for guns. But when it comes to Yogi, he is very humble. He does not want any fame and attention. But he will be a player who will stay away from all the limelight, but get the kills executed onto the side of all the teams or any players that put in front of him.
Well, that's the best thing about previous game, because they're down to earth, they're very humble, and whatever they have, they make sure that they put it out in the game and not in the words. Well, we have the casters predictions for the next map upcoming. Well, this time I'm expecting, what map did I predict? Oh, I predicted Blind Esports will win this. Okay, let's see. Even Red Cape, we both are on the same note for the
Monish
first
is
time.
with us and Maisie is also with us. So 4 people, I think the majority stands to win this match.
Oh,
looking on
surprisingly, previous game predicted that it's going to be total gaming esports. Okay, quite outstanding this time.
Yeah. Masab wants to go in for Team Elite. Looking onto the side of DK from the Telugu desk and Anki Boy from the host, they are gonna opt for Team PVS and Warloop. And one more player from the Telugu, Warloop from the Tamil desk, and some other caster from the Telugu desk wants to go in for 4 and 1. But still,
it's DK.
DK official. So majority still stands with Blind Esports. I'm still opting, watching for them in this match also.
You know, guys, PVS is so humble that he himself chose another team. He's so
like
confident.
if it was my team, I would have put Red Cape Gaming as like in front of my name itself. But
it would be by default as prediction for every match.
Yeah, by default, every match. I'm not going to change it, but it comes up to say that he also knows how this team plays when it comes to the map of Bermuda. Every rotations, we have seen this matches for so many times. Like 3 weeks of league stages, 1 week of wildcard, and 2 days of influencer invitational. We saw all these teams coming in. We knew how the rotations were, how the domination that they created. You know, like which player, which guns, and what role he plays. We have by-hearted this at this moment. But it's time to look up onto the match number 5 as the flight takes off. And the CG pops up on a screen.
Yes, and this is going to be the last Bermuda for the day, for the first day of the grand finale. We still have 3 more Bermudas to go. That will be going to be tomorrow, as we have Team D Esports dropping off very early, I see. And the plane parts, it's cutting off Plantation, Peak, and looks like it's starting on the other side of the world, by the way. And Peak, wow, I'm actually looking out for Peak, because if PVS goes ahead and picks up Peak again, I'm expecting much better performance. Even in the first map, they choose to drop out at the Peak. And yes, PVS is actually going for the Peak. We have Team Iconic going to Clock Tower. Observatory is being taken by
Blind Esports?
Yes, Blind Esports. Well, I predicted out Blind Esports would win out this map, and I am rooting for them in Observatory, and the blue zone has been totally contested by UG. Well, UG might have an upper hand if they get better weapons, because they have to fight against Team Iconic and maybe Blind Esports as well, because they are right now the Mexican sandwich.
Well, as we look onto the side of Chemin Esports, they're going to take a late drop and move in towards the regular drop location of Sentosa, and eventually take everything that's put up in front of them, come in like with a huge pile of supplies loaded onto them, trying to give it to different teams that are waiting for them, already gatekeeping for them. It's like, hey guys, we brought you supplies, please do kill us and take our supplies from us. But coming to the side of Level Iconic, they're gonna hold off Clock Tower, no teams nearby. Surrounding, when it comes to the side of Bermuda, it's a huge map. All teams have their default drop locations, and on Bermuda, I don't see much of a skirmish when it comes to the map of Kalahari. Kalahari is like all the teams want to contest each other. They want to take that early skirmish, lose 1 or 2 of the players, but still wants the people to know that we are the champions of this place. We are gonna hold this place. Rather, you leave from this place and take a different fight or a different rotation at the moment.
Well, on top of that, Kalahari don't have much compounds to actually gatekeep as well. So it's a deserted island where it's all out in the open. Speaking about Desi gamers who've had a really good start for the day, but the consistency hasn't been in their hands. I'm expecting that they might start off with a good note if they have the proper loot there. The Pochnak currently, and Pochnak has always been favored into the hands. And look where exactly 4 Unknown is. They're at the shipyard. Well, do you think? I don't think any team is going to walk into the crosses of 4 unknown and be confident to win the fight, because 4 unknown, they've been the bees lately.
There's one team that actually tries to do that. That's going to be Team D Esports. He eventually comes out of nowhere. They'll come off flying, land on the top of the tower, trying to take down players of 4 unknown. And once I have seen them able to do so, but eventually 4 unknown started recognizing the pattern coming in from the side of Team D Esports. They knew that they will come flying in. So what they did was they backed off towards observatory, stood inside a building, made Team D Esports come towards them and took them down. That's what I love about Team 4 unknown, how they adapt, how they improvise after each game.
You know what's that called? Drawing a circle and making the players play inside it.
Yeah, basically making an ambush for them.
Yes. I mean, without even the knowledge, without even their concern, they're making a huge play, like, which unconsciously they're playing for it, like as puppets. And speaking about Blind Esports, looks like they are an observatory and they will have a rivalry against Graveyard very soon. It's, it's either them going through the graves or coming back alive. Remember this joke from way back season 1, which was quite popular, by the way.
Well, as we look onto the side of Blind Esports, they eventually play it out at the side of Bhima Shakti Strip. They're gonna regroup against. But it's going to be Nivesh spotting off Ojasvi pretty much quickly, and Ojasvi knows that there might be a team in front of them, because every team is right now aware that Blind Esports is going to go off at Observatory, and this is somewhere you have to watch out for, as Ojasvi is at a very close proximity. Looking at the squad locations, I don't think any team is nearby. They'll go for the different drop locations, and Blind Esports at Observatory still looks pretty much strong with all the farming that they've done at the moment.
Yeah. Well, commonly we have PVS Gaming at Peak, Team Elite at Cape Town, TSG Army at Bullseye. Oh, this is actually something new. TSG Army, he doesn't usually take the drop of Bullseye. They prefer Shipyard. But yeah, Blind Esports have a really strong control over Observatory, which might actually end up in their favor at this point.
Well, I still don't understand why Ginotra wanted to be a solo man and went off flying when all of his teammates, not Ginotra, I think there was one player who went off flying and he regrouped up. I think he came back, he's like, I'm not going in alone, you guys are leaving me out. And looking at the side of Factory.
Go down together.
Yeah, go down together. Looking at the side of Factory, the red zone forms up onto the side of Level Iconic as the spot, the players in front of them. And as we talk about Sima, he's just running out in the open. He's just going to try and run out against each other.
Yes, and speaking about the other teams, the Level Iconic, of course, the winner of the last match. Here are their previous match results. They had a total of 104 kills so far in Season 2 with 60,479 damage. And currently, in the previous matches, they've had a total of 11 kills, 4,235 damage. I'm expecting more from them, because 11 is like their borderline good. They
can still pull it off. They can still pull off like a 16 kill or a 17 kill in this match.
Oh, I'm expecting a 50 plus though by the end of the day.
Whoa. That's literally putting pressure on them at this moment. But let's see if they're gonna listen to Elika and able to build, stay up to this name. And right now, Total Gaming just being too confident, running out in the open, spotting off against the side of Team D Esports. They are not going to engage in the fight and try to regroup, go away from the fight, but eventually finds against the crosshairs of another team in front of them. That's going to be team number 11 they have to watch out for. I'm pretty much sure it's going to be Desi Gamers who are trying to take them down at this moment. Mafia spots off Hirsch, Fozziaje running, Heather and Skether trying to just save himself for a moment, but Gordel comes into that's Blind Esports. Ginotra taking down from the player from the side of UG Mania, but UG Mania, Jao Boy comes into action, takes down Ginotra. Ginotra pays the price. The first blood comes in. It's going to be Jao Boy taken down from the side of Nivesh. 2 players down from the side of UG Mania. Jao Boy being confirmed at this moment. You play for blood with blood at this moment when it comes to the side of Blind Esports.
Yes, UG being the first blood of the 5th match of the day. I'm expecting that the fight continues, and on the other hand, we have Blind Esports taking the fight, which is definitely going to the favor with the triple kill. And there you go. I speak of the devil, and UG Mania gets eliminated.
And UG Mania, 12th position. They're gonna be put back, and they have a huge setback when they have finished off at the 12th place. But coming back to the side of Team Chemin Esports, they have made their way from Sentosa. They know that there's fighting happening here, but Chemin Esports, Adam gets spotted off. It's going to be Mafia Bala trying to take a knock onto him, and Adam wants to just engage in that fight rather than heal up. He's trying to do much damage with the VSS. Hirsch comes in from the back. Fozziaje is going to pay the price, because Team Total Gaming is right now playing a divided gameplay, and that's going to give them the disadvantage. PVS is able to dissect through Chemin Esports. Adam and Kaushik are down at this moment. PVS is, I think, I don't know where PVS is positioned at this moment, because Chemin Esports is being dissected by the side of Desi Gamers and PVS at the same time.
The last time we've seen were at peak, and
yeah.
I guess they're still there over the peak because they don't want to take the initial fights. And there you go, Chemin Esports getting eliminated in the 11th position. What happened to all the teams who came from wildcard entries?
Yeah.
Like, everyone's under the weather right now.
Well, PVS is not though.
There comes PVS Gaming. You ask them, they are here. I'm pretty sure that the observers are clearly listening to Red Cape right now. Like whatever he takes the name, and there's the team.
Thank you for that. But at the same time, as we look on to the side of 4 Unknown, just out in the open between two squads, that's going to be Team Esports and Team Level Iconic. 4 Unknown are suffering the wrath of headhunters and teams like Level Iconic, because they are too overconfident at this moment. They do not watch out. They are coming too much out in the open, leaving the comfort zone of playing it a bit safe and steady, and eventually coming in out and playing it in the eventual zones. When we talk about the side of Level Iconic, they were able to execute a booyah, easy booyah for them in the previous match. Let's see if they are able to keep up the consistency, because they are on the top right now. If I do a rough calculation, if I do a rough math, I'm pretty much sure they're in the top 3. Spots off, Wizard out in the open, knocked down. It's going to be the Amitwala taking down Anand. 2 players already down. 4 Unknown getting dissected at the 10th place. Like, still 10 teams standing, and losing 2 players is gonna put a major setback towards the side of Team 4 Unknown. Wizard getting knocked off again. Glue wall does not help them, because they're going to be a backstab coming in, because I see a player closing in from a long range, from a long distance. And I think Anand has been finished off. Wizard at a low HP, trying to run for his health, trying to play for the placement points. For his team, like 3 players still standing, playing for placement is not something I'd like to hope coming from the side of 4 Unknown.
At that point, I really didn't expect that 4 Unknown will make the rotation. I mean, they're out and running. You still have Radhe Thakur in your hands. Like, as long as you have the guy, you're going up and running. And he's been nominated for the People's Choice. The first People's Choice of the day was Radhe Thakur. And also the first blood taker, obviously. And coming back to the match, I have a feeling that Desi Gamers have an upper hand against Team Elite. Where Team Elite, I think they've already lost 1 player.
Well, RDP has been knocked out at this moment, so that gives an opening for PVS to go in for the rush. I saw the kill feed being active from the side of PVS Gaming, because they are able to do much knocks, but not able to execute, not finish that knocks into kills at the same time. Eco again, it pops up on the screen. Eco is trying to get that knock again. There will be much damage dealt on the side of Team Elite. Team Elite will be depleting their health resources at this moment, and that's what PVS wants them to. That's exactly where PVS wants them to be at this moment. The second zone about to be closed in the next 50 seconds. 10 teams and 37 players still standing.
I was just thinking how different the game would be without the Chronos Shield. I think PVS would have already knocked out way too early teams.
Finished.
If it was not
even knocked, finished. Direct knock, direct finish. A glue wall won't even be popped up. But I think that the glue wall is doing much help, because the Chrono Shield being nerfed at this moment, you only got 5 seconds instead of the 8 seconds earlier. So that puts you at a bit of a disadvantage. As we look onto the side of Blind Esports, they have spotted the next target. That's going to be TSG Army. 3 men are already positioned. 2 men are already positioned, and I think they have lost Ginotra. Yes, Ginotra was taken down earlier by the side of Team UG Mania. That was Java Boy. Java Boy was able to take him down. The nade being cooked in from the side of Pablo. Ooh, that was a stun
very
coming
close
in.
one.
That was stun coming in from his side, and if it was a nade, it would have been 3 knocks, easy 3 knocks coming in onto the side of Team Blind Esports.
Yeah. But Blind Esports are currently taking a risk over, because they're outside the compounds, and there's high chance that they might get knocked by the danger zone.
And yes, there pay the price.
Yes, there comes TSG with a shotgun. 1 knock, 1 confirm. That's Bablu, the favorite of Red Cape, going down. Clash coming in. He's trying to secure kills. There comes the nade. It looks a lot of damage right now, and there goes 2 players down. And with Danger Zone coming in, the game's gonna get more interesting, because it's just bloodbath. Absolute
And I think Blind Esports is gonna pay the price, as Nivesh is going to be the last man standing. The Grenadier falls back, try to play for the placement point, and it's going to be Sasuke at his heels, and he's getting finished off at this moment, putting Blind Esports down. A shutdown coming in from the side of TSG Army onto Team Blind Esports at the 10th position. 3 kills already in the name. I think TSG is looking strong for this match. They might be looking for another booyah when it comes to the first day itself. 2 booyahs in the name can really help them bounce back to the top and stay on the top at the end of day 1.
Well, I think all our predictions are going under the weather today.
Well, yeah.
All the underdog teams
3 down,
are
1 to
taking
go.
it in check.
3 down, 1 to go. So let's see if the last prediction is something, if
Yes.
it goes right. Because teams that have not been opted for, let me put your predictions up put way before the match started. It's not like we are writing the prediction before every
Yeah.
match and giving it. So these are all based on league stages and wild cards. Everything changes from match to match. When it comes to the finale, everyone wants to play for the huge prize pool that's put up in front of them. Everyone wants to play for the first position, because when it comes to a pro series, you do not just pay for the prize pool, you pay for the championship trophy that's put up in front of you.
Yes, and I think we're all just giving blind predictions at this point at the start of the day, and the day is getting interesting as we're coming down to the end of the day. We just left with one more match after this one, and this one's gonna speak a lot because we just have three of the most iconic teams just standing side by side in different compounds. We have Desi Gamers, we have PVS Gaming. Well, everyone's looking out for PVS Gaming in this match because PVS have to make their debut today. They have to make a good start, at least a good end today if they want to be at least in the top three of the grand finale. Because they've been so far the top, highest team with the 207 kills, which is so far like none of the teams achieved it in the wild card. And followed them, we had Chemin Esports. Chemin Esports left out a total speechless. They've left us speechless, on the bad way, guys.
Well, I think Roniki is cooking up I think the grenade might have done a bit of damage if it was cooked a bit more properly. At the same time, Radha Thakur is a man who knows that there's a grenade popped up. He hears when the pin is pulled. He knows that there's a grenade coming in. It's time to run. It's not time to waste there. There's no time to waste. And at the same time, as we look onto the side of Simmer, he's taken some fall damage. He'll have to watch out for the scar that's closing in on them. As zone number 3 has started closing in, the 4th zone will be formed up in front of us in a few seconds. As we still talk about 9 teams still standing, that comes up to say that almost majority of the teams are alive. They want to play eventually safely. And when it comes to the last zone, it's going to be so cramped. Everyone running for the zones and so many kills coming up on our kill feed, and we'll be rapping for the name of the kills of the players and which guns and how they got knocked off in the eventual stages.
Yeah. Quite a sad start for 4 Unknown that they've lost already one player. That's Anand going down, and the circle seems like it will end up in the open area because there are no compounds nearby unless it's factory, and there are already 3 teams taking the cover inside factory. And Pochinok also is gonna be a part of it, but once the zone starts to shut down, I think everything is going to be on another plate. And PVS Gaming, currently they're in a big trouble, and DG is gatekeeping for their rotations, and I don't think PVS can make it inside the circle. So far, DG is watching them.
Well, I think PVS has an upper hand to make it towards the circles because the zone rotations have always worked out for them. But they see a nade from the side of Yogi can do much of the damage, as Ignite is just gatekeeping them at the moment. As Yogi spots Ignite, a nade being cooked up, but the Chrono Shield just saves him at that moment. And right now Yogi is gonna pay the price. Jump shot coming in. Total Gaming getting finished off at the 9th position is gonna set them back again. PVS Yogi has been knocked off at this moment. It's Loverboy who's trying to give him the revive at the moment, and he's trying to come in for a close range fight against the side of Insane. As Desi Gamers have already lost the players. It's going to be Harsh also knocked down. 2 players down. It's Loverboy with a scythe in his hand. Goes down and takes 2 players with a melee. That comes up to say that PVS is not taking this seriously, but they are playing for fun as well. They are able to dissect through teams with melee in the hand. And the last player standing from the side of Team Esports, I'm pretty much sure, are far away from them. I can see 2 4 marks. No, I don't see them anywhere close by, so I think they are nowhere to be seen at this moment.
Yeah, I guess so. Finally, when PVS Gaming predicted out that it would be Total Gaming, they might actually win out. I'm not sure about that, but TSG, they've entirely knocked out with the triple kill in the hand. We have Headhunter's Reaper going down. I guess he'll get confirmed in no time, and they goes TSG Army on a roll.
It's so easy for TSG Army to take down Level Iconic. Level Iconic had their entire attention on 4 Unknown that they did not know TSG came in from the back, swept in like a hawk, took the kills from the hand, took down 4 Unknown, took down Level Iconic, and they are with all the foemen standing. The kill leaders as of now, as 4 Unknown Swastik gets taken down by the zone. The last 16 standing with 21 players still alive as Ojasvi cooks up grenades, trying to go in for the push against the side of Headhunters. It's going to be a Viper being knocked out at this moment. A smoke put up in front of them is going to give them the advantage to push onto the side of Headhunters, and they'll have to be careful as Wuhan gets knocked and finished off at the moment. As PVS has been taken down at the 6th position, PVS will be be suffering. And Headhunters with all the 4 players standing knocks down one more player from the side of TSG. That's Vihan paying the price. The last 2 players standing from the side of Headhunters is going to be Asim and Reaper. They'll be giving the revive to the teammate before going on towards the push onto the side of the last player standing from the side of TSG. That's going to be Sasuke.
Well, this is just on the left side of what's happening on the circle. We still have 3 teams left. TSG with only 1 player left. That's Sasuke64, who is fighting for his life. 8 kills. TSG, will they make it? No, they won't. They'll get eliminated in the 4th position. HH is back in action. Reaper goes down, but he will wake the rest of the 2 players up before he goes down. It's the last 3 teams. And look at DG's last player, Insane, who's trying to cook some kills at this point. But I guess Team Elite is way too smart to play because Pard is already way too ahead. That's Headhunters being totally crooked up by Team Elite, and there comes Insane, goes down in the blue circle itself. It's a 4v3 situation entirely going into the favor of Team Elite. RDP, he's walking, Iconic, he's walking. Is he gonna put the grenade? Yes. Will it connect? Yes, it's gonna do a lot of damage to us. And will he put another one is the question. Yes, he will. Will the damage come through? No, but Headhunt is there managing to sneak throughout. That is awesome. Trying to get a kill on towards Iconic, but Iconic will give you a taste of your own medicine, and that is Team Elite finally managing to get a booyah in their hands. And Team Elite, wake up.
And I'm pretty much sure that nobody opted for Team Elite in this match.
Yes.
Every prediction from the cast is going on wrong again and again. Team Elite proving us wrong at this match and showing that the predictions could have been reversed and somewhere these teams could have come on top.
You know, I have a doubt that our predictions have been leaked, that every team has actually done a match fixing that according to the casters, we will not win the match.
We won't play according to the caster prediction and prove them wrong every time. And that's how it is going on at the moment, because 5 matches done and dusted. Different names popping up on our screens. The first match going in for the side of TSG Army, the second for TG, the third one for Total, the 4th one for Level Iconic, and the 5th one coming in for the side of Team Elite. 5 done and dusted. The last match standing for the day 1. We have 2 days of the grand finale, and the tables are turning after every match. Blind Esports finishing off at the 10th position is gonna bring them a bit lower from the first position that they were holding, like based on my rough calculations, but it's going to be Level Iconic who will be still in the 1st, 2nd or the 3rd position. Let's look up onto the highlights where it all started in the match number 5 of the map of the finale day 1 in the map of Bermuda. It was UG Mania who started losing player 1 by 1. They've got finished off at the 12th position.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't really a good start even for Chemin Esports. They haven't been performing well at all through the entire day. I mean, even 4 Unknown came up, they were in the 2nd position, but Chemin Esports totally disappointed us, and Total Gaming getting eliminated in the 9th position, not something that I was expecting. PVS, they did put up a good fight though, but unfortunately it was not durable enough. They did walk away with some good kills in the hands, and Headhunters, it was this time when both of the players, Viper and Raja, both of them got knocked out. It was only Reaper who had the opportunity to rest both of the players, and he managed to do that, but Team Elite, they just walk in and they're going to rain on your parade, and they'll be like, as you say, how it's done, that, you know, the team just goes away and surrenders. That's what happened with Headhunters.
But Headhunters, if they had all the 3 players up and standing, it would have been easier for them to go in for a rotation from the right hand side. Eventually, Asim was spotted off from one of the players from Team Elite. The nade cooked in, and that almost put him at 20 HP remaining. So the nade does a lot of damage. You have to be really careful when it comes to the last zones. You have to watch out for nades that is put in front of you, because that's where you will be moving on towards. If you're trying to fall back, there will be someone else who will be concentrating the lead onto you and trying to take you down at the moment. And Headhunters, I think they are happy with the performance, bouncing back to the 2nd position. And the last player from Desi Gamers, I think Desi Gamers, they were just holding it out in the map of Kalahari. There was 1 player standing. They finished off at the 3rd place. In the map of Bermuda, again, they are playing for placement points and finishing off at the 3rd place. So comes up to say that Desi Gamers are just keeping up the consistency. Just 1 player standing, trying to play for the placement points, not giving the skill. Outside the zone, staying outside. He knows the value of every kill. And I think he was eventually spotted off, like trying to come into the zone. I think he would have given his life outside the zone, because that 2 kill points will always matter when it comes to the overall standings.
Yeah, Insane unfortunately got knocked down by the zone.
And his skill was finished by... No. Insane was trying to last player standing, right?
Yeah.
He was trying to come inside the zone and he was taken down from Team Elite.
Yep. Well, Team Elite, they finally started their day. I mean, by ending
By the end of the day, they are starting.
by the end of the day, at least they realized the fact that we are in the grand finals and we're already in the 5th map. So wake up. I think it was a good wake-up call for Team Elite. And there's still 4 unknown and PVS Gaming who need to take the wake-up call desperately. It's much needed for PVS Gaming because they've been on top through the entire wildcard, and they cannot just go down. Them performing really well tomorrow might also not have a huge impact on the current standings.
Yeah.
It's going to be a huge turn for them to climb up to the leaderboard, especially when you have Iconic, Desi Gamers, and Total Gaming contesting for the top 5 positions. We already know for a fact that TSG has been doing very well, and Chemin Esports, I think they're going to be in the bottom 5 for a while right now.
Well, I think Chemin Esports will stay at the bottom 5. Eventually, the gameplay that we've seen in the wildcards is nowhere to be seen when it came to the finale, because I'm pretty much sure that the teams that already made it toward the finale, like teams like 4 Unknown or teams like TSG Army or Blind Esports, you know the domination that they created. There was a match in the week 1 itself where Blind Esports were able to do with a 20 kill, and that was something they made a trademark for themselves. They made a record and nobody has broken it ever since. So that comes up to say that they were able to take down every squad in the starting itself, not allowing any other squads to come back or come any closer to them. And when it comes to the finale, they are proving it again and again. So kills are being working out in the favor. Position points are not in the favor of Blind Esports at this moment.
Yep. Well, Blind Esports, they had a strong consistency throughout the league stages, but those points don't count in the grand finale. It's from the scratch, so you have to build everything that you have once built. And if you did it once, you can do it again.
Well, 4 Unknown, you want to talk about them because they were the previous champions, and right now I don't know what's happening with them. Careless gameplay coming in from this side, very much out in the open, just running hither and thither. All the teams know that there's a team running in front of them. It's very easy to spot them.
Yeah.
Earlier, they used to stay at Refinery. Nobody used to come anywhere close by Refinery until and unless they knew that they will keep an eye on the kill feed and they'll be like, a player from 4 Unknown is taken down this moment. Let's go in for the push. It's time for us to go into Refinery. But right now, it's totally different.
Yeah.
Headhunters have challenged their drop location at this moment.
Or maybe it was just Bermuda not being in the favor.
Yeah,
'Cause
might be possible. But it's time to look upon to the People's Choice nominees of the match number 5. I think I put the entire sentence correct for the first time in the day.
It's going to be Iconic.
And I think Iconic will be there from level Iconic. But let's look upon the choice. It's 2 players from the side of Team Elite, so that's something I like, because Killer and Pahadi, I think Pahadi will be standing the victorious at the end of the day. And from the side of TSG, we have Legend coming in from the side of TSG Army. So when you put two players of a single team, it's obviously going to be very difficult for the favorite fans to choose from. And
it's either a win for Team Elite.
It's either or and win for Team Elite. At the same time, as we talk about the People's Choice nominee of the day, all you need to do is go to the chat section. There will be a pinned poll with all these 3 names. Please be unbiased. Look at the gameplay. You know how the gameplay was in the previous match, and choose your favorite People's nominee of the day. Of the match, number 5. I messed up again.
Who would you choose? I would choose Pahadi.
Yeah, obviously Pahadi will be my choice, because the way that he was able to do it in the first 4 matches, it did not work out in the favor. The 5th match, Team Elite coming back, bouncing back real hard. I think they had proper number of kills when it came to the end, because they took down one of the squads that was in front of them, that was Headhunters. They were able to take down one player from TSG. No, TSG was entirely wiped out from the side of Headhunters, and 1 player from the side of Desi Gamers, if I'm to be correct. And I think Team Elite did not engage in much other fight than that. But PVS, on the basis of damage, they are going to stand on the top in this match, because you saw how many knocks they got in this match. Iko, Nobita, these are the 2 players you opt in when it comes to the side of PVS. And Total Gaming finishing off early is going to sit
We're definitely missing Rohit on the roster today, though, from PVS Gaming. Like, he has put quite a gameplay in league stages and wildcards. Well, we do have the results of People's Nominee Choice.
No, I think we have the results of the previous match coming in, match number 5 on our screens right now, as we look on to the Team Elite with 14 kills and 48 points at the top, with TSG Army at the 2nd position with 8 kills and 29 points. Headhunters at the 5th with 27. And as we look on to the side, at the bottoms, we have Chemin Esports. UG Mania still have to bounce back real hard.
Yeah, Chemin Esports. So far, it has been actually a disappointing start for them. And Team Lead finally coming at the top, finally looking at the top. It's just giving me a lot of relief right now. 14 kills, 48 points in their hands, which is going to give them a huge push on top of the table. I'm just waiting for the last match to get over so that I can see the total day's current standings.
You know, if Team Elite would have taken one more kill, maybe a prediction for 50-pointer would have come and true.
Yeah.
So I was like, did they actually hear us? Are they playing and hearing us at the same time? Like, I know there's an 8-minute approx an 8-minute delay in the stream, but still, if there's an 8-minute delay, they heard you from the start. We had the entire match done, and at that time they realized like, oh, we had to take one more kill in our name, and that did not work out in favor. But yeah.
Well, I think so far level Iconic is being pretty inconsistent. Like, they've been unstable. Well, I think it has been only Kalahari where they managed to get on top, and Bermuda has been like a total down road for them.
Yeah.
In the first match, they managed to get down around in the top 5. In the second match, they actually predicted out very well. And right now, they are currently in the 8th position for the last map.
Well, it's time to look upon to the MVP of the previous match. As we look on to the MVP, he's going to be someone from the side of Team Elite. As we look onto the side of Team Elite, we have Killer with 5 kills, 1168 damage, 1 headshot and 3 assists.
Well, if it was not the headshot I was looking forward for, it was nothing from Killer actually. Because Killer is one of the most, like, he's one of the potential fraggers that Team Elite has got. Because Party being a sniper, it's very rare case that he's going to go for the short range fights, which we saw in the last case scenario against Headhunters. And Pahadi, he was behind a tree. There was nothing much he could do rather than cook up nades and do damage. And Killer, he's very famous at finishing.
So Killer was nominated, Pahadi was nominated at the same time, but being the MVP, I think Killer deserves the vote at this moment.
To everyone who voted out there to Party, they must be thinking right now, it was Killer who got the MVP.
So yeah, they will be almost rethinking the opinions. It's better to make a new account and go and re-vote for Killer. But you shouldn't actually do that. But make sure to follow, subscribe, and share this among your friends. Like, you do not want to be the sole person watching this and taking all the fun, because there are huge giveaways. There's giveaways after every match. If I'm in every match,
26,500 diamonds.
My.
That's
where
am
I gonna take so much? I'm gonna take them home, right? I'm gonna take all the 25,600 diamonds. If it's up to me, I'll just put it in my account, get some new skins or whatever is put up in front of me.
Well, every game has a fun ability, and for Free Fire, I guess it's diamonds. So if you wanna take away diamonds, go ahead and participate in the giveaways and follow us on our Instagram for more updates on our giveaways. That is @Snapdragon Conquest, and you can follow us casters as well.
Yeah, you can find you on Elika FTW, and I remember it from the season 1. Yeah, I do. And you can find me on Red Cape, IG_Cape. I forgot mine at the same time. If you have any feedback, if you have any suggestions to give us, you can find us on our socials that we just mentioned. You can go there. You can tell us that this is something we want you to add in the next segments. And I think it's time to look at the results of the Snapdragon Conquest.
And I'm gonna
People's
close my eyes.
Choice nominees of the day of the match number 5. Again, I messed up, and it's going to be none other than Pahadi for sure. Before I even put out the results, before the results are out. No, it's Killer. They voted for Killer.
He goes under
voted
the bus.
For Killer.
That's why I didn't speak. I was actually putting Red Cape under the bus, and he fell for it. That is Killer with 40% of the votes. Well, this time it was quite a close one, because it was just 3%. 3% difference from Party and Killer. And I guess people actually choose to re-vote.
Yeah,
they went back and said Killer is the MVP, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and vote Killer.
So I'm pretty much sure in the previous one we had 2% difference between two of the players. That was from the side of Blind Esports, and previous I'm pretty much sure
there was Bablu too.
Bablu was there. So there was a 2% difference, and in this match it's going to be a 3% difference coming in. So that comes up to say that people are watching the match and they know who the MVP is, how they played out towards the match, and who they have to choose at the end of the day, at the end of the match itself.
Actually, they're being more active than casters.
They're more active than casters, because we are like consistently trying to catch up all the facts, and they only stay tuned to what's happening to the kill feed, or if the team is shown on the feed, so they know how the team is going, how their team is performing at the moment. As we take a quick analysis on the previous rounds, we had Headhunters somewhere popping up in the top in the first few matches, but eventually in the last match it turned out in the favor, like finishing off with the second place, not executing a booyah, but still staying consistency is the key when it comes to the Snapdragon. And day one, everyone is easing out because it was almost like a 2-week gap for the finalists who came in from the league stages, and a 1-week gap for the ones who came 1.5 week coming in for the side of those from the wild card. So these players are just warming up for right now because Team Elite, everyone opted in the beginning, but they are able to perform at the end. So that comes up to say that day 2, they will be back in action. They will be popping up again and again. So, and when it came to the league stages, day 1, we had Blind Esports at the 4th place. But at the day 2, they haven't left that first spot throughout the league stages. So that's something I want to see, that consistency being built up slowly and steadily by all the teams out there.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's just quickly jump into the last game of the first day of the grand finals.
Yes.
Well, if it's just not this match, then everybody has to look out to get the last booyah of the day. Well, maybe at least end things in a miraculous way. And I'm looking forward for PVS Gaming. And there comes the matchup. We have the recurring players, Blind Esports, 4 Unknown, TSG, Army, Team Elite, Level Iconic, and Headhunters. If you ask me who's going to be at the top of the table of this match, I have a feeling that it's going to be 4 Unknown because they're always good at Kalari. And yes, of course, the kings of Kalahari, the desert.
Well, when it comes to the teams joining us from the wildcards, it's going to be PVS Gaming, Chemin Esports, Total Gaming, Desi Gamers, UG Mania, and Team D Esports coming in. So these are the teams that will be playing up for the last time in this match. For the last time in the day 1, match number 6 coming in on our screens anytime soon. We'll be moving on towards the flight path. I'm looking for a flight path that moves in entirely towards the west, giving no advantage towards the teams that goes towards the east, and eventually they will blame him for the casters curse. But let's look upon to the casters prediction from all the desks. That's going to be Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and at the same time there will be 2 more predictions coming in from the host side, and that's something I have to watch out for because the host haven't been also correct at this moment. So no casters prediction going right. And looking at the casters prediction, the host going in for Chemin Esports. My, we have 3 players opting in, 3 casters opting in for Chemin Esports. That's going to be Ankibot and Maisie from the host side and PVS from the Tamil desk. That's surprising.
Yeah, that's actually quite surprising. And DK has been a consistent voter of PVS Gaming so far. He's been sticking through PVS Gaming. A lot of casters have also chosen Blind Esports, Red Cape, Elika, and me. Monish is going in for PVS Gaming. And wow, Blackbeard is so confident on taking 4 Unknown. Well, I'm excited for him though.
Well, we have a new name coming up, Chemin Esports at this moment. So it comes up to say, last match, anything can happen. But I have a strong feeling after what I have seen that it might be none of these teams coming up. Maybe it might be teams like not even Blind Esports, no Chemin Esports, no 4 Unknown, maybe TSG.
Iconic.
Level Iconic is a possibility, but I'm getting a feeling that UG Mania might be coming up in the top because they have been forced down. Like they have been forced to leave the matches early in all the matches that I've seen. Somewhere, I think the closest they have gotten is to the 7th or the 8th position in the entire day. So UG Mania does stand a chance at this moment. Let's see how the match turns out. I have opted it for Blind Esports. I do have strong faith in them, but based on the gameplays, they are just finishing at the 2nd position. That still puts up to say that at the overall of the day, if they stand at the top, my predictions are true because I'm sticking on with Blind Esports.
Yeah.
So it's time to look up under the flight path of the match as the CG pops up on a screen.
Well, this is going to be the last match for the first day of grand finale in Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series, and we have the flight path coming way from Bayfront to Stone Ridge. Okay, way too many early drops. We have 4 Unknown taking an early drop over towards Refinery. No, 4 Unknown has actually changed their drop location. Well, something interesting, UG is going over towards the side of Old Hampton. This time we have Refinery being the blue zone, which means it's going to be a total treat. And look at Headhunters. They don't fear. They got eliminated from 4 Unknown previously in Refinery, yet they still choose it. And look at PVS. PVS being the uninvited guest right now. They also want to be a part of the fight, but this time Headhunters were too quick. They jumped down, they get the weapons first, and now they're fighting off against 4 Unknown. But will they get a knock against 4 Unknown is the question right now, as Headhunters is being very aggressive. But 4 Unknown, Zerdo. it's not going to be true because he's got the first kill, he's confirmed Reaper, him going out. Viper is still trying to get a knock, but will he get the confirmation? Nope, that's 4 Unknown, the new kill leader. You know, every time 4 Unknown comes down and Refinery, any other team who dares to trespass through it, they've always went down. There's never a single team who dominated or eliminated 4 Unknown from Refinery.
You know, when 4 Unknown just landed there, I was pretty much sure that Headhunters is going to pay the price.
It's
because
the second time
it's the second time they are doing it. I looked onto the side of Headhunters, 2 players, they spotted a player from 4 Unknown. I think it was either Wizardo. They were trying to take him down with the punches. Eventually Wizardo turns back, puts a shotgun onto one of the heads. He wasn't able to execute the knock, but he was able to do a good deal of damage. Radhe Thakur comes in from the back, gives him the backup that he needs, able to execute a knock. They confirm that knock into a finish, and Headhunters right now suffers the wrath of 4 Unknown, the Kings of Kalahari, as we talk about Asim and Viper and Raja still standing.
Well, looks like Headhunters, they've definitely paid the price for dropping down at Refinery. Losing Reaper is going to be a huge one for them and receiving a lot of damage. And 4 Unknown, and look at 4 Unknown, they're just running marathon right now. Viper gets crushed out.
No, Viper actually knocked himself out with a hand cannon. I don't know what he's trying to do. He was like,
I'd rather go down myself than getting taken down by
but
4 Unknown.
at least pop a grenade in front of him so you get your kill confirmed rather than giving it easily to the side of 4 Unknown.
Well, that's 2 players going down from Headhunters. I don't know why they even choose to drop in the first place and then get away with the mistake. Asim and Raja are going to be the last 2 lone survivors getting away. But 4 Unknown, will they let Headhunters go away? Yep.
Oh they did actually let them go away, and they're gonna stay there for a while. They know that there will be team coming flying in from the launchers that will be put up in front of them, and eventually waiting it out for teams like Desi Gamers, who just comes flying in and giving free kills to them.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to start the game for 4 Unknown, at least, I would say. In Total Gaming, the old dogs always casting the Santa Catarina. It has always been a better drop for them. But 4 Unknown, they've never let anyone trespass through Refinery, and they've always been the kings of it. I want to know where exactly PVS Gaming is currently. Because PVS Gaming, they've taken a drop around Refinery.
And they go to Mammoth. I think they usually will go to Mammoth and take a longer rotation towards Refinery. But let's see how it works out for them.
Well, I'm looking forward for UG as well, as unofficially Red Cape has once again predicted out that UG might have a better chance in this map. And Total Gaming looks like they're out in the open, which is a huge disadvantage maybe sometimes. Got Santa Catarina, nobody dares to come around. So far, they're in Santa Catarina with no rotations coming in from any team. On the other hand, we just have 50 seconds left for the first circle to begin with, and 1 player down.
Well, yeah, 2 players down, I think. 46 players standing. That comes up to say that Headhunters lost 2 of the players. That was the earlier fight between Team 4 Unknown. And looking at the side of Total Gaming, good farming is already with them. Headhunters last 2 players. This is what I was talking about. They're just going to wait it out. They know that Desi Gamers is going to come for that rotation, and there will be a fight happening between those 2 players. They'll have to be really careful when it comes to them, as Asim and Raja just going to hold that angles. And it's better for them not to move and give their angles away. I've seen them just sleeping it out there when it comes to the finale, and not in the finale, in the league stages where they just slept out last player standing.
You know what's been special about this finale is because every sole survivor from the team are making it up to the top 3 or top 5 for the team. Like that one guy who's all alone, left out in the game, he's somehow making it up to the top 3. If one person can do it, maybe 2 players alive from Headhunters can actually manage it. Unless one player, figures to shoot and then give away the location. That's what happens most of the time in a 2v4. And looks like Blind Esports currently, they're having a good control over command post.
Full advantage of command post. They're just going to hold it out, put some landmines in front of a building. Yeah, they're in command of the command post. But eventually, teams will be gathering up at command post, because the zones have been forming consistently near command post, or all the teams have that forms up at Refinery have to move in from command post towards whichever area that will be. And I think UAV has been summoned at this moment. We're gonna be having a player swap coming in. Blind Esports have decided to bring in I think there's a new player coming in. I'm not sure which player has been bought in at this moment.
It's
Akashdeep, right? It's Akashdeep being bought in at this moment. As we talk onto the side of Team Blind Esports, all the 4 players still standing and all good at the moment.
Well, yeah, things have been going on a very high note right now. Well, looks like Blind Esports, they have to a good start from the beginning, but last match was quite unexpected from them. And there are a lot of expectations coming in from the last match of the first day in the grand finale. It's the day one and the match number 6.
The last match. We are already at the last match. It's almost the end of the day.
It has been such a
So
quick
fast.
day.
It went so fast. Like teams winning and teams fighting it out so quick. I wasn't expecting it to end so soon, but
2 months of hard work comes down to the last 2 days where you've got to prove yourselves.
yeah, exactly. And everyone is like coming to the top and trying to get it as far as possible. When we try to start, when we comes on the side of Team Elite, we have 117 kills that they were able to execute in the entire season to like till now. That comes up to say that the least number of damage that I have seen based on the stats is from the side of Team Elite with 63,279 damage and 117 kills. They are able to do the same when it comes to the previous match. 5,999 damage and 14 kills in the name.
Elite doesn't do damage. They just directly get
They are
the
elite.
confirmation.
They're elite killers. They only go for kills that are already placed in front of them. The knock once, they are able to convert it. And teams be like, where did my kill go at this moment? I am so mad at Team Elite. What can I do?
Yeah. Well, this time it should be probably PVS getting mad over the fact that Blind Esports is having an advantage over them. The highest round advantage definitely. PVS is receiving a lot of damage and they're out in the open. And looks like Ashistar is not going to stop those bullets from getting rained on their heads right now. PVS Gaming, they have to find a cover or else it will be way too late. And maybe the elimination will come through. It's Eco who is away from his team. All the rest of the players, they are in a cover. Eco, if he runs out of the glue walls, he is in trouble. And look at Ashistar, the blue zone's coming. So it's actually Blind Esports who's in trouble and not PVS. PVS, they drew the circle and they're making Blind Esports play.
Chemin Esports. That's Chemin Esports put on in front of them. That's going to be Ashistar coming in. As we talk about the side of PVS Gaming, Yogi just holding it out. He knows how to hold those angles, and I'm pretty much sure I trust Eco. Even though he's a sole man standing, he will be able to put up chrono shields or glue walls in front of him. He'll heal up to his full potential before getting engaged in that earlier gunfights against the side of Chemin Esports. As we look onto the side of Kaushik, he knows that he has to get an opening for his team. Otherwise, it will be difficult for them to eventually make it towards the zone. They'll have to use the launchers. It's going to be Ashistar knocked out at this moment. That's going to be a knock coming in from the side of PVS. Ashistar gets that revive, but eventually they'll have to make it to the zone as Kaushik comes up with an off angle, does some damage onto the side of Loverboy and Nobita, who are holding it off. And I think they are trying to fall back. Another fight engaged between the side of Team TSG and Level Iconic at this moment. Gives an opening for the side of Level Iconic, and they are
Yeah, that's a terrorized moment over there for Iconic and TSG. TSG using the grappler at the wrong time will definitely make them pay, but it's Level Iconic who will go down in the flames. That's TSG getting a free quad kill in the hands and making it up to the 11th position. I guess they've eliminated.
I don't know why they were putting glue walls around them, surrounding themselves, and making it easier for TSG to easily wipe them out. Nade them out, and it was easier for them. When it comes to the side of PVS, Loverboy right now pays the price. It's going to be Chemin going in for the push. It's Kaushik who came in from the back, did all the damage, and at the same time, as we talk about Nobita with the M249 in the sand spot of Aim got FF in front of him. Kaushik tries to pop up a grenade, and from an off angle, he's just being held off at this moment. Nobita knows that is a very low HP. Yogi pays the price as Ashistar comes in with a grenade, takes a knock onto him. Kaushik is knocked out at this moment. Team Chemin Esports wants to go in for the push, making sure that Kaushik doesn't get finished off, but Kaushik has been traded off by Nobita, making sure that the kill comes up in the name. But Yogi is knocked out at this moment. Eco at almost 10 HP will be healing up back to his full potential, but Nobita has to watch out because it's going to be Adam dealing much damage onto him. Nobita knocked out. PVS Eco gets a knock onto the side of Chemin Esports. PVS gets wiped out at the 11th position. It's gonna set them back at this moment. And I don't know what's happening with this teams at this moment, because Chemin Esports bouncing back. I think it's easier for them to say that no predictions is gonna stand true at this moment. Chemin Esports lost one of the players, putting them at a man disadvantage. Let's see if they're able to get the booyah, as 3 of the casters have predicted at the moment that Chemin Esports might get it.
Yes, it was the bottom team's fight, Chemin Esports versus PVS Gaming, and PVS Gaming, they're back against the wall right now. They might have made it up in the past 3 matches, but I guess they're back to the drawing board again. They have to go back, they have to look after their strategies as the circle shifts down to the bay front, which is half the danger zone and half in the hands of Headhunters and DG against Team Elite. Well, it's quite a treat to watch Team Elite face off against Desi Gamers when you know that they are standing in front of TG. And look at the Kings of Kalari, 4 unknown being the they're having the view of a bird eye right now. They can see all the teams around them.
Well, I think the team at a disadvantage right now will be Blind Esports, as they have to go in for a long rotation.
Yeah.
They'll have to, they are opting to go in for a vehicle, and I don't know how much it will be advantage for them, because
Hot Wheels.
Yeah, it's almost like running like Ghost Rider at the same time. Your engines will be burning, there will be lead poured out from everywhere, but eventually you will come out like a flaming accessory coming out. And yes, this is what I was talking about. The vehicle have already started taking damage. It's going to be Team D Esports spotting them. Nivesh comes out, spots of Shinu. He's like, Shinu, you wait there. I'm just getting out of my vehicle and preparing my gun at the same time. Meanwhile,
it was an accurate shot.
It was an accurate shot. The accuracy of Blind Esports is so precise, so surgical, that they are able to execute it and able to dissect whatever is put in front of them.
What are the shots, what are the shots called? When it's accurate from Blind Esports, it's a blind shot.
That's a good one. That's a good one that you pulled off, Liza. When we talk about Team Elite, they're going to go into the bush onto the side of Team Desi Gamers. Well, Team Desi Gamers, right? That's put in front of them. But looking at the side of Desi Gamers, Harsh has been finished off at this moment as Pahadi goes in with the close range sniper and gets that kill confirmed. Looking at the side of Team D Esports, 4 unknown have finally decided to descend from their almighty throne and take the fight against the side of Team D Esports. And Radhe Thakur with a hand cannon trying to take a knock. Does some damage onto the side of TRNS. Is a very low HP, and one more hand cannon could have done the damage that he needed. But D Roshan comes up with a nade, a well-cooked grenade, takes down Isodo from the side of 4 unknown. A glue wall has been popped up, but it's going to be Roshan cooking another grenade onto the side of Anand, and Anand has decided to fall back rather than take the fight. Total Gaming comes into action, knocks down a player from the side of TSG Army. 10 teams and 36 players still standing. Swastik gets knocked down, and opening for Team D Esports to go into the push towards the side of Team 4 unknown.
The irony just never ends. The Team D Esports, even being on the low ground, they have quite a confidence that the grenades will do the damage on towards 4 unknown, who are actually on the high ground.
Yeah.
And right now, Team D Esports is actually trying to surround 4 unknown up right there.
Whoa, you look at back.
Swastik, I think they're going in for the push. Oh, he gets taken down. That's not really something that you would do when you don't have enough backup. And Radhe Thakur coming up for his teammate. He's going to stand up, but in turn, he will break his own legs and fall down. That's Wizard also going down. What a decision that has come from Team D Esports. One of the best so far. All 4 up and running. That is 4 unknown in a big trouble. It's just Anand all by himself. The blue zone's coming out. Anand has to come out of the bag right now. The rabbit will be pulled out of the hat, and it is going to be a big trouble for 4 unknown. Not the day for 4 unknown clearly. And as Redcape said, UG might have a better chance, but looks like it's not going to be the case.
Well, they left early, pretty much early, and this is not the day working out in the favor. Maybe looking onto the side of TSG, still 2 players standing. They'll have to fight off against Total Gaming to make it to the zone, and the player from the side of DG Ignite has been knocked out from the zone. The kill confirmation might come in from the zone itself, and the zone does much of the damage as TSG Army will be eliminated at the 9th position, with Total Gaming, with all the 4 players standing, able to execute 2 kills onto the side of Team TSG Army. Looking onto the side of Aim God, there's going to be Chemin Esports coming into action, taking down the last player standing from the side of Desi Gamers. Desi Gamers will be put down. 7th place, 4 unknown has been taken down. Chemin Esports at the 6th place, last 5 teams standing, and it's going to be the 5th zone that will be closing in the next 8 seconds, and they'll have to be really careful when it comes to the side of Blind Esports with all the 4 players standing. And that's going to be a treatment gun being put into use, trying to heal back all the players to the full potential.
There's still hope left that, the day can actually end with one right prediction coming in from the casters.
Yes.
That's Blind Esports. According to me, they're the last hope that I am any good at Free Fire. That our predictions are good at Free Fire. Well, let's see if Blind Esports can handle it. Currently, they have the higher advantage against Total Gaming, where Delete is receiving a lot of damage through the grenades. And that's a double cook grenade. RDP gets a good one. Give no chance to get one. Total Gaming gets eliminated in a Thanos snap, and that is just not the end, because we still have 4 teams left, 11 players, 2 teams in the below. That's Team Elite against Blind Esports. Akash Rippy, he gets himself down RDP, and he gets the confirmation as well, which leaves Iconic all by himself, who's running for the life. Will not get away. Ginotra will take him down. That's Team Elite going on the 4th, and finally Blind Esports with 4 kills and on the top 3 teams right now.
You know, I like the way that where Abhay has kept himself. He's holding right there at the top. The last 2 teams standing is going to be Team D Esports and Team Blind Esports. Blind Esports do have an advantage when it comes to the zone. Abhay is a solo man just standing out there playing for his team. He right now has a disadvantage. He actually slipped his leg and is trying to climb back onto the side of Team D Esports. He's trying to do much damage. He gets a knock onto Amitwala. He's trying to pull a 1v3 right near 1v4 at the top. He spots off one of the other player. He's taken down at this moment, and Blind Esports again just loses it by the nick of moment as Team D Esports. I don't think anyone opted for it. No,
it was just the zone.
Just the zone, not favoring them. The luck running out at this moment. But again, the comeback, the consistency has been kept up. 3 back-to-back second positions coming in. If it was just the zone or a player advantage on the side, Blind Esports would have been able to execute 2 easy booyahs in the name. But somewhere...
Yes. I think it was just completely the caster's curse. The moment I spoke of Blind Esports getting the booyah, they just get knocked down by the zone entirely. Like, imagine the amount of curse that has been put on to Blind Esports right now. I thought finally we were getting one prediction by the end of the day.
Almost.
But it's actually Team D who's going to be walking away with the last booyah in the first day of Grand Finals. And I have a feeling that today has just been the mere domination of all the underdogs, and the action is yet to come. That will be tomorrow, where all the top teams will realize the fact that all the fights which they took in the league will not be worth if they don't fight it out tomorrow.
But it's time to look upon the highlights of the last match of the day number 1. When we look upon a moment where it all started, it was started at Refinery, where Headhunters tried to poke the Lions and eventually had to pay the price. 2 players already taken down. Radhe Thakur was knocked out. The revive came in, all the 4 players standing from 4 unknown, but eventually they were not able to execute the booyah in the name, and it was not a day for the champions of the previous season. When we came to the side of Team D Esports, they were eventually slaughtered down. They were eventually able to slaughter the teams that were put in front of them, and when we talk about TSG, they were off to a good start, but eventually had to pay the price. PVS became a bit overconfident against the fight of Chemin Esports. The zone was closing, and it would have been much better for them to go inside the zone and take the fight, but instead they chose to stay and take the fight against the side of Chemin Esports as Kaushik gets knocked out and taken down.
Between PVS and Chemin Esports, it was a old school fight, to be honest. It was the wild card entry rivalry that they carried out to this map, and definitely Chemin Esports had the upper hand. They got eliminated in the 6th position, which is actually quite good of the position points. And this fight was one of the iconic ones where UG got eliminated, and Team Iconic and TSG, they were on the edge, fighting for their lives. Team Elite, they completely had the upper hand. They were taking all the knocks and the confirmation spots out of the zone, which was like mere luck.
Well, very much luck was onto the side of Team D Esports. They knew that all they needed to do was hold on to the top. Eventually, I think if the player from Blind Esports had held that place where Abhay was, all the 4 players were there, they could have eventually jumped up onto the top.
Abhay was smart though.
Abhay was smart. I was like, you guys go on ahead, I'll try to hold them back, standing here like an old man, giving him advice to their children, and he was trying to do that. He was able to execute a knock. If he had executed a knock into kill, it would have been a 2-pointer again for the name, but still finishing off at the 2nd place is gonna put them on the top, probably.
Yeah, on the top 5, definitely for sure, because Blind Esports, they had very good in terms of the kill points.
I think there was just one match number 5, where they had to leave off early at the 10th position. So that's the only match that they were put up a setback, that they faced a little bit of setback, and bouncing back real hard will be teams like...
I still have a feeling that Blind Esports will remain in the 1st position in the current standings of this match.
Well, based on this match, because level Iconic, even if they got a booyah in the match where Blind Esports was taken down early, this match has been entirely changing for them because they finished off at the 12th position. So that's gonna put you like at the bottom of the leaderboard itself in the match. And when it comes to the overall cumulative standings at the end of day 1, it's going to affect your overall standings. Like a single mistake from your side is going to pay the price of huge amount and huge
Yes.
trophy that's going to put up in front of them. You all watched the trophy in the beginning, right? You saw that CG is coming up.
That's a
Beautiful
huge
trophy.
one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take home.
That's actually a tall one compared to the first
I can't
season.
take it home because carrying it is a bit difficult. But whoever is gonna win it is going to be proudly holding up Season 2 Free Fire Pro Series Championship. When it comes to Free Pro Series, because it's a Pro Series, it's selected number of people's coming in.
2014.
You have to be really extraordinary. You have to be performing so better than the others that you have to be really invited for something like this. But at the same time, who are joining us for the first time, do not forget to like, share and subscribe to the stream and share it among your friends and let them know what's happening at the moment, because the results are going to come in a few minutes. But when we talk about the few minutes, also we have few more segments coming up. We have giveaways also lined away where we had 26,000
500 diamonds
every
giveaway for every match.
every single match. That's not just one match. That's not just the entire day. Every single match you are getting 26,000 in total. Okay, that's on Hindi stream, English stream, Telugu stream, and Tamil stream, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
So this
Not every. I mean, overall.
overall, like based on like the winners are selected on every stream. Like randomly, someone comes in and picks up your name, and they're like, "Hey, you won this many diamonds. Please share your UID." Okay, your UID is being spammed. So all you need to do is go to the chat section.
Go to the chat, type the team name you're supporting, and spam your UID.
No hashtags. No hashtags like time. I think there might be a
Maybe
hashtag.
hashtag Snapdragon Conquest.
Yeah, Snapdragon Conquest should be there. And at the same time, and let's talk about the phone that's put in front of us, the Poco X3 Pro. I'm missing a piece here. There were a black and a blue variant at the end, at the starting. I think the black one started missing when Arka went, and he was very much excited about the black one. I'm like, seriously, where did the black one go? And no one has a clue. So I'm gonna call up Arka and like, hello Arka, where is the phone? And he's like, he did send me some beautiful pictures in the morning. So I'm pretty much sure it was taken from this phone because the 48 megapixel camera.
I heard he was also ranking up in Free Fire.
Yeah. So I'm pretty much sure he is the culprit. Let's do an investigation after this. A 120 hertz screen coming in, an 860 Snapdragon processor. It's an part of an elite gaming.
Yes.
And at the same time, when we talk about the 5G coming in with AI, that is Spectra
Gaming.
Spectra Series 320, if I'm correct, where you'll have good connectivity coming in, almost as much as Wi-Fi. You won't be losing up any of the interruptions because of phone call coming in,
And
or
what's
because
the best part?
Yeah.
It's the durable. It's the battery. Which
Oh
is
yes,
most
and the
important.
stereo speakers also. If you don't have an headphone, you just don't need to worry about where the enemies are coming from. There's a stereo speaker. You'll get, if they're coming from the right one will make the sound. If they're coming from the left. So I had that issue with my phone where it would have a mono speaker just on the top, and it would be blasting out so loudly, like I'm running around looking where is the enemy coming from, and I had no idea. And to play a game like Free Fire, I'd like to get hands on the base, and it's available on Flipkart at 18,999 for the price of 18,999. That comes up to say that it does fit your budget at the same time.
I think it's the only mobile phone in India which is under 20,000, which 5,000.
Elite gaming and a part of Elite Gaming, Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
So every future is unique, just like how our every unique prediction was almost right, guys.
Yeah, and at the same time, there's one more segment I want to talk about. That's going to be Snapdragon Insiders. Snapdragon Insiders is a community where you can join in, and you'll get before time updates about which new processors will be coming out in the market, which are the new phones that will be coming up, the new Antutu scores, and the breaking of the Antutu scores. Every day a new benchmark is set. Every day someone tries to come up with something innovative and tries to break limits. Set past the limits is the goal. And as we say, 5G is the future. No, 5G is now, something like that. There was a tagline, I don't remember it. 5G is now, if I'm correct. But I'll let you know, guys. But if you guys have a weaker memory power like me, just be a part of the Snapdragon Insiders. You'll find everything there. You'll know for sure. And you can be a tech geek. You can boast among your friends. You can let them know that, guys, I know a phone that's coming out pretty much soon. And if you're good at reviewing, they might even send you a review piece. Just show your skills at the same time.
Well, that's true. If you're a tech geek, then you should definitely go ahead and check out the Snapdragon Insider, because we all are tech geeks.
But let's look up on to the next segment. That's going to be the People's Choice nominee of match number 6.
Yes.
Got it correct, right?
Any idea who's going to be?
I think there are going to be multiple players from the side of Blind. One from Blind Esports, one from the side
I think
of...
Abhay. Abhay deserves it.
Yeah, Abhay. And from Team D Esports also someone will be there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sure. See, I told Team Elite, Team Blind Esports, and Team D Esports, all the three players, but I didn't know which all players will be selected.
Yep.
So it's going to be RDP from the side of Team Elite, it's going to be Ginotra from the side of Blind Esports, and it's going to be Roshan from the side of Team D Esports again. Blind and D Esports. So whom do you think is going to take home?
Well, before I predict out, the poll has started. I want all the audience to go
Yes.
ahead and pick out your best player who think they deserve
Who you
it
think?
before the MVP comes up, actually. And I guess that if you are smart enough, I know who you're gonna choose. According to me, I'm gonna go ahead and choose Ginotra because
Ginotra,
Blind Esports,
probably.
he has been that foundation for the team.
But you know, I'm gonna go in for Roshan this time because the way that they pushed onto the side of 4 Unknown at Refinery, you know that how 4 Unknown descended from that mighty throne. They were like, we'll try to dissect this team. They were all spread out in the open, and Team D Sports were like, no, it's not your day today. We are gonna come in from a different angle. We are gonna push in onto you. Even if we are at a lower angle, we'll come down from the bottom, take you down, and that's how they were able to execute and dissect the entire squad of 4 Unknown. And they are no longer the Kings of Kalahari at this moment because none of the matches have worked out in the favor.
Yeah.
I don't think they even came up to the top 2.
No, they did actually
And
one
Kalahari-
match against DG. They were so close.
Oh, yes.
They were still on the top,
And
but
the
they
Kalahari,
unfortunately
right?
couldn't get
And
the
the
booyah.
Kalahari, right?
Yeah, they fell all the way
Oh
from
yes,
the refinery
that was the
to
second
the
match.
ground.
Second match
Break
itself.
their knees.
Second match itself. So, I think let's summarize all the booyahs for today. The first one went into the hands of TSG. The second one for Desi Gamers. The third one for Total Gaming. The fourth one for Level Iconic. The fifth one went for the side of. That was in the map of Bermuda. So
Yes.
give me a sec. And the last match, it was in the hands of this one, Team
You
D
know, I'm
Esports.
just gonna wait till he guesses out. I know the answer.
Team D Esports. So in the fifth match, I was pretty much sure there was a last fight happening. Blind Esports got finished off at the 10th position. So that
It's
gave
Team Elite.
It games yeah,
Against
Team Elite.
Headhunters.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I love spoiling.
It was very much easy for me to guess because I had that streak built up for 5 matches, and you.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna spoil more. It's the MVP. Who do you think is the MVP? I'm pretty sure it's one of the players from Blind Esports. As you know, Team D Esports, they were on the edge when they were trying to get the fight. They didn't honestly even take the fight. They
I
had
think
the
it's a
zone.
player from Team Elite. Because you remember when Team Elite were coming into the zone, Blind Esports was waiting down at the bottom, but they were having the fire. But looking at the point standings from the previous match, we have Team D Esports at the top with 6 kills and 32 points at the lead. Wait,
Okay,
what?
now I'm gonna change my name. Now I'm gonna change my bets from Team Blind Esports being the MVP
I
to
told Team Elite. I told Team Elite, so you can't back off right now. So when we talk
No,
about Team Elite,
I just trust so much in your prediction that I wanna invest my bets in you.
oh, okay. That's an interesting way of putting it. But when we talk about the second place, it's going to be Team Elite finishing off at the third place with 7 kills at 27 points. Blind Esports with 4 kills at 25. And looking at the bottom, it's going to be Level Iconic, PBS, UG Mania, Desi Gamers, 4 Unknown, TSG at 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Sixth position is going to be Total Gaming. And I think Total Gaming has position points.
And surprisingly, in the last match, we saw Chemin Esports getting eliminated in the 6th. And now they are currently in the 4th. So Chemin Esports is making their way back into the game slowly.
and
The last 2 maps were a little much into the favor, but they still have a huge difference because it's the last 2 maps that we've only seen Chemin Esports play, but we have 4 dominant maps where they got eliminated in the last 3 positions itself.
You know what we all are waiting for?
First of all, the people nominees, because that's what I've chosen, and at the last is
then
going to be the
we're gonna-
overall cumulative
We're
standings.
going to have the MVP of the previous match coming in. So I'm pretty much sure it's going to be. What was the name of the person from the side of Team Elite who was popped
RDP.
up on RDP? RDP. Yeah.
Oh, there you
see,
go.
You see, I can actually predict it so easily. It's RDP with 4 kills, 1,340
he's
damage,
there.
1 headshot and 1 assist coming in from his side. The accuracy from his side is impeccable when it comes to say that 4 kills with 1,342 damage. Doing a great job for the side of Team Elite.
Now let's see if people are actually smart. If all the audience are being active enough, then the cast is. I want to know what are the people nominees' choice. Who is the people nominees'
It
choice?
was Ginotra? Ginotra was there?
Yes,
Ginotra was
Ginotra,
there,
RDP, and Legend.
Legend from the side of Team. No, Legend.
Legend is from D Esports.
D Esports?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Legend 007 is from the side of TSG. It was Team D Esports, one of the players from the side of Team D Esports. That's why I get names correct and you do not. That's why the predictions. Let's have a look. We'll have the look coming in. We'll have the names coming up on our screens in a few moments. But what an exciting day it has been.
Who do you think it's gonna be?
I think it's going to be more likely from the side of Team Elite because RDP was a man.
Yeah, there are 2 players of Elite now. Who's name
there's
him?
Elite, Blind, RDP.
Okay.
That was RDP. There was RDP from Team Elite. There was one from Blind Esports. That was Ginotra or Nivesh, and one from the side of Team Esports. Nope, 2 players from the Team Elite team. 2 players from Team Elite was in the previous match where we had Pahadi and Killer got it with 40%. I do remember
that was just
2%. 3% difference.
What are you having for lunch these days?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Secret of Red Cape.
I don't remember what I had for lunch, but surely I did have some pure water coming in, pure Bisleri water that I drank before the match, and that might be shining, but it's time to look upon to the Pro Squad of the day. Pro Squad is a segment where we take players from different teams, and based on their gameplay and the roles
and the
performance throughout the day, and then we create a Pro Squad. The first player for the Pro Squad is going to be Blind Esports Ginotra, and second one is Total Gaming Mafia.
Yes, and we have Rate Thakur from 4unknown and Iconic from Team Elite. If this is the 4 Pro Squad, that if they ever make up a lineup, I'm pretty sure they're going to be the defending
dominators.
Champions. There's none that they can take them down.
So I think that's the IGL, that's the Sniper. The third one is going to be the Grenadier. Rate Thakur is the Grenadier.
Yeah, Rate Thakur.
Grenadier and supporter. And the last one is going to be the Rusher or the team support as we come in.
He's the shotgun boy, Iconic. With
Shotgun guy. So it's time to look upon to the second results. There will be the Pro Squad. This is the Pro Squad of the day, and then it's going to be the People's Choice nominee results coming up on our screens, where we have a bet that she thinks it's a player from the side of Team D Esports?
No, I said it was Ginotra.
No, she chose Ginotra. I'm gonna go with Team Elite RDP because I'm pretty much sure that most of the people.
No, actually switched it to Team Elite RDP later.
No, but that won't even work for you because
I have both of my legs on a different teams.
See, the thing is, the audience can't go back on the vote once they click on the name.
But I can.
So I'm not giving you that chance to. So that's what I'm trying to comment, that you can't do that because the audience does not have a chance. So we'll know for sure who is going to be the winner of the choice and who is the player from Team D Esports who was on that, because you are saying Legend, because I'm pretty much sure Legend is from the side of TSG Army. And I think when it comes to the overall performance of the day, PVS did have an upper hand in 1 or 2 of the matches, and when it came eventually to the eventual matches, eventual stages, the performance was like spiking, and then I don't know how it dropped. It suddenly dropped too low. Total Gaming had a performance going up like a bit slow, then they spiked once and then they dropped again. UG Mania has been at the bottom. Chemin Esports almost hitting the bottom. One match they had an advantage. 4unknown staying at the center, staying at the middle, more like giving their 60%. I didn't see their performance coming up to what we had seen in the league stages or when it came to the not in the Wildcats, in the league stages basically. And also, if I talk about teams like Desi Gamers, they are able to bounce back real hard. When it comes to one match, real good. Second match, average. Third match, real good. Like, the consistency has been kept up. When it comes to Team D Esports, the last match has been working in the favor. So that comes up to say that the graph actually works in the favor of Team D Esports. Slowly and steadily is how you conquer the entire championship trophy of the Snapdragon Conquest Pro Series.
Well, graph starts from the bottom, and so did Team D Esports. They were actually the last team to qualify in the wild card.
Oh yes.
So they had a very close
corners,
fight.
Cutting edges.
Yep. So they had they're thankful for the opportunity, and they're definitely making sure that they're making use of this opportunity, optimizing all the firepower they have. But honestly, I think there hasn't been much consistency coming in from all the 12 teams in the grand finale. We've seen a lot of teams, hitting the rock bottom, then going back. Few of them hit a hard downfall, like Chemin Esports. But Chemin Esports eventually picked up later in the game. But Level Iconic, their performance just dropped down.
But it's time to prove you wrong, because you know what's coming up, right? You know the People's Choice nominee of the match number 6 is going to be on our screens in the next few seconds. As we look on to the winner, it's going to be none other than Team Elite RDB. Please don't prove me wrong, production. It's going to be Team Elite RDB with a massive
there you go.
74% sheer
and that's
domination.
Roshan.
Yeah, it's going to be Roshan. See, I was pretty much
nice
sure.
memory.
Yeah, and when it comes to the side of Ginotra with 20%, so a total game, like every player, every viewer knows that who played, and based on their calculations and predictions, they know better than us to be. 74 is like, you see how much difference they have created. Team Elite, they got a booyah in the previous match. This match,
So
they
how could we forget that he belongs to Elite?
Obviously, we can't forget that. And when it comes to Pahadi also, they are the snipers, they are elite squad, they are elite killers. All they need to do is deal some less damage, make sure these people run out of supplies, like the enemies that they are fighting against run out of supplies. And they let the zone do most of the damage. They let the zone come in, and Team Elite have been able to position themselves so better inside the zone that I don't think any other teams have been so consistent in predicting the zone how they have to be, where they have to be. Even if it's a solo man standing, they're able to execute it to the favor.
And they never fear back to, drop back a fight, because they always take the upper hand in the fight. Even though they know that they are in a 2v4 situation, they try to make the most of it. As we saw in the 5th match, they had their fight against Headhunters, but they were so confident that they made the push.
Yep.
And eventually, risk is actually an award of the prophet.
Well, if you take calculated risk, it's easier for you to know what's put in front of you. And if you do that, it's going to be an easy win. And what are they fighting for? The entire prize pool is 30 lakh rupees. When it comes to 30 lakhs, it's not a small amount. And just for 24 teams, it's very easy to grab. 6 teams. I'll explain you the tournament format once again, because I think we did it in the beginning of the... I don't think we did it in the beginning. So it was
viewers should also have an idea of what we did so far and what are we doing right now.
So there were 24 teams joining us in the beginning of the league stages. After 3 weeks of league stages, 6 teams had to leave. 6 teams had to bid goodbye. That they went home with somewhere near 15 to... every team that joined are taking home something or the other. So this 6 teams left at the end of the league stages. The top 6 teams directly came into the finals. The bottom 12 teams had to fight it out in the wildcards. And wildcards, the bottom 6 teams had to leave, and the top 6 teams came into the finals. Then we had 2 days of Influencer Invitational where it was a lot of fun coming in. If you haven't watched that, you can go into the video sections of the Snapdragon Conquest and watch it out. But the time has finally arrived. It's time to look upon to the overall standings of the day, where TSG Army is at the top with 156 points. Damn!
That's mere domination. I mean, they were in the first position of the first match of the day, and they continue to be on the top with more than 30 points difference between the first and the second position. And it's Team D Esports, as you like to call it. Team D Esports on the second, 114 points, and with only 4 points difference, we have Blind Esports and Total Gaming still making it up to the top 4. Desi Gamers in the 5th position. Team Elite, they're in the
top 6?
Bottom 6 right now.
Top 6. Team Elite is in top 6.
Oh, yeah.
Headhunters at the 7th place with 93. For Unknown at the 8th position with 90 points. At the end of day 1, they still have 1 more day to go. When we look onto the side of Level Iconic at the 9th with 82. PVS at the 10th with 68. Chemin at the 11th with 59. And UG Mania at the bottom. No booyahs in the name. At 44. Level Iconic, even though they were able to execute 1 booyah in the game, that's what I said, that their graph were going low to high and then dropped again. A 42 point difference between the first and second position.
Despite of Level Iconic managing to get a booyah, they're still in the 9th position. And you know what's the best part? Blind Esports, they haven't gotten a single booyah, yet they're in the top 3 right now. No, this is where it gets all spiced up. All the latte spills over, because Blind Esports, they haven't secured a single booyah. They're still standing in the 3rd position with 110 points in their hands.
You see how TSG is at the top, because kill points, every kill is gonna give you 2 points. That comes out to say that they have 84 points. That 42 kills already in the name. 42 kills in 6 matches comes up to say that they have an average of 7 kills every match.
Well,
7 kills.
That's impressive.
You can imagine that even if they are finishing off early, they are trying to get kills stacked up as much as possible. They created a 42-point difference in one day, in a single day. If they just keep up that same energy in the second day, not trying to play for one booyah in the name, not trying to play for booyahs, just going in for kills and sheer domination coming in, it will be easier for them to take the 10 lakh home. Very easy, very a piece of cake again.
Yeah, I think most of the kill points were made in the first match itself, where TSG carried out 14 kills in the hands. That was 2 times the 7 and now 4 times the 2.
Yeah, it's time for them to really take the trophy home, because they did not join us for the season 1, and I'm hoping that some team that were not in the season 1 gets that trophy back home. And I think
now 4 unknown is still there in the top 5.
It's 4 unknown is it's in the 8th position.
Oh,
8th position. 4 unknown has been thrown
that's a
real
hard
back.
fall
That's
now.
a hard fall. They stood on the top every time. It's going to be either Blind Esports coming on the top for the day number 2, because every time we have a day number 2 coming up, Blind Esports knows how to show the
2
domination.
is their lucky number.
Yeah, 2 is the lucky. They are the 3rd, if I'm correct. At the 2nd, it was going to be at the 2nd, I know there was 42 point difference between TSG and Level Iconic is at the bottom. It's going to be TSG.
It's Team D Esports.
Team D
yeah,
Esports
with 114 points and a 4-point difference between Blind Esports and Team D Esports. And I guess it's very easy for Blind Esports to climb up the ladder tomorrow, because it was just a warm-up day for them. In not getting Booyah, they're still in the top 3. Imagine with the 4-point difference, it's easy for them to make it to the top 2.
I have an update for you guys. The stream tomorrow is going to be pretty much early, and you'll find that on the schedule on Instagram. All you need to go onto Instagram, search for Snapdragon Conquest, follow them to stay updated. Pretty much sure it's starting in the afternoon, and that's going to be somewhere near 2 or 2:30 p.m. But let's look about the top 5 players of the day. That's going to be Sasuke with 14 kills, 6,953 damage, 11 headshots, and 4 assists.
And you know what's the fun fact? That from the top 5 players of today, the top 3 are being contested by TSG. 14 plus 14 plus 11. That sums up to all the kill points that they've noticed. Legend with 11 kills, Ojasvi with 14, who was the MVP of the first match, by the way. And we have Team Elite Killer, the People's winner, as well as in the 4th position with 10 kills. And we have, last but not least, Mafia from Total Gaming. Total Gaming is currently on the brighter side. They're in the top 5. And we have Mafia with 9 kills. And his damage has been the highest, the second highest, 5,445.
Would you look at that? 3 players from the side of Team TSG, 14, 14 and 11. That's 39 kills already on our scoreboards right now. The remaining 3 kills is taken by the supporter of the team. So that comes up to say that if they had divided, maybe given him some of the more kills, all 4 players from TSG would have been on the top of the leaderboard.
Yes,
but
definitely.
TSG, all the 3 players coming up to the top, I'd like to congratulate you for the same. I really liked your gameplay coming in. I did not opt in. I'm gonna go home today, watch the matches again, and I put in my predictions for today itself. So I'm gonna rethink my options and gonna put in some actual evaluations coming in, and just gonna do it a revamp coming in for the casters prediction. I hope that some of my predictions for tomorrow go on. Some.
Yeah.
Probably, if I look up all the matches, I'm going to mess up again, but not likely to happen if I do a proper review of the same.
I want to make most of it though. Well, tomorrow is grand finals. More than our predictions, the gameplay will matter a lot from all the 12 teams. Because you guys have waited for this moment from the last 2 months. You've grinded, you've given out your best in the league stages. It's weeks and weeks of grind, weeks and weeks of a lot of sacrifice that you've done to play this game and to play Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series. And if you made it to the top 12, you can make it to the top 1 only with the entire optimization of your firepower and what you've got inside. The potential has to come out one or the other day, but for these top 12 teams, it's going to be tomorrow. It's actually the D-Day, the day 2, the last day for the grand finale of Snapdragon Conquest. It's funny how time flies.
Yeah, it's like we started off at somewhere near September first week and first or second. No, I think we started off at September mid, and it's almost at the October end, and we are ending it. This is very fast. It went off very fast, because when you talk about season 1, it went on so long. We had playoffs coming in. It was an open tournament, to be honest, so it was supposed to be long. We had almost many numerous registrations coming in, and eventually 1024 teams made it towards the online qualifiers, and at the finals we had like 12 teams fighting, 12 or 16 teams. In the finals, I think there were 16 teams, if I'm correct.
Quite unsure about that.
I'm pretty much sure there were either 12 or 16 teams, but 4 unknowns stood on the top of them and was making sure that trying to establish that same domination in season 2. But there are teams, they know where they land, they know the rotations. Teams like Headhunters trying to go in for that early skirmish against the side of 4 unknown, trying to shut them off early so that they do not stand off victorious. They have been pushed down real hard. There's still one more day left in front of them. There will be again 6 matches coming in Bermuda Kalahari. The same matches will be repeated, will be coming up again.
Yes.
But when it comes to the side of Team 4 unknown, it's obviously going to be Kalahari that's giving them the advantage.
Yeah.
But will they be able to make the curse of Bermuda go away where they are not able to execute it? They did it once, only once, mind you, in the league stages. But in the finals, it's again up to the team determination, the coordination coming in from the team, and how the day works out for them. If the day does not work out for the favor, they have to go back home, grind real hard, and make a hard comeback at the moment.
Yeah, I pretty much feel like today is the day that all the 12 teams, even if you are in the top one, even if you're in the bottom one, I want you to go back to the drawing board, sit and think that what have you done through the entire league stages and wildcards. What made you come so far? What are the strategies that played out well? Go down, sit down, make strategies, talk to your teammates, because very minute miscommunications can lead you to big disasters which will leave a big remark on your career.
Well, this is all happening because Snapdragon Conquest will always bring you new opportunities like this. They had season 1 done. It's almost time to wrap up season 2. Like, it will be tomorrow, the last day for the season number 2, and eventually there will be more games added, more new opportunities coming in for those who wants to join the esports side. So I'd request you to do not forget to subscribe, like, and share the stream among your friends. And the more you share, the more outreach it gets. You have much more opportunity. You have
and
much more.
Importantly, ring the bell so that you will
do
not forget to visit the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, do not miss out on that, because the timings will be announced on Instagram. You can go and follow Snapdragon on the Snapdragon Conquest channel on Instagram. You can find them on Twitter. This is being live streamed on Facebook also at the same time. So if you're joining it on Facebook, you know that it's being on YouTube at the same time. So just be there. And giveaways will be that 26,000 diamonds each match. That's almost like 2 lakh, almost about 2 lakhs about every day. Like one day it's almost over, so you missed out on the first 2 lakhs. There's going to be 2 lakhs again for the next day.
Yeah, and that is going to be tomorrow. So if you don't want to miss any of the further giveaways, then you make sure that you're following us on Instagram and staying updated on the stream as well. And speaking about, if you missed all the 6 matches of the day, don't worry, we've got you covered. We're going to upload the highlights on our Instagram. So there's a huge reason now why you missed.
But let's look upon to the squad highlights, like the squad face-off between Team TSG Army and Team D Esports. I think Vihan was the man with the 4 kills. Yes, Vihan, 39 kills onto the side of coming in from Ojasvi, Sasuke, and Legend and Vihan. So when it goes to the side of Roshan, Team D Esports, Roshan has 6 kills, RNSS with 6 kills, Amit Wala with 5 kills, Team D Shinu with 1 kills. If you look at the ratio, it's almost the same. The thing is, Team TSG has much kills in the name. And when we come to the side of Team D Esports, they are able to divide the kills amongst themselves.
Which clearly explains the fact that Team D Esports have been concentrating only on the placement points not on the kill points. Because look at the huge difference we've got. Each player has contributed minimum 10 kills. Like majority of the team from TSG has contributed more than 10 kills. Whereas compared to Team D Esports, it was just average of 6-6 and 5-1 kill. Which adds up to us not more than 25 kills.
25 kills. So when it comes up to say that Team D Esports have the same potential as Team TSG Army, all they have to do tomorrow is to play for some kill points also at the same time. I have seen players from Team D Esports just surviving it out. At the same time, I was hoping Desi Gamers to pop up at the top. I think I got confused between the D of Desi Gamers and from Team D Esports. So somewhere these two teams are you have to watch out for. Team D Esports have the capability, have the stronger mindset, have the gun power, have the precise gameplay. All they need is to stick together and get some kills executed to make a comeback, and not even a comeback, to make it towards the top, because they're already at the second place.
Yes, well, they have to fight it for the first position, which has over 30 points difference between the first and the second position. So if Team Esports, if you're looking forward to be the champions, then you've got to bring down a huge rock without being broken.
But it's time for us to bid you farewell for the day one. It's time to put an end to day one. We'll see you tomorrow around 2:30 p.m. 2 to 2:30 p.m. Do not forget to like, share and subscribe and stay tuned. Stay home, stay safe. Take care. Goodbye.
Bye.